Welcome, all you beautiful people. I'm 99 here, and I'm with Louis V Titans, the watch party. We've got a guest caster today. It's going to be none other than Active. Tim, how you doing, buddy?
Doing fantastic. I'm ready for Green Cats to go for a three-peat this week. They have been on fire. Oh, yeah, definitely the three-peat.
You think that's going to happen?
I don't know. Halo 3 team might be a little angry because they've lost 2 weeks in a row, but we'll see. I would also like to see Flyers break past that third place and get that second place. They've had a third place curse for what seems like forever.
They have.
Yeah.
They have. They won, what, was it twice?
Yeah, they've won, and they just constantly, since then, have placed third place every single time. So they need to break into that second place ASAP. I'm hoping it'll happen, but we'll see.
I mean, at any moment, Straight Pick can go off, and we can see an absolute human highlight reel. It looks like that was to 5 right there in the Ryan Noob's first matchup. Oh, wow, so they had to manually end it. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, that was a quick one. Looking at the stats just briefly, I think they just goosed some of those players.
I didn't even get a sip of my drink before that game ended. Like, this is how we're starting today? Oh, man.
That is somehow, sometimes that happens.
Yes, it does.
You're going to run up against the best team in the world.
Exactly.
Halo 3's champs, 2-time champs at the moment. They're holding the belt.
Oh, yeah.
And they look unstoppable. Honestly, Nico Shelley, he is just a god. I love watching him play. Mm-hmm. I'm really hoping we can get a lot of his gameplay today. I'm not sure if he's streaming or not, but we'll be able to catch him at some point. Hopefully, I'm gonna jump in his messages and be like, "Look, just send your stream to us. We'll take over. We just want to watch you game. We want to watch the magic happen on our side." But okay, Boromir. They're going to be taking on the champs at the moment. We're also going to take a look at the bracket while we're waiting for this one to start up. Halo 3 team is going to be taking on Zippers Down in their round number 1. And Zippers Down is going to be Cook, Blaine Stick, Eddie, and Cadaddle. And so good luck to them. So a lot of rough round ones. Probably going to be some gooses being handed out by the top of the top. We've got a nice round 3 cooking up. After that, Halo 3 team could run into Shady Halo Kids at the top of the bracket, which is Camp King, Ant is Classic, Ant being on that second place grand finalist team at the first Halo 3 team 3 event ever in MLG Meadowlands. And then we've got Frywad returning from a long hiatus. He's on his alternate account, Edgier Prawn, and then we've got Victim. Victim was a very good Halo 3 talent back in the day, so that could be a pretty decent. They could give some trouble to the Halo 3 team. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of teams in this bracket that definitely, the players that are coming back to the scene, just trying to get their game back in, trying to get the rust off. But a couple things I want to point out, Alex. Number one, we've got 32 teams signed up for this tournament. That's the highest we've had that I've seen in these pro series. And on top of that, something that we're watching right now is actually Ryan Noob is on mouse and keyboard for this game. He is literally using mouse and keyboard for this game too against Boromir.
Say it ain't so. Ryan Noob is a beast with the mouse. Let's go. Look at his movement, man. He's on the keys right now, and he's making it look effortless. I'm loving this. This is excellent. I wish he had a hand cam right now.
I know, right? I mean, he's trying to take my title away. That's not cool and all at all. But you know what? I've always said that a lot of people say mouse and keyboard is not viable in Halo 3 or in these older Halos, and I can say with a lot of hours that it is. But I always said that if one of these top players with the brain, like for instance that Ryan Noob has, were to pick up mouse and keyboard and really took it seriously and maybe put like 100 hours into it, they would already be better than me. Like absolutely, because the brain just that's the biggest part, right? Having that brain. Look at him, he's getting assassinations, he's getting double kills. Earlier he was sniping everyone's head off. I mean, you see it right here. This guy is he's ready just in case,
He's having a good time. Look at that smile, just him laughing. And that's what it's about, man, learning something new. Obviously they knew they were going to win this no matter what.
Right.
He came in and he's just going to be getting a little practice with the mouse because it is fun, man. I have a lot of good times using the mouse and keyboard. I've obviously played a ton of like Overwatch and Counter-Strike. Those are some of the biggest titles in the world. So you want to play those with mouse and keyboard, and they're so awesome. I've built up that muscle memory in my brain. Oh my God, Nico picks up the overkill.
Oh my goodness. God. This is like a double stake right now. This is insane to watch. I mean, these guys are like you said, they're having a good time. This is exactly what we need to have happen. But he falls off the map with almost a full Betty in his hands. So that's not going to be good. But 44-12. This series, this is one of those things where there's a good thing. There's a losers bracket. You know what I mean? When you're placed up against the #1 team in the world.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. What can I say?
When you're placed up against the #1 team in the world and you've got to fight them round one, this is not where you want to be. And that's the cool thing about also having 32 teams is the fact that there is no bye for any team. Like, we're getting started, everyone's in round one. Every week that I've watched, there's been at least a bye for multiple teams, but this week we got 32, everyone's playing round one, and this is where we're at right now, 47-18. I mean, this team is definitely, they know who they're up against, and Nico with the 15 kills in this game. So there it is.
Rain finishing it out. We've heard little inklings here and there that Rain is really starting to get up there as one of the most dominant individuals in the game. I've been talking. I can't really go into much detail because we've got future shows at stake, but Rain is definitely a hot commodity. His stock is rising.
There you go. Buy it now while you can. Before the skyrocket there. But yeah, that's going to be definitely a rough start there. There's a lot of great teams, like you said, though. One of the teams that I'm kind of looking for is Team Nade. We've got Doug Elamite, his brother Ace, and Mason Cobb, aka Neighbor, coming in out of a long retirement to play in this tournament. And I'm excited to see what these guys do. They've got the experience, they've got tons of years, they've got championships under them. So I mean, they're facing Rated R Esports at first, but we'll see what they do as the bracket kind of rolls through. They're definitely going to have a rough road. These guys have been away from Halo for a very long time, so it's going to be interesting to see, though, them kind of play in this tournament and what they're able to do.
Well, when you say they, though, you definitely are meaning one person, and that is Neighbor. Neighbor, you see pictures on his social media feeds. He's very much about the golf course at the moment, and he hasn't been gone long. He was winning events in Halo 2 with Maniac and
That's
Ace.
True.
They've been playing. So it's only been a little while. This is the first time we've seen him in that little short break that he's had. But otherwise, Doug's been playing. Elamite's been playing a lot. Ace has been playing a ton, and so they've been putting the time in. And I think that they could easily get a top 8 finish. I think it's a guarantee in my eyes, unless they run up to back-to-back like Green Cats or back-to-back Halo 3 team. But,
right. Yeah.
I think they definitely could get a push for top 6, top 4. I think that's definitely possible. I think they could have some really, really close games with the cursed third place Flyers.
Oh yeah, right.
But I'd probably, if Flyers are having a good day, definitely put them in the favorite. But hey, man, I think that all these players are capable. Doug does not give enough credit. He has competed at the highest of level with many different players. He's played with Pistola. He's played with Snipedown. He's played with all of the greats throughout history in Halo. And he's been able to beat them. But he's an online guy through and through. Like, when he goes to events, he's usually teaming with his friends. So he'll get placements that are around the top 32, top 24 mark. But he knows what to do in a competitive setting. He knows how to compete. So when he gets a stacked roster like this, you don't know what can happen.
That's true.
Could start popping off, and we could see some amazing matches. So I'm really looking forward to that. Elamite's got the lobby up right now. Let me check out what's going on over there. They just need to hit start. They're ready to rock. They've got awesome. Everybody in the party. Exidium, Blitzkrieg, Cologne, and who's that? Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah.
What do you know about that guy?
I don't know much about him, to be honest. I don't know much about this team. I know a little bit about Blitzkrieg and Executive. I've watched them a few times in multiple tournaments, but I don't know much about the other two. One of the things I'm going to be looking for here is just how Elamite can pop off. He's been playing Halo 3 every single day. Neighbor and him have actually been playing Halo 3 very often recently on stream, so I'm going to see what they're able to do, come through and maybe dominate this game, kind of set a pace. Ace winning yesterday's Halo 5 tournament. I mean, he's coming off of a Halo 5 win, and if he comes in here and starts slaying on Halo 3, that's going to be awesome to see. But these professionals really able to adapt. They're able to adapt to multiple games, multiple servers, like everything. That's kind of what makes you a professional player, is being able to adapt to multiple situations, whatever situation you're into. I see that we're ready there in the chat, so we're going to jump in. Now, unfortunately, we don't see, right? We don't see multiple point of views, Alex, right? We don't, because we got Halo 3 here. We're not going to be able to see, multiple POVs, but
man, if someone were to build that mod and they're just like working on it, like they're just banging on that with their iron, they're putting it into effect, they're making that happen, because I know it takes so much work. I know it's a big deal to make a spectator mode, but man, if that were to come out of the woodwork somehow, oh my God, can you imagine?
Definitely. And we're hopping on board with Neighbor. Elamite, this is going to be game number 1. He's watching the green right now, waiting for Cologne to waste his nades. He just wasted both his nades, so now he's got to push through. He's going to try and get these rockets. Nice shots there, but Cologne with a beautiful kill. That's going to secure him rockets, and now Neighbor is a little bit scared as he has overshield, and half of it's going to be gone.
Oh, great play by Neighbor to take down that rocket player. He's not going to make the play for those rockets, though. He knows that multiple players are going to be baiting them out. So very heads-up play by Neighbor, not to give any numbers advantage this close to the beginning of the game. You want to make sure that you're playing these lanes very smart. You want to take this rocket guy down as soon as possible. Elamite loves to make this fight. If you look at any of the VODs back in the day, straight ripping, they always put Elamite on the rocket player, always looking down green and contesting that fight. So this really is right up his alley, no pun intended. And, well, oh my God, this other team is showing a lot of promise.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you see Elamite Warrior going down there, and now the push is going to come through. One player going through long. Neighbor's going to try and stop that from happening. Doug is going to go down to Phoenix there. So Elamite, a little bit of an aggressive push. He realizes it's too aggressive, comes back, but he gets sniped by Blitzkrieg in the head. So now they're just playing defense on their side. Neighbor going to get a couple shots into that player onto green, but that's going to be 2 dead as Neighbor goes down there.
Now, basically what Elamite needs to do is just put as much damage on these players as possible. He wants to play his life, though, now, because he is by himself. Any of that damage that he does is not going to be put to any sort of use. But there we go. The spawn in Mauler, I believe. Yeah. Not sure if Aaron wrapped around Mr. Ace with the snipe, if he was able to wrap around there, but that was a huge play to take over the Mauler. That's basically what the fight is about on this map. You want to hold that half. You want to make sure the Needles and Mauler are always taken over, and you are getting your teammates' spawns as close as possible, and just being, good defense is all about the Mauler.
And now, for a moment there, they had 2 dead, so it looks like Elumite's going to push that through. He does have a player on runway to deal with here, so he does see the spawn on courtyard, so now he's got to stay alive. Blitzkrieg pushing the advantage right there. He knew Elamite was weak. You're going to push that. Unfortunately, they do not get OS either. Ace goes down, as well as Neighbor, to that OS player who was invulnerable for a couple of seconds there, and now Elamite just trying to stay alive. I do hear the 3 dead call we are not able to see, but there is 1 player left. That's Blitzkrieg, and now they're going to try to make a push here. They're looking for another player. This player is on the courtyard. Aaron's got to pinch him. He does, gets the kill onto him as well. That's 2 dead, and now you see the kill from Doug. And now they're going to try and pull this flag. This is a very over-aggressive play. When you're pulling a flag when 2 are dead, you're trying to maybe take some attention off, but he pulls the flag, and that could potentially cause this nade team to push through and get a counter here.
Great shots there. Not going to be able to get the finish. He needs to stay on that player, though. This is going to be a good opening, but his teammate comes in and helps him out. I'm not sure where that guy was. Oh, he was all the way in green box, so he sent over a rocket, took him out, or possibly a nade there. And now right off of his spawn, he's going to look to get the support on to Neighbor, who is in a pickle. It's going to be just baiting him out, making sure that they don't push him in green. Good job by Elamite now just to back up with this snipe and put it to use.
Yeah, this is the brand new snipe, and Rockets came up just at 26-54, so we're going to look to see who has control of those. I'm not exactly sure right now. Cologne takes a nice snipe shot to the body, so Elamite's going to try to clean this up. He does. Really good job by Elamite. Now he's going to get the double kill, and you see 2 dead for his team, so he can't push through yet, but the triple, or not the official triple, but the connection wasn't there, but he does get 3 dead right now, so he's got sniper inside of Sword. He's still playing passively, though, as his team is not able to push right now. You see Neighbor with the rockets in hand right there. He's going to push through. Neighbor gets a kill, so now they can kind of advance forward. You see Elamite automatically pushing through runway, looking for those courtyard spawns. Not going to spot anybody, but playing behind his team, he's got a wall of defense here, Alex.
Yeah, this is the time where you need to be a little bit more aggressive with snipe. Players like Snipe Down, players like Hysteria back in the day, they would have immediately taken advantage and gotten some control of their sword faster and gotten some of these kills. I think he was much more worried about the flank, but oh my god, a player spawns in courtyard behind him. That is unfortunate and takes him down, and now they have control of the tower. And Ace and Neighbor all by themselves. They're going to try to just cover each other and be a huge distraction right now. Ace landing a nice headshot. He's going to try to live as long as possible. Elamite with the support. This is a huge push.
That is a beautiful 4-shot there by Elamite. There is a flag out right now. Rated 4 Esports is always behind them, and it's causing a lot of problems. You see 2 dead right now. Neighbor is the last one alive with his teammate here on the sword ramp, but that flagpole really kind of riled them up. They weren't able to fully focus there. Unfortunately, the push didn't come fast enough after Elamite had died, but he's got Sniper right now on top of turret. Nice shot onto Cologne. Gonna get him down to 1 shot, and now looks like Ace is gonna try to clean that up. Elamite's just playing slow here on his plat. He's just watching for those flanks down long. It looks like Doug does die there, but Neighbor gets a trade, so they're going to be able to still hold control here. Nothing too crazy happening at this moment in time. Elamite's just watching for this long haul push, but there's a constant player always making it through, Alex, and they got to watch for that player. They can't let him sneak through and pull this flag again.
Yeah, he was doing a good job at holding this lane by himself, and now when he saw Doug was pushing it, he was able to push up easily, and now he's got to back up and wait for his team to spawn again. So that's really the push and pull that you need to make. Elamite's playing it perfectly. He's watching the different lanes that he needs to. He's basically a textbook sniper at the moment, being as patient as humanly possible with this rifle. Now he might get pushed, but he lands that body shot. He lands a body shot on the OS. That was going to be massive right there.
That is definitely
keeping that player down and getting that cleanup. Now he's probably going to start saying, hey, guys, you got to get this rocket launcher.
Yeah, they've got 2 snipers right now, and there is 1 player behind, I believe, that's going to grab those rockets, but Elamite just putting tons of damage, calls out the 1 shot. You see the Brother Ace cleaning that up, and now the courtyard spawns come out. So this is their chance to pull this flag. He's going to get a double kill. He knows there's a player in runway that did sneak through, watching for that player to push all the way to his side. This is his job right here. He's got to get this player dead. He's going to throw multiple nades, and now Executive is going to go down. So that's going to be a cap for Nade, which is Elamite and Neighbor's team, up 1-0 so far in this game.
Elamite's been making some massive plays for his team. That was a good block to keep the flag just going. Earlier, when he was able to get all those cleanups around his courtyard and snipe, he's just holding down their pushes single-handedly when he has a snipe. Elamite is on fire.
Yeah, great job by him. He's on a killing spree right now. Tries to get the beat down there. He had a little bit of help from Neighbor, but Neighbor a little bit too late. That's going to be 1 dead right now for the Rated 4 Esports. And they're going to just play slow here. Aaron is going to stay alive on his sword side. You see, they're all stacked on training right now, so they're looking for a training side push, but they want to get at least 1 dead, and you're going to see Neighbor push through with Elamite here. Elamite's going to get a player weak, but there is a sniper inside of the courtyard. The shots come through, but Elamite knows he's okay. He's got tons of help. There's this top turret player that they need to take care of, though, and that's going to be Blitzkrieg. He's not going to go down. He's going to challenge, but you see the push right there from Doug. He's going to get Blitzkrieg, and the shots come out from Elamite. The Doug cleans that one up as well. That's going to be 3 dead right now as a player just came up on spawn. And now again, Elamite trying to help on the courtyard. Unfortunately, Doug goes down there to a really aggressive play, but Elamite going to try to get this trade here. Nice shots. His shot is definitely on right now. Cologne goes down, and now just trying to stay alive. Being on top turret here is so bad for the enemy team. Sniper's going to be up. I believe he did see that, so he's going to go try. Oh, I guess he's going to push sword with it. But I mean, having that top turret control can be really detrimental to the other team.
It can. It really just depends on how you're set up on training and sword. And at the moment, his 3 teammates are on needlers, so I would like to see him push in. I like this push a lot. He needs to land his no-scope. Nice. That's massive. Helps out Ace to support him. And now he just can hang out in Mauler. He can just get these shots into these players that are going to be making their way under bridge. Very good shots. Doesn't need to do much more than that. His teammates should be able to take over. Oh, but he let one slip through. He didn't check the needler. I think that might have been 2 players that came through, just basically spawned right behind the flag player. But that's okay because his teammates were there to clean up those players. And now he's just set up watching this lane again. This is perfect Halo that we are witnessing from Elamite.
Yeah, just to add to your point, he was pushed up a little bit too far into flag, which caused them to spawn on the Needler, where if he stayed in Mauler, like you had mentioned, that wouldn't have happened. He was trying to get those court spawns. Aaron's going to go down right now. That's going to be 2 dead, I believe, for Nade team. And now they're spawning in Mauler, which you would think would be a really bad spawn. If you can stay alive in there, though, you might be able to stop this cap. Elamite does know 3 are dead, so he's going to push through here. It looks like he's still going to try to get the stop on the green. He knows 1 is weak. What a great play by Elamite to have the game sense to know, and the communication and the listening skills to know someone was weak on his green. He's going to clean him up. Doug's going to clean that player up. That's going to be 4 dead for this rated 4 esports team. 1 just spawning, so now Nade team can get control.
Doug popping off with the snipe, and he runs all the way over to their Needler. Out BR's Exidium, putting more shots down.
Oh.
Doug is going off at the moment, and this is exactly what we talked about. If Doug were to get a team, a roster around him that he's comfortable and confident, that he's just going to explode, and that's exactly what's happening. He has the experience. He has the knowledge of what he needs to do. Oh, my God, that was a huge choke by Exidium. Exidium had a chance to kill Elamite and grab the OS, but instead he went for the kill on a player towards the courtyard. If he had just left that kill and looked over, he could have easily grabbed that. That would have been a massive swing for them. So you got to make sure that you're doing that you're thinking about the big picture, that you can't just go for cleanups, that you need to prioritize your targets, and grabbing that OS, maybe they just didn't have the time on it. But, oh, my God, Elamite going to get taken down, but his brother there, Ace, landing some good shots. He's going to pick up a double for himself. He's going to just hold this green box and try to take out the players that are moving down and going to try to grab these rockets.
That triple was so important. There were 3 dead for Nade team. Ace was able to get a triple to basically even up the board, and just popping off of that sniper. You see Elamite gets a kill onto Phoenix. Ace is going to get a kill onto Cologne. So right now, 2 are dead for this rated R esports team. Oh, nice shot by Elamite. He's not able to get the cleanup, though. Great kill by Executive. He's going to stay alive in the sword, and now they have to focus on him, right? Great kill by Doug. Yeah, he's going to clean him up, so that's going to be 2 dead right now for Nade team. And again, it's a back and forth. This rated 4 esports team is doing well, just kind of staying in this game, right? It is 2-0, but Elamite in a great spot to stay alive here. He does get the cleanup onto Phoenix, so he's going to stay alive in Mauler. 3 down for Rated R Esports team, and now again Nade team can kind of push through and go for this last cap.
Yep, this is the push right now. They're looking to end it. They're checking their corners, checking their lanes, going to push through. Elamite catches somebody off guard and is going to put some good damage into Blitzkrieg. So really good opening by Elamite. Elamite's always been that guy that really is a fantastic entry fragger. He knows to just go in, do as much damage as possible, take the death, but let your team make a play and get some real estate on the map, and allow them to do exactly what they're doing, running the final flag cap.
Yeah, and you always know Elamite was one of those players that was able to kind of do everything, right? He was a do-everything kind of player, and you love to have those on your team. Not a flashy player with stats, but as I'm talking, they actually do stop that flag cap. But again, Ace with another clutch kill here. Elamite comes back to defend, and they're going to try to put this flag in, but it's in danger of resetting right now. Blitzkrieg trying to get a shot there, but Ace is there for the grab, and that's going to be the game. 3-0 in the first game type, and the first game of this this series.
Yeah, Rated 4 had a good opening, real solid, holding them off. Nade really couldn't get much going against them in the first couple of minutes, but as soon as the power weapons went into the favor of Nade, they never let go. They were just hitting their shots. They were making sure to get the spawn kills every single time. They were not letting up at all, and that's what you expect from World Championship level players like this, you know. Elamite Warrior being one of the most successful, if not the successful, Halo 3 players. I mean, right. Pistola was the only one to really match his level of success. So if Pistola is your only competition, that says something about you. And then obviously Ace being a grand finalist of the final national championship with Status Quo. Neighbor also having an event win under his belt with Straight Rippin' with Elamite. And then you got iDoug, who iDoug, he's the up and comer. He's the guy that's really been putting on a show and doing a really good job. It's tough. It's really tough to take on a team like this. This is a big, really badass roster, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing. Narrowly missing that headshot though, but he had the OS, so it's all good. Landing the 2 no scopes.
Beautiful.
I must have looked away for that because that was dirty. Elamite's feeling it.
Yeah, we're on board with game number 2. It's going to be Slayer on Narrows, one of my favorite game types to watch. They're going to start this off 4-0, and I'm going to look for a little bit more efficiency here. In that last game, they completely outslayed Rated R Esports, but they weren't able to cap 3 in a very short time. I'm looking for them to maybe capitalize on things a little bit better in this game. Probably the first time I've ever been negative towards a team, but got to kind of point those things out. Blitzkrieg with a beautiful snipe onto Elamite. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Nade team. If you're just joining us, they are up 1-0 in the series. This is Elamite, Ace, Neighbor, and iDoug coming back here, playing together. Executive gets a double kill there. That's going to be 2 dead. They're going to be able to get a little bit of control at the top center of the map. And this was a 7-0 game, but now we're looking at 11-7 right now. Rated R Esports starting to come back.
I'm going lobby, Aaron.
Good job backing up. Just making sure to maintain his base, get some good lines of sight up top mid. But now as soon as the numbers advantage is in his favor, he's going to move up with the snipe. Very good job by him, landing some great body shots. That opens it up for Neighbor to get a double kill. Final player is going to be Weave. The spawn kill onto Cologne.
Yeah, Doug gets a double kill there, and that beautiful shot again by Elamite. Just watching the spawns, great job by him. Now they have lobby control. Elamite just trying to stay alive here. This score is starting to get out of control. Rated R Esports needs to fight them in their lobby. Great kill by Blitzkrieg there, and Phoenix to kill 2 players to back them off a little bit, but you still have Aaron, aka Ace, on your L2 and R2, and he's going to cause a lot of problems, so you got to make sure you get him off there. You see him pushing up when they're weak. Neighbor's going to get a kill. Ace is going to get a kill. But Phoenix doing a good job of kind of trading out there. But trades are not something you want right now if you're Rated R Esports. Elamite pushing in, going to get a kill there, and almost a double kill, but Neighbor's there to help. They're pushed up a little too far, so that's going to cause Rated R Esports to spawn behind them on the L4 and R4. So they're going to go down, but the cannon comes up from Cologne. They're not in trouble right now, though, as this game is starting to get out of control, breaking 30 kills for Nade team.
I like the double chows coming out of Rated 4, though. They're making sure to give them a hard time in their lobby, pushing them out off top mill. If they could just gain some control and a little bit of sniper, you know, just make something happen with that weapon, because that really dictates how you're going to be able to control this map. And you see there, Ace making sure to do exactly that.
Yeah, you're going to see Elamite kind of go over through the lift here to help Neighbor out, take control of their lobby. They do have them still trapped in their lobby. Ace and Doug, I believe, are... Ace and Neighbor were up top, but Ace ends up going down, and Elamite's got a flank right now onto Blitzkrieg. Gonna wait till he's in a vulnerable position, gets the 5-shot right there, almost a 4-shot, but he's going for the double on the Phoenix. Not gonna happen, but Doug there to clean it up right now. 1 dead for Rated R Esports, 39-22. This game is looking out of control. I do not see a comeback here for Rated R Esports. Nade are up 1-0 in the series. This is gonna make it 2-0 and end the series. And this is a best of 3 to start for those of you that are joining us today. And so if they win this game, if Nade team wins this game, which they look like, they're about to do with 3 kills remaining, they will win the series and move on. But there is a loser's bracket still for this Rated R Esports team. Nice kill by Ace. He's going to get a double there, and there's the kill onto the lifter, and that's going to be 50-25. We're having steak tonight.
Doug Lee. Watch out for him. He's here. 17 kills, 6 deaths.
Wow.
7 assists. He was putting up MVP numbers on that one. That was the round 1. We're moving on. Looking forward to see more from this team. We've already talked about my predictions. I don't think that they're going to be able to top Green Cats or Halo 3 team, but I think there might be a chance with Flyers. I could be proven wrong on that one. Straight Sick could be like, just, takes them all out and just whoops them. But we'll have to see. We're not going to see it for a while, though. Looking at the bracket right now, Alpha Dog Esports and Olympus going to be taking on each other. So the winner of that is going to move forward and play Nade. Then Nade will play the winner of Foes and Waste of a Seed, which is going to be Realize G, Conspiracy, Excel, and Klepto on Waste of a Seed, which are some very good players. That'll be fun to watch. Those are the current top AMs. Those are the ones that are really putting in a lot of work and showing what they got. But then on the other side, they're playing against Foes, so they got to get past Phenom, Windsor, and Zerka.
Ooh.
These dudes are hot shots, and they're teaming with Little T2. So we got the little national champion, who, if he's got anything on T2, he's going to be good. Foes, that's going to be a tough one to get past. So that should be a pretty good matchup. But we've got a round 2 until then. We need to find out who we're going to watch here. That's going to be Green Cats and ML Gangstas.
Oh, I like that name, huh?
And look at this. This is a what is this? What are we watching? This is not. Is this? Did a player lag out?
Looking at a little lag here, I guess. Looks like Green Cats are already up 1-0 in this series. They're on Slayer Construct. So on top of that in the bracket, I mean, Halo 3 team kind of winning their game handedly. But yes, it looks like a lag out right there for ML Gangsters. And so we're going to probably end the game here and restart. But I mean, I'm really looking forward. I know you would mention Green Cats, and I'm really looking forward for them to take that second place. I know it'll be hard. They were looking at different tiers of teams, but if you watched last week, you saw Hunter grab Sniper and literally win game 1 on his own. And I mean, if any player is able to pop off, you had mentioned Straight Sick. If he's able to pop off along with Hunter, I mean, they've got some great players on that team. Alumni, I mean. Commonly, I mean, they've got good players. I think that they can make it happen. They've been teaming for a long time. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take them playing, past their best, if that makes any sense.
Past their best.
Yeah. Like when you go into that like Super Saiyan mode where
the flow.
Right.
Yeah, the flow state where you're just, it's like you couldn't be playing any better on your best day, but on the day where you're playing past your best, it is when you fit into that role where all your individual players are playing lights out and going into Super Saiyan mode, like you said.
Yep.
And it just feels right. Everything is clicking, and I think we've seen that in the past from some teams. I think Triggers Down is one we could talk about with Pistola, Hines, SK, and Hysteria.
Yeah.
And they had entered that flow state many times, and we'd witnessed perfect Halo being played at the highest of level, and it just gets nutty and crazy, and in the finals, it's just a sweep. And then we've seen it with Straight Rippin' against Triggers Down at the next event. So It's like, what the heck? And so you love to see that, and that is what it's going to take for some of these teams. Looking down the bracket a little bit more here, I guess one player lagged out there, so they're just trying to get him back into the lobby. But while they do, I'm going to talk about some other teams that I've got my eyes on. Flyers just took down We're Trying. We're Trying is going to be Rob Chokes, Gildavino, Invincible, and Brett.
Wow.
Z-Brett, been playing against those guys forever. They are going to move forward and play against Drown. Drown, we've seen them plenty of times. Paradigm, Saintly, Jesse Unleashed, a.k.a. Kill Relevant, and then Rob the Turtle. So that is one that I probably are... Wait a minute. Where are we in that one?
Well, actually, it looks like so Flyers. Done? Yeah, so Flyers played We're Trying. They won, and then Flyers played Drown, which I thought was going to be a good match, but they won that one as well.
Oh my gosh.
So they're on fire to start this already. I like that. I like to see that.
You know who's also on fire?
Who is it?
Voodoo Man.
Ooh.
Shout out to that guy. He is pushing this forward fast. We're not even at the hour mark, and we're already into third round.
So good. Such a good guy. It's been fun to watch so far. I mean, we'll hopefully get into this Green Cats versus MLG or ML Gangsters match soon. Such a funny name, but I mean, yeah, it all comes down to who brings their best game. And yeah, we saw it versus Triggers Down with the Warriors, you know, and those are the moments that you remember when Goofy hit that snipe. Everyone remembers that. Everyone was screaming when that happened. Those are the moments you remember when a player is able to kind of enter that, like you said, a flow state. It's so important in every aspect of life. When you enter that flow state where it's just, you know, everything's just happening, you know, and you don't really have to think. You just things happen automatically. So any team can do it. You know, any team can make an upset. Of course, we love, as casters, upsets. We love watching upsets happen. So I'm a big fan of Flyers, and I really hope they're able to kind of come through here and break that third place curse. But you know, arguably, I would say they've had like one of the harder brackets so far. You know, you're going against We're Trying, which is a group of great players, and you're going against Drown, another group of great players. And now they're going to wait to see who they fight when it comes to Swarm and 3KV. 3KV is a great team, so that should be a great match to watch, Flyers versus 3KV, if it happens. But, you know, Swarm has a chance to win that one. Furian's a great guy on Swarm. He's with Massacre, J4H, and Mo Hundez. So we'll see what happens with that. But overall, just a great turnout here so far, Alex. I mean, we've got 32 teams. We're going to be hopping into this game number 2. Green Cats lead the series 1-0. MLG Construct Slayer, one of the most frustrating game types when you're playing from the bottom. And we're hopping on board with Ryanoob here. He's going to throw some nades, automatically lifts up to the top gold as a one-shot, but that's not going to matter. Gilkey's there to help him on the close side. Gilkey goes down, so now these rockets are not so free. That's exactly what they want to get. It looks like another player goes down there. So Green Cats, I believe, are still going to have rockets. Rain gets kill onto Strafey. That's going to be a big kill. And Ryanoob, not able to stay alive there. Empty's going to kill him. That's going to be 2 down right now for the Green Cats. And you can notice, Alex, Ryanoob's not playing on keyboard and mouse right now.
Oh, no, he better not against this team. Strafey, Empty Ugly Monkey, Other has shown promise. He's shown that he can hang. These guys would tear them apart if Ryan were to miss any of those really crucial shots that you can't necessarily get unless you've been playing on mouse and keyboard for a long time, and It's just second nature. You need to be able to hit all of your shots and need to not even have to think about plays like that. He knew exactly what he needed to do. Maybe on a mouse and keyboard, he might have just slipped up a little bit. Maybe the timing wouldn't have been fast enough. Excellent grenade placement. Ooh. That is going to take both of those players' shields down. Strafey and Empty are out. Now Gunfire going to get a good opening with a beatdown, but he goes down. So now the control still in the favor of Green Cats. They're looking great.
And it looks like they're kind of forcing right now. One of them spawned on mid gold. He's going to go up top gold, I believe. He is going to kill Gilkey there, so Empty Monkey's going to get a kill as well. Other person lifts up. He thinks he's safe, but he is not. 16-9, a 1v1 versus Monkey again. He's going to get that beautiful 4-shot right there to kill that player as well.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
No! Don't let it happen to you! Jesus Christ! He was a one shot. He was a 1.5.
Yeah,
he was a 1.5. He just needed to keep his shields down when he wrapped the corner, but he didn't. He missed it, and then that's when he regained.
Alex, look at his face. Look at his face right now. He's literally all smile. I love watching Ryanoob in the beginning rounds of the tournament because he's all smiles. But then once you get to the end rounds, you see that face get serious and he gets into it. I mean, I'm not saying he's not trying right now, but he's just having a great time, which is what needs to happen. 25-14. New camo did come up, but Strafey's going to challenge with, I believe he did have camo in hand. He's going to be challenging from Shig spot down bottom center, and Nikowski is going to make him pay. I believe he just went down. Other person's going to get a kill on Nikowski. Gunfire is going to win that fight 27-17. ML Gangsters, starting to kind of claw back, but Green Cats just a really good team playing from top side of this map. How can you not be when it's so easy to hold?
Look at those cleanups from Empty. Empty doing a great job at getting that double kill onto Ryan Noob and making sure to clear out the sword as well, getting those people out of there. Sniper's got to get out of the hands of Ryan Noob if you want to get a chance in this. Gunfire knew that. He took him down. Lasers from him across the map. Now, this is going to be another fight for the top. Gunfire,
my goodness.
Needed to hit that.
Gunfire with a beautiful snipe to shut down Ryanoob, and now we're looking at an 8-kill game right now. This is a lot different than what we saw a few seconds ago, but the problem is they're all stuck down bottom, so you're going to see them forcing their way up top. There's Gunfire. He is up top, but unfortunately, he gets really aggressive, and that looks like it's going to be a trade with Ryanoob. He had Sniper. He could have definitely sat back, got a few shots, let his teammates clean it up. Rain's going to get the double kill there. So that's going to be it for him. 39-29, a 10-kill game. Rockets came up a little while ago. I haven't seen them yet, so I don't know who has them. It might be Gilkey, who just got a double kill on the top of the gold side. Strafey's going to get that kill onto him, but the trades are going back and forth. But the problem is, ML Gangsters can't be trading right now. They're down by a lot of kills. They've got to get a kill, and they've got to stay alive and milk their life.
That's not going to happen because there's a train a-coming. Ryan Noob and the boys, they're coming. They're going in. Gilkey, we've got his point of view, and he's trying to kill Ryan Noob. He's like, Ryan, get the hell out of my way.
He's like, I want to snipe right now. Betty in hand, 46-32, and they're just screaming, having a great time, throwing nades across the map, getting Hail Marys, and this looks like it's probably going to be game number 2. Strafey with the lift up. He's going to get 4-shot, and that's going to be another player in lobby who's going to share the same fate in just a second there. The nades come through. He kills Gilkey, his teammate. Look at Nico, just spinning in circles. Oh my god, these guys are just having fun. This is going to be a 2-0 sweep, and that's going to be it for this ML Gangsters squad.
That's what it's all about, man. When you get into that flow state, when you start feeling good about yourself and your game, anything is possible. I talked with a old pro back in the day, Hallie. He was one of the up-and-coming pros in the free-for-all scene. He won a bunch of 1v1s against Strong Side, Ogre 2, some of the best of the best back in Halo 2, and he told me that when you go to an event, if you're not focused on the one thing that makes you happy, which is Halo, if you're not focused on the experience of having fun and enjoying yourself and your passion, then you're not going to go anywhere, because the people that are really, really at the top and stay at the top are the guys like that just know how to tap into their passion and use it.
Right.
Like Lethal, for instance. Look at Lethal. Lethal has one of the greatest runs of any Halo player. His career is unbelievable, and it's because he knows how to have fun. Now, does it mean that he's having as great a fun as he possibly could have on the game?
Right.
Probably not. He has his own opinion of Halo and what his ideal. Shout out to Louis V. Titan for the excellent transition there, though. But I'm just saying, like, that's what you got to manage. You've got to manage that in your head day by day, and I'm sure a guy with the mental fitness of Lethal can say, hey, I'm not enjoying myself today, so I'm going to do this. And that's exactly what he's done in his career. He was the 2-time world champion in Halo 5, and as soon as Grassroots was announced, he went hard on Halo 3. And then when they said, hey, well, you got to come back, we're going to play Halo 5 now, he said, no, I know what's good for me.
Yep.
What's best for me is if I stay playing Halo 3, I work on my stream, I work on my individual game and my individual just fitness overall, like his spiritual fitness, his mental fitness, his physical fitness, and you see that his stream has really grown, his spirits are high, and he's passionate. Currently, he's not the champion. He's fighting for that title back, but he's still at the top, and he's still considered one of the best. And we love him for it. So that's just one example right there, is that you've got to bring it out into the game and just have fun. And that's what we're seeing from Ryan Noob. Ryan Noob is laughing and playing, and it's so awesome to see. It's awesome for us, the viewer, and it's awesome for his team in general when they're competing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so important that you bring up such a good point, Alex, with the decision of not playing Halo 5. He doesn't enjoy Halo 5. You know, there's heavy aim, there's problems with the Xbox, you're playing at 60 FPS currently. I love the fact that he was able to say, no, I'm not going to be miserable for a couple of bucks. It's not about the money for me. I'm the winningest player in Halo history right now, making the most amount of money. I don't need money. I care about my sanity, and I care about wanting to be playing something that I really enjoy. So you know what? I love Lethal, and I love that decision that he made. You know, it would have been cool to see him play Halo 5 again and kind of get into it with his team, but I mean, he's playing the game that he loves, and that's Halo 3, and we're all just kind of in that boat, right? We're all waiting for Halo Infinite to come out. We've got many, many days to go. I'm not going to say the number. I don't want to get anybody upset, but we've got many days to go, so we all just kind of, you got to do what you love at this point. And until we get a new love in Halo Infinite, you got to do, what will get you through this time period.
We might actually have 2 point of views right now. APG is live.
Oh, yes. I love watching that man's point of view. Great. That's awesome.
APG was going off recently. Like, we witnessed him just kind of... I'm not sure if that's kind of like... If we broke down the stats and we saw that, like, the events where Lethal and Snakebite are going off is the ones that really work out the best.
Right.
And, where APG's kind of staying the most aggressive player and he's going negative. But as far as statistics are concerned, APG's been on top. I feel like he's been killing it. So having his point of view, we get to see the rundown of what exactly is happening. Gonna move on over to his as soon as these games get going. But want to look at some of the other stuff that's going on down on the bracket. See who else we can witness right now. We've got Spoon Platoon. I don't know why it's so hard to say. Spoon Platoon. That's going to be Omega is Better, Filthy G, Stone Cold Stevie, which is Porky J, and Wanward, which I love that team. They're going to be taking on Creepy Trash, Dog 7, Riot Shock, and Obnoxious, so that might be a pretty decent one to watch. I believe one of them is streaming, so I'm going to go through this lineup.
Yeah, I actually want to make a good point about that, Alex. Dog 7 is actually a mouse and keyboard player.
No way.
He's one of the best mouse and keyboard players on the game at the moment.
The best.
One of the best, or you will say one of the best.
He's better than. I'm here,
Alex.
Who's the best?
I don't want to say.
It's Dog 7.
Oh, I will see. I want to watch him, and I'm going to critique everything.
It's proven. Like, have you competed and placed higher than Dog 7?
Yes, actually. The Reach tournaments, okay, those were counted as tournaments, Alex, all right? Those Reach tournaments, those throwback throwdowns.
Tournaments. Those were called... Let me tell you, this is a very controversial opinion. Let me get it out here. Those were show matches.
All right, well, he hasn't competed in any show matches or tournaments, so I have that on him, okay?
Has he not competed in a tournament before today?
I don't believe so. I'm not sure. I do know he is amazing. Honestly, he's a great player. I played in matchmaking many, many times.
I feel like you're
I'm defending
a little
myself.
offensive over there.
Oh yeah. This is Alex. I was literally going to buy myself a championship belt and hold it over my shoulder and have it customized with a mouse and keyboard on it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was going to say, you want to take this from me, come get it. But. But yeah, in all honesty, seriously, I would love to see how he's going to play today. Everyone knows him as being, we'll say, the best keyboard and mouse player on Halo, because I'm a caster now. I'll give it to him. You can have it. But oh my goodness, we're hopping on board with Straight Sick right now. He just got a beautiful snipe on S2. This is going to be, of course, Flyers versus, I'm not exactly sure. And maybe this could be, this is going to be Flyers versus... hold on. Let me just double check this real quick. That's gonna be 3KV. I'm sorry, Swarm. Are they playing Swarm right now or 3KV?
Swarm is Furion, Massacre, J4H, and Mo.
Okay. So regardless, yeah. So we'll see how this match goes. This is definitely going to be a tough one for them. 3KV. Great team. I don't know if this is possibly a I don't know. Let me see.
Was this round 2?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still looking. I apologize.
So they didn't play their games, or did they decide to go to a best of 5? I am so
it's very
lost.
confusing. Yeah, we apologize, guys. With Halo 3, it's very confusing when you can only see one POV. We'll definitely get to you and tell you this could be even a matchmaking game where these teams are possibly warming up.
Yeah, that could be it, honestly. Yeah, they could just be warming up and waiting, so this might not be tournament play.
Yeah.
Let's look at the game types. Game types for round 3 is...
Yeah, so you have CTF, Heretic, Slayer, Koth. Yeah, so there's no Guardian here. So this is matchmaking. We're watching matchmaking at the moment, and just they're trying to stay warm. They are waiting for their next game. The next game will be whoever wins Swarm versus 3KV.
Oh, let's go over to Jesse Syow's stream then. I know he's streaming. Let me pull that up. I'm going to find him.
Perfect.
And we will see what that boy's doing, because I love me some Jesse. I teamed with him in Halo 4. So he's got it on his Twitter.
I love the chat there, Louis. I love the fact that we can pull up the chat there. Guys, I just want to say this is Louis V Titan, of course, producing this entire stream for us, guys. They are starting to cover Halo 3 broadcasts. I'm not sure if there will be more coverage in the future. I hope so, because this has been so fun already. It's so nice to be able to focus on just the casting and not anything else. It's great. So props to LVT for that. Seriously, this has been awesome so far, Alex, casting with you as always. But make sure you guys tell your friends. Make sure you tweet out the stream. It's seriously very important. Those retweets and likes on the stream are very, very important. You can check out their Twitter and their YouTube, and make sure you sub to those as well. And looks like we might be watching 3KV versus Swarm coming up here shortly, so be prepared for that. But yeah, guys, it's very important that you tell your friends about the stream and let them know and spread the word, because word of mouth is the most important tool that we have in terms of supporting content creators like Louis V Titan and producers like Louis V Titan. So let everyone know, get it out there, tweet the stream out, and let's have a great time tonight. I'm really hoping that we see a different tournament than we saw last week. I want Green Cats to possibly have a closer match versus Halo 3 team, and I want Flyers to make that not happen by getting second place and beating out Green Cats.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'd like to see a little switcheroo. It looks like we're just watching some jumps being failed epically at the moment. They're very upset about that. Now, is this jump been taken out or something? Because I remember it being so much easier than what it is.
No, okay. It's gonna, Alex. I promise I'm not bragging. Okay, but I can do it every time I'm mouse the keyboard. So it's definitely there. It's just a little different.
Just got a little different. What's the difference?
Positioning. Due to the frames, you got to position yourself a little bit different in terms of the angle you hit the jump. So, you got to kind of position yourself a little bit more to the left, as before you kind of go. There's less room for error, I guess is the right way to say it. But it looks like we are watching 3 Betrayals player.
3 Betrayals. Blaine Stick.
Kadaddle, it looks like. Kadaddle is a great player, actually. Great Halo 3 player. I'm guessing this is definitely going to be, Alex, a last-minute team, because I did see him tweeting last night. I believe it was at 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. or something, that he was looking for a squad.
So yeah, you can pretty much always guess that if it's a Halo team, it's a last-minute team. There's not going to be much loyalty in this community. I got to say, that's one of the biggest driving forces that really put me in retirement, was because no players really wanted to stick it out. They didn't want to hear a lot of criticism about their gameplay. They don't want to hear that they're making mistakes. They don't want to grow. They don't want to stay with people that are willing to work it out and get better together.
I agree with that.
And that's part of the journey, right? That's part of the process. What you'll see, though, is you'll see some, oh my God, those are lightning lasers going out of this BR at the moment. But what you'll see a lot of the time is some random success from a team that has been maybe putting into the time into some matchmaking for a couple of months. They go to a last-minute event, or they go to a last-minute online tournament, and they play, and they find some success, and one of those players that played the best will get poached from one of the top teams.
Yes.
And will fill in for already a 3 team, a team of 3 that are already strong and have been playing together for a while and know what it takes to be at the top. And then that's when you'll see the growth from there. You'll see the placements start to get better. So the loyalty starts at the top. The teams that know what to do are going to be staying together for multiple events, and they're not going to make any crazy decisions. Jesus H. Christ, Twitchy. I am witnessing some horribly disgusting things happening to this man that we're watching. I feel so bad.
Definitely. So what we're watching right now is going to be the losers bracket round 1, Zippers Down versus Built Different. And if I'm looking here, Flyers are actually against 3KV. So that'll be round number 3, probably coming up really shortly here. But we're looking at a team trying to stay in the tournament, Alex. They got down early. They're in losers bracket round 1. So this looks like it's going to be game number 1. So right now it looks like Zippers Down are down.
Is that losers bracket or winners bracket? Flyers are still in winners bracket.
Yep, this is losers bracket round 1. Zippers Down versus Built Different. Flyers are going to be facing 3KV in the winners bracket.
In the winners bracket. Okay,
yep.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the 3KV squad, they handled them. I was watching them off stream a little bit, and they look pretty solid right now. Do I think that they can beat Flyers? No, I don't think that they can beat Flyers. Flyers are, like I said, they're a tournament winning team, and we've seen them go off in the past, and they're pretty consistent at the top 3.
Right.
So it's going to be tough to take them out of there, and I don't think a team like 3KV can do it, but you never know. Maybe they could be having a really, really bad day.
Right. But we are on board with Cadadal right now of Team Zippers Down in a 1v1 versus Juicy Fruit. Juicy Fruit with some beautiful shots, going to take him out. Unfortunately, right now for Zippers Down, they are down 1-0 in this game. And Eddie is on this team as well, another former professional player. So that's really, really cool to see. And we'll see if this team can kind of push back and make their way through. Cadadal does have sniper in hand. He's going to miss that shot, but he does have a player top center. That's Twitchy. Oh, beautiful no-scopes onto him. That's going to be 3 dead to Vinitos, though, in position to stop this push right now. It was a great kill right there because it stopped any potential push that they had, and now they've got to kind of re-slay again as Divinitos goes down. Twitchy pushing up right now. He's got Cadadal in front of him. Beautiful shots by Cadadal. He's going to take him out. And now Juicy Fruit's the only one again. And another one player on flag side is going to stop this from happening. What a great job by this team on the other end there, which is going to be Built Different, just stopping every single flag push. I mean, this team Zippers Down needs to come through right now and make something happen because they're down. They've got a lot of time to play with, though. About 9 minutes left into regulation. You're going to see Cadadal finally push the flag right now. I think I did see 2 dead right there, looking for those spawns. Juicy Fruit's going to be in front of him. Beautiful shots by Cadadal, trying to clean that player up, but he's got Divinitos, a player with a great shot, going to take him out instantaneously. And you see the Blaine stick coming through with a rocket stick in his hand. And he's going to take out another player. So that's going to be 3 dead right now for Zippers Down, and Built Different pulling another flag.
And great damage being put down. He's being a distraction as much as possible, waiting for his team to make some plays. As soon as you see those icons come into play, that's when you need to start making your moves, put in the damage, start adding to the teamwork. And that's what we're seeing. But Juicy Fruit going to pick up a kill, but the double, where was the first one?
I didn't see the first one, but he's going to get a double there, and that's going to allow them to push up top. And that's going to be big because now they can kind of pressure the lobby right now. Divinitos does get another kill. Cadadal needs to win this fight. Beautiful 4-shot right there. That's going to take out Divinitos, and he's got Juicy Fruit in front of him. So now he's just got to play slow, get his shields back. He does have a player on his right side that's going to be able to put some shots in for him. But Divinitos comes off spawn and is like, no, I'm going to kill you for that last kill that you got on me. And now 3 are dead for Zippers Down. This is going to flip completely around. They don't have a lot of time here. 15 minutes is going to be regulation. They've still got some time, but it looks like new sniper did come up recently. So they're going to be looking for that. I'm sorry, it comes up at 22:18. So new sniper is going to be in play very, very shortly. And you see Cadadal maybe setting up, looking for that snipe. There is a player on his snipe. That's Twitchy on top of the times right now. He's going to cannon over with his snipe if he's smart, but he can't cannon right away because he doesn't know who he has up top to contest him. And again, nice shots by Cadadal. Going to take out Divinitos there, the one-shot player, and now maybe a flagpole coming out. Juicy Fruit going to die as well, holding forward, and that's going to be a kill for Cadadal again, and now able to pull this flag through. He's got some help top center.
Yeah, great opportunity at the moment. This is going to be an easy run. Just need to get the slays in. Got to put some shots down. Keep them at bay. Cook's going to do just that. Takes down Twitchy, and that was a smooth run. Very good execution out of this team to run this flag. Good shots on a solo. Now they're starting to feel it.
Yeah, definitely 1-1 right now. This is definitely a team I see potentially winning this game. They're definitely a stacked team, like I said, with Eddie, former top player as well. So that'll no slouch either. Nice shots on the Divinitos again. He's going to go down, and now they're going to pull this flag through, but a little bit overzealous as 2 were dead, and now Cook's got to stay alive. Oh, but he does not, and now Blaine's going to die as well. So that's going to be 4 dead right now for Zippers down. Cadato's going to have to defend top center on his own, but he's got to play this smart. They do have Sniper. He's going right for Betty. He's going to pull it out, go for the no-scopes, gets Twitchy to 1 shot. Cook's going to clean that up. Eddie's going to get a kill as well. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Built Different, but a Divinitos comes through again, gets a double kill, but he falls off the map, not before dying to Cook, and just a back and forth right now, but 3 right now are dead for Zippers down.
Yeah, that Divinitos play was going to be massive to keep this top middle control and not from getting out of control. The push would have just been devastating for their spawns. They would have been trapped in their base for a lot longer, but now they're keeping this fight pretty good, but they are infiltrating. They're getting in there now. Very good cleanup here by Cadaddle, and now Cadaddle's going to get the touch. Doesn't look like he's going to get too far with this, so he's going to elect to stay off the grid. He doesn't want to allow them to see him, so he's just going to hide for a second, wait for his teammates' call-outs, where these players are going. Oh, no! The beatdown does not go in.
Oh, he doesn't get it over cannon either. The problem that he did there, in my opinion, was the fact that he grabbed it, dropped it, grabbed it, then went power up. If you just hold on to the flag and walk it to power up, you can maybe trick the enemy team to not allow them to know where you're going, but they all knew he was in power up, so they were going to charge that, get different angles on him, killed him really quick. He was not able to toss it inside of the cannon, which would have allowed his team to maybe set up top center and get a relay. But again, Cadaddle playing really, really well here. He's got Sniper in hand right now, so great job by him. He's going to be able to grab this Sniper. This is a 1-1 game, but I definitely want to watch the Flyers at some point, as they are definitely starting their match. I believe they just won their first match 5-0 right off the bat against 3KV.
That was 2 seconds.
That's not something that you want to see out of 3KV, as they've played really well in most of the tournaments that I've watched them. But they're going to go down to a Flyer squad that does not want to get 3rd place again, Alex.
Yeah, obviously not. They're bringing the fire today. I mean, those are no walkovers. I mean, apparently they are. But
well, they placed 5th last tournament, Alex. 5th.
3KV?
3KV placed 5th last tournament.
So yes. The 3rd place team just 5-0'd.
Yes.
The 5th place team.
Isn't that crazy? I told you they're coming with the fire.
In 2 seconds.
I'm so excited to watch these games, man.
Oh, baby. Oh, my God. That is nutty right there. That is nutty, nutty, nutty. And we're seeing some good stuff out of Cadaddle right now, but I want to switch over to that series. As soon as we get gameplay from Flyers, I got to see what's going on. I got to see. We're still in best of 3, correct?
Yes. Flyers will not be. Flyers are going to be in a best of 5 for winners round 3.
Okay, good. Good. I like that. That gives them plenty of opportunities. We're going to go on to Hunter, because we don't want to witness the tragedy that is their teamwork over on the other side, because I don't believe that a 5th place team should be able to get dominated that fast, that quickly. That doesn't sound right to me. Straight 6, sniping Jesse Sayal, going to take him out immediately. The rocket hits the icicle, and now that is going to allow a massive opportunity for 3KV to take control. It was looking really good until that happened.
What a great job by that icicle.
Good job, Ice.
Forming in that beautiful spot. But no, we're on board
Hunter's
with
got
Hunter.
The ice.
Yes, he does. He definitely does. They're on board with Hunter right now. They are up 1-0 in the series. Like I said, this 3KV squad literally just placed 5th last tournament. So this second game is a Slayer on Narrows. It's not going to be as close right now. Next game we are in a best of 5. So next game we get to watch is going to be Construct King of the Hill. But again, Flyers up 9. Oh, I love that game type as well. Flyers up 9-5 right now.
One.
the cannoner comes through. He's going to go down instantaneously. Hunter being a little too aggressive, but it's a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, I'm going to see what this sniper can do over on the other side. I'm not sure if we have the ability to go over to Jesse Sayal just yet, but he is going to be an amazing talent. He is one of the best players that I think I've ever teamed with. He's just a very good Halo 3 player. There you go, Jesse Sayal making the play. That's the kind of player he is. He's going to be that infiltrator. He gets in there, he does a lot of damage, and he is going to start some pushes for his team. 3KV, they are getting shut down at the moment, though. Great trade by Hunter. The sniper's still going to be down there. He's going to call that one out. Hopefully his teammate can retrieve that, but ultimately the plays are still going to be in the favor of Flyers. Great team shot, though, to take down Hunter.
Yeah, it's only a 5-kill game right now. Make that a 4-kill game. It's going to constantly go back and forth. Hunter's going to opt to go down low. Wisewinds did get a beautiful nade on him, but he's not going to be able to clean up the kill. And now Hunter just going to stay alive on his sniper here, looking to push when his teammates spawn. Here he goes. Pushing down bottom center. He's going to just try to get some shots into both these players that are on L2 and R2. But Jesse, with a beautiful clutch kill, is also going to get a double kill there. Kills Alumni as well. And now we've got a 23-24-17 game. Flyers still making this a very difficult game for 3KV right now. Beautiful shots from Hunter onto Bejesus. Going to take him out, and now we get the interesting viewpoint. He's got sniper in hand, a.k.a. Betty, and he's going to the lobby right now to make things happen with this. Commonly in front of him, just trying to put some pressure in. You're going to see his entire team layer cake up top center with Commonly on the flank down bottom. Commonly's going to get a beautiful kill onto Wisewinds there, and Cleanup's going to kill Commonly. What a beautiful double kill by Cleanup. Now Hunter's in a little bit of trouble. He's got to stay alive. The push from top center is coming. Jesse with a beautiful shot going to take out Hunter. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Flyers. But again, we have Jesse on screen right now. He had a sniper in hand, but the rockets came out. What a beautiful pickup by Alumni. Very much a huge play there to be able to stop this entire Flyers squad, 3KV squad, from making anything happen off that double.
They got him on the ropes, though. If 3KV could start getting a little bit more aggressive here, they could easily take over. But, man, Straight Sick, this is his map. 14 kills. He is taking over right now, and he is doing some big things. They're starting to play a little bit more defensive here. Hunter's taken the lift like 30 times. He is not holding back. He is always flying. That's why they're called the Flyers. 39-29, they're taking over at the moment. Only 11 to go. Jesse needs to make a huge play here. They need to get a pick and to play some numbers advantage. Great job opening it up, but Commonly is going to get the pick. Hunter playing super sneaky here. Jesse knows exactly where he's going to be. Takes him down. Good communication out of 3KV.
3KV's really got to sit still on their spawn just for a second so they can just breathe and take this game back over. They're a great team, but Flyers coming in with the fire right now. It's still a 10-kill game after everything 3KV has done. You're on board with Jesse Sayal right now. What a great player. You hear Alex talking about him multiple times. He's going to push up, be aggressive on Alumni, but the beatdown comes through. He's going to go down, and he's the only one down for his team, but that causes a 3v4 top center. You see Straight Sick up top center, playing very aggressive here, but Jesus going to kill him as well. And it's just a back and forth, but you can't have a back and forth when Flyers only need 2 kills to make this series 2-0.
Yeah, Flyers looking like they're just too darn good today. And it's just taking that one over. That's going to be just one more game to go. I can't imagine that the reverse sweep would come in through 3KV, but I wish them the best. Looking over at the other side, though, I'm looking at the other matches, and we've got some updates. We've got I believe a 2-0 from H3 team, so they're going to be moving forward and playing against possibly, let's see, the winner of GRT and Antimatter. So that's going to be Ziver. I'm not sure how to say that. And then Toy Soldier, Gragu Attack. I like that. Acting like Gragu's a Pokemon. Robo Komodo. Oh, man. Got some good names on that side. That's going to be GRT. And then Antimatter, we know who they are. Employee, Piles, Sargoth, and Reliable. Oof, that's a roster.
That is, but I'm really interested to see. I mean, Flyers did just make it to round 4 in the winner's bracket, but look who's right above them. Green Cats versus Spoon Platoon. which means if Green Cats wins their game, which if I'm a betting man, I put everything in my bank on that one. No offense. They will have a match, Flyers versus the Green Cats, which is something we definitely want to see.
We got to go over there. What do you think, Tim? I want to watch. I want to watch Ryan Noob or somebody from Spoon Platoon. Green Cats versus that Spoon Platoon, because that's a really good team. Like
we do say that
G, Porky J, Wanward, and Omega's better.
If there's an upset that happens, I can definitely see it happening with this Spoon Platoon team.
Is
definitely
Omega
a lot
streaming? Because like Omega did stream the last event, I believe.
We'll have to.
He was on there for a second. He's one of those guys that's got like one viewer and he's sitting online.
Yeah.
We do have. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I agree with you. I agree with a lot of these streamers kind of just stream either to give us that point of view while we're running the tournament, or to kind of
shout out to them,
do it for fun. Yeah, it's really cool to see, definitely. But we are on board with Ryan Noob right now. We'll try to find that other. I'll take over here for a little while, Alex. We can try to find that other stream from Omega, but Ryan Noob on this Mohawk right now, just trying to stay alive. He's got Filthy G in front of him. Great shots right there. This is a very close game. I did not expect this. Am I going to eat my words? I really hope not, because I'll look really bad. It looks like Green Cats are all stuck in their lobby right now, and we're watching Green Cats versus Spoon Platoon. It's hard to do. It's hard.
It's so hard, dude. Spoon Platoon.
I'm going to call them Platoons. All right. So Platoons are in winner's bracket round 3. So, of course, this is going to be game number 2, Slayer Narrow. So I'm not exactly sure who did win the first game. But again, if I'm a betting man, I'm going to have to say Green Cats came away with the win on CTF Heretic. Very strong map for them. But this game here is a different story. It's 26-24. But Ryanoob and Gilkey both have a sniper in their hands. And I'm going to ask if we can just stay on Ryanoob's point of view until he dies and maybe swap over to Gilkey, who also has a sniper, so we can see Betty go to work. And the beautiful nade by Rain going to be taken out when we're there with a shot from Ryanoob with the snipe. And again, beautiful snipes coming out of him. This is the Halo 3 Pro Series, guys. If you don't know, they run these every week. It's been such a pleasure to watch these happen. The push comes through, and Nico. Everyone's telling me to say this the correct way. It's Nikoski. He's not a cow. He's a co. Okay, so that's what I've been telling myself to try to get out of the habit. He's a co, not a cow. Nikoski doing a really good job there. Filthy G is going to get the kill onto Gilkey, and now we've got a 34-31 game, just a 3-kill separating these two teams.
Yeah, put some respect on the man's name. Nico, he's been just a tremendous talent ever since UGC St. Louis. People have realized this guy's the real deal.
Ooh.
Good Lord.
Ryanoob popping off with a snipe on a Filthy G right there. He's looking for the spawners right now. Stone Cold Stevie trying to stay alive. Beautiful nade across the map is going to get Ryanoob down to no shields, but he's still, look at the aggression out of him. He don't care. Oh my goodness. Stone Cold Stevie takes a different angle, jumping off the attic ramp, and he's trying to get some shots on a Ryanoob. He knew he was peeking. That was a great play right there. No one able to capitalize on it. Wanward tries to, but Nico with a great cleanup, going to get a double kill there. Filthy G trades, and we're still, with all of this work coming out of Ryanoob and team, we're still tied at 39-39. This is not something I expected to see. Make that 40 as Wanward kills Ryanoob there. Great job by these two teams, but a great job by Platoons for doing this work on this map and being able to hang with these guys.
Nice bait out of Porky J. He's going to make sure that Omega stays alive for a half a second and takes Ryanoob's life. So we are in a tight spot here. We're on with Gilkey, though, now. Got 2 point of views from Green Cats, and they are down in this one. Omega is better. He's that guy. Like, I had like 2 or 3 players I played against back in the day that I just did not like. One was Complex, one was Munos, and the other was Omega is better. Those 3 players gave me the worst time. Anytime I played them in matchmaking, it just was going to be a bad day. And I just had the biggest mental on them. But they're just the real deal, man. Omega is better. He's shown up at LAN. He's done amazing things at big tournaments, but he's very understated. Not many people put too much focus on him, and it's a shame because he's got a great Halo IQ. He's got an incredible shot. He plays aggressive, and he's confident. And they're showing it right now. Great body shot, though, with the snipe. Windward will get the trade onto Nico.
Filthy
and
has
the
to stay
snipes are
alive
coming
here.
in.
Filthy needs to stay alive here. There's two snipers, Stone Cold Stevie. They get the 48th kill. It's 48-46. Stone Cold Stevie and another player have the sniper, and they're going to win the game. 50-46. They take a game from Green Cats, something we did not expect to happen. I don't know how to say their name, but I need to learn.
We don't know if game one went in the favor of Green Cats, do we? Do we have confirmation?
We do not have confirmation as of yet.
Well, then you never know. This could be a 2-0 upset potential for Green Cats. And we could be one game away from sending the champs to the losers. And we got to find out. Anybody in chat know?
Yeah, definitely. If anyone chat does know, we would love to know. I mean, if this is a 2-0 and I spoke all those words earlier about Spoon Platoon, then I need someone to delete the VOD right away because I don't want to eat my words. We're going into game number 3. This is going to be King of the Hill on Construct, one of Alex's favorite maps. The assassination comes in from Ryanoob, and he's going to go up and try to get a double kill. Good trade there. That's going to allow them to get the rockets for free, and now 3 are dead for Spoon. You're going to see Ryanoob just playing off the spawn right now. He's got a guy down bottom center. All of Spoon. Oh, I'm sorry. Only one player from Spoon Platoon is down bottom center on the barrels. That nade is definitely going to kill him there. He goes down, and now Ryanoob's going to get some resistance on the open side. He knows it. Throws that beautiful nade. Gilkey's there to help him as well. So they're going to get that kill onto Windward, and now scrappy hill time coming out of Spoon. Filthy G's going to lift up on the sniper player. I actually don't even know if Ryanoob has a sniper. He's using the BR right now. Excuse me. But 27-2. That scrappy time wasn't that good. They only got 2 seconds, and now they're going to go 3 dead again. But Windward comes through, gets the trade, and now going to kill Gilkey as well. Great double kill by Windward there.
Tim takes the death. He just gets off of mid-gold. He didn't want to get his team any spawns on mid-gold and get into a spawn trap. So this is going to be good. They're going to be able to take over purple, get up top, get some top mid control. Omega, he is doing a great job at anchoring the close spawns. That's what you want. You want to get some support from another player, maybe in Sword. You want to hold close street, and you just want to watch all the lifts. And you want to be able to put shots down on the players that are rushing the hill. And that really is the essential setup here on Construct King for the lower hill. Omega doing a good job at just maintaining and playing close street. He had some shots down on him, though, and Ryanoob does a good job at listening to that communication, taking him out. He's going to double chow. Going to get the double back out and find the players that he was putting shots in. There we go. He checks the death screen. He knows that there are multiple down, but they are getting time. He's going to put the good shots into Windward, scare him out of hill. Now he's going to take over the OBJ.
Now you see they're all stuck down lower, but the lift-ups come through. 2 go up close, but Ryanoob's on top of it. A lot of scrappy time right now. Filthy G's going to get a kill onto Gilkey. That's going to be a huge kill as Rain goes down as well. So now possibly able to get some control here. They are all stuck inside of the lobby. Great nade by Ryanoob. Going to kill Filthy G, and now the stick comes through onto Windward, and that's going to be a double kill to secure them much more time. Betty on the respawn, a.k.a. the sniper, coming up in about 2 seconds here, and so someone's going to opt to grab that, but you see Gilkey kind of trapped back gold right now. 49-23, 2 are dead for the Green Cats, and now Ryanoob just trying to look for some players to get some picks on. Stone Cold Stevie in a 1v1. Great shots right there. Going to get Ryanoob down to no shields, and now he's got to play back and play a lot safer.
We got the update on the other side of the bracket. Flyers taking on 3KV in the third game. It is pretty much a shutout. They're going to get the 3-0 and go forward into the bracket. Flyers just having a great day so far, and they are going to face against the winners of this current match that we're watching just now. That is going to be awesome if we see a possible upset. Did we get confirmation? I think we got confirmation. This is a 1-1. We're tied up in this one. Rain, big double. That's going to be massive to hold on to this time. A rocket comes out. Rockets are not going to be able to get used. Porky J taken out by the barrels.
Yeah, and Omega's going to go down as well. Ryanoob doing a good job of solidifying some kills here, and now we can get Hill for pretty much free. Gilkey and him hugging in the hill, which could cause a problem right now because Wenward's going to get that double kill, but Nico saving the lives. There is still two players in the hill, but you see the anchor on the close side again, but he's going to die as well. So I expect Ryan to kind of play back a little bit here, get his teammate to spawn in sword, but he does not. He opts to go forward, gets the kill onto Stone Cold Stevie, and now gets his teammate to a spawn in the closed purple. But one player does split right there on the open ramp, and that's going to be huge for them as they're able to get that flank. And you see the scrappy time again from Spoon Platoon, just getting that bottom hill. They're so scrappy on that bottom hill. Green Cats needs to stop that from happening. You see that?
Yeah, this is basically just going to be a play for grabbing that OS and just taking it down as much as possible. And I don't think they did much damage at all on him. They didn't get the kill, but excellent grenade placement. That's going to take down one, and that's going to allow some good opportunities here. There you go. Nico takes advantage of it. Possibly got a beat down or somebody weak in there. No, that's going to be 3 strong in close lift, so Ryan Noob's got to watch out. He does have Rain there to help him. He's going to regain his shields, pop out, and then get some more damage on these players. But I just got to give a big shout-out to Spoon Platoon. They're doing such a good job at keeping the pressure on, and Omega has not left that street. He just got a huge double.
This is not the Green Cats that we saw last week right now. I don't know if they're getting a little bit lax. I'm not trying to call them out. I'm just saying, like, a team like Spoon Platoon is doing a great job of almost tying this game. And this is supposed to be one of Green Cats' favored maps. They've won multiple maps against Halo 3 team on this game type, and now they're struggling against a Spoon Platoon team. So I really want to see them stop these bottom hills from being scrapped as much as they are. Spoon is doing a great job of doing that, and they're doing a great job, like you said, of holding that closed anchor. Ryan Noob's going to stay on board here. He's going to try to get these shots into Omega. No one's going to be able to clean him up, so he pops up, gets the challenge. He's going to be one shot, but that's okay. Wenward pops through, gets the cleanup, but Gilkey's going to clean him up, and now we have 2 more players to deal with on this open street. New OS is coming up soon. Hill's going to move in 4 seconds, so we're going to see who's able to get those 2 things. That's going to be very important. Great prediction made by Gilkey there to kill that player with Ryan Noob. And Wenward, he's going to go down as well. So now, a little bit of a slow play happening. We're going to see who's going to be able to get this. I like this little flank here. The lift up by Gilkey. He's going to go down, and it looks like Ryan Noob did have OS in hand. So he's going to back off towards sword. 3 are dead again for Green Cats, but they've got a lot of time in the hill. 131 to 86.
Yeah, good sword movement right now. They don't want to give away their position just yet. I think they were seen.
Oh, wait a minute.
So they just want to make sure they're not taking too much damage before they make a push. They did nade rockets off, and a player from Spoon Platoon is going to be going for those. So they not only have OS, they not only have map control, they not only have the push on their spawns, but they are also going to grab those rockets. They're going to get some power-up control as well. So Spoon Platoon just looking great. Rain with a big trade. That's going to be massive. That helps Ryan Noob to get another kill. 2 players left here to defend this hill. They're still getting hill time as well as getting kills. Nico finally takes that player out. Ryan Noob's not going to be able to land these shots. Omega, got to give a shout-out to him for challenging that. That was a great job by him, and that allows Porky J to get the double.
Ooh.
Now Ryan is going to start heating up.
Yeah, Gilkey with a sniper is not something you want to see at all. Wenward's going to go down as well, and it looks like they're just trying to stay alive in lobby right now. Ryan Noob is one shot as well as Gilkey, so now they're both going to push through. Ryan Noob's going to push into open. You see Gilkey pushing the close, gets the assassination onto Porky J, and that's going to be it for him, and Wenward is going to share the same fate. Gilkey starting to heat up right now, and you see the time come through. Omega with that beautiful shot's going to clean him up, though, but again, they're still getting time in the hill. Green Cats doing a really good job of doing their own milking, but 3 go down for Green Cats.
Yeah, Gilkey just not able to get the job done, and it's just incredible to witness what I'm seeing right now. Spoon Platoon looking like a top 3 contender, possibly even a event-winning team if they keep this up. This is just great. Need to see some slays come out right now, though. They need to get a nice push on this hill. They do land 2. Oh, my God.
Wow.
The 360 no-scope onto Omega. Oh my God, Gilkey is just insane.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to lose all of his OS there, and 2 are going to go down. Ryanoob kind of stuck down bottom center, but again, look at the milk, Alex. They're just milking time and time again on this bottom hill and staying alive as well. Omega's better is going to go down to Ryanoob there, 160 to 136. We're on board with Ryanoob now. Beautiful shots into Filthy G, going to take him out, and Gilkey gets his kill as well. So it looks like Green Cat's starting to get control here. New rockets come up at 5:45, so you see Nico on the top sword going to go for those, and Ryanoob just staying in the hill, getting some hill time. Rain's going to challenge here, gets the kill onto Porky J, and Filthy with a great push right there. Nico not able to stop him. Omega's going to kill Rain. A lot of slays happening right now for this Spoon team. They're playing so well, and they're milking this bottom hill incredibly well as well.
Rockets just popped. Gilkey grabbed him, put him to use. Wanward goes down. Now we're seeing the push. Rain gets Omega. Ryan's going to just try to stay alive right now. Porky J making his play onto Gilkey, but Ryanoob, sneaky. He's able to stay alive and get away with the rockets. Oh, baby.
Oh, great job there by him, and Ryanoob just staying alive on this close. You're going to see him milking. He has 1 rocket left. So I'm going to see if he can make this count right now. Green Cats, he gets the kill right there on Filthy G. Green Cats this entire time has been milking. Another kill onto Porky J, 197, and they're starting to climb to that 250 mark. This hill is going to move in 1 second. There it goes to the top center of open, and now you see Gilkey taking control of this open side of the map. They are going to have OS. Tim does die. That is Rain, and now Porky with a challenge calls out to his teammate for help. Wanward comes up, gets the kill. That's going to be 3 dead. OS player is up now as well, but they get a great spawn onto gold, which is going to stop any crazy thing from happening as they don't have to fight from the bottom.
Yeah, that's one of the things about a high-tier team, one of the best in the world, if not the best, is that they just know how to close. They know how to set up the pieces right. The chessboard is theirs once the clock starts to run down, and that's what we've been seeing in the past 2 or 3 minutes, is that they are just lining up the pieces. They are getting everything ready to rock, and they are not making any major mistakes. Meanwhile, on the other side, Spoon Platoon, I swear to God, that team name. They did it on purpose. They did it. They did it with us in mind. You can guarantee. Oh my God! But all 4 down. This is a big moment.
4 dead for Green Cats right now. Now they've got to fight from the bottom, which is another huge thing. Lift up comes up close. The nades come through. Omega not able to place his nades well enough though, so he's gonna go down. Filthy G killing Gilkey with the flank. Wanward's gonna kill Ryanoob as well. That's gonna be 4 dead again, Alex. Again, they're 4 dead, and now they're gonna be able to get some control here. It looks like Gilkey trying to fight them off at top gold. They do get another lucky close spawn, and this is gonna really cause some trouble, but Stone Cold Stevie and Wanward getting some slays there. Filthy G watching him through the glass. He's saying, you know what, dude, I don't care. I'm milking this hill. And there goes Gilkey as well as Ryanoob trying to go for a flank right now. He's got Filthy G in front of him, gets the cleanup there. And oh, wow, it's just a back and forth. This entire time, Spoon Platoon was able to get tons of seconds off this, and there is 3 minutes remaining in this game.
Stevie is the best in the game. Look at that. He is just taking them all out one by one, putting massive damage down. He is really taking over here. He's starting to match the level of competition that he is facing, and I'm liking to see that. Stevie, a.k.a. Porky J, making things happen at the moment, but never mind. Ryanoob just got shots on all 4 players on the other team and took over this hill. This could be where they end it.
That's going to be 3 dead momentarily, and Gilkey has the OS. This is not going to be good. The Rockets did come up, and I believe they just tossed them off the map, if I saw correctly there. And it looks like Green Cat's trying to close this game out. They only need 15 seconds left to win the game. 2 minutes remaining in this game, but I really am still incredibly impressed at how close this game was. The 1v1 onto Omega. Stone Cold Stevie's going to get that kill. It's going to be a back and forth trade. There's going to be 2 dead for Green Cats, as well as 2 dead for Spoon Spoon Platoon.
Oh, what a play.
And there you go. You see the push comes through. Great kill by Filthy G right there to clean up Nico. And they still have a chance to win this game. It's going to take a lot. But the flank comes in from Gilkey. He's going to have 2 players in front of him. Ryan Noob kills up another one. And they're going to be 3 dead. Omega is the last player, gets the kill there. But I don't think it's going to be enough. The dancing comes through. He goes down. And the snipe is still on the map. But this is going to be really difficult right now. The hill's going to move in 30 seconds. But they only need 5 seconds to win this game, Alex.
I say just let it go. Just lock down the map. Like, don't allow them to have a shot in hell. Let them get those 20 seconds if they have to, but keep putting the shots down. Get him in the spawn traps just like this, and then take over those final seconds that you need from the top. But, hey, it doesn't matter anymore because look at that.
It's over.
All 4 dead.
It is over, 250 to 209. Not something I expected to see. We are now 2-1 in this series. Green Cats up 2-1. Spoon Platoon going to play for this game 5, or play for the chance at game 5 with this next game. The next game is going to be, I believe, CTF on the Pit. And if we get to a game 5, we're going to Slayer Amplified.
We could get there. After what I just saw, we definitely could. But, you know, it's one thing that we always harp on. Who's got the ice? We know who has the ice.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be Ryan Noob and friends over here. The Green Cats have just proven time and time again they're able to clutch out when they need to. They're not going to let this team take this away from them. It's just it's a matter of, like, these players have the bigger picture in mind. They're looking at their professional careers in the future. They're going to be playing Infinite soon. And they need to be at the top of their game mentally. Their mental fitness is at stake here. They need to make sure they're building a good habit right now. When they're faced with adversity, when they're faced against a team like this that's coming out hot and has the ability, they have the individual skill, they've got to say to themselves, okay, well, I'm not letting this happen. And they've just got to keep it going. They've got to make sure that they're keeping these wins under their belt. But hey, man, if they were to ever let off the gas, a team like Spoon Platoon is the exact team that would take advantage of that, because they are just too darn good. They were really doing some amazing things that game. They made some major misplays as far as where they were going on the map, though. You got to make sure that you're taking those deaths like we saw Rain do, where you get a mid-gold spawn and you just soar. You just get the hell off of it. You take the death. You don't try to hide. You don't try to wait. You try to get off there as soon as possible. He didn't go up gold because I believe there was a player looking at him from close street, so he knew that he could have gotten taken down immediately. But we weren't seeing any of those types of plays from Spoon Platoon. You need to make sure that you are getting your team the best spawns possible. You need to make sure that you're waiting in sword when they don't know you're there. You need to make sure that you're making some really good flanks on close street. And once you get control of close street, that you let your team spawn there and jump to R2 and R1 and take over the map. Those are the kinds of plays we were not witnessing towards the end of that game. We didn't see it happen. Over time and time again, we would see individual kills being made, and that was great. But we just weren't seeing any type of control that was able to close this game out or cause a massive comeback. That play we just witnessed from Nico was insane right there. Nico was down. He had low shields, and he wasn't able to do much, and he allowed his team to make this happen right here, to make Gilkey and Ryan able to pick up some of these final kills, all because of what Nico was able to do from the bottom, being able to grab those trades and cause that extra bit of damage. Those distractions from Nico were so massive. God, I just love this guy. Like, I'm so scared that we're going to lose him once Halo Infinite is at the top. Because, like, it just seems like he's just a Halo 3 guy. Like, he could bring so much to the table as far as a competitor in Halo Infinite and in Halo 5. I think we've seen him compete in Halo 5 maybe once or twice in the online circuit, but he's just so darn smart. He's one of the top talents in Halo overall, in my opinion. I think, if he puts enough time into Infinite, he could be just as lethal, just as dangerous.
I agree. Nico's a great player. Watched him multiple tournaments. I mean, he's always performing well. Always. You see him +3 right there with most hill time. That's something you love to see in that stat line. And, of course, Ryan with the +5. But do you want to bring something up before this game starts? And that is the fact that this Spoon Platoon team was on host when they won that last Slayer game, and now they're going to be on host again. This host just switched up to go to their side. I don't know where the locations are, but I do believe that in Halo 3 it does play a big factor. And that's going to be a big factor coming into this game, but at the same time, Green Cat's a very strong team on Pit CTF. I would not be surprised, and I hate to call it this way, but I would not be surprised if it's a 3-0 within the matter of 5 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, they're just really strong. They're really strong on CTF Pit, so it depends on how aggressive they are. Gilkey pops off with Sniper or not. Nico pops off with Sniper or not. You know, a lot of little factors as well. I mean, those are the obvious ones, but there's also a lot of little factors as well. We're hopping on board with Ryanoob here, who's going to be going towards the green, playing really aggressively there. Gets a shot on the Stone Cold Stevie. He's going to get taken out, though, and Stevie could possibly potentially get these rockets. You see, they already have rockets on their green, but Gilkey with a beautiful kill onto Filthy G there. I'm not sure who has rockets in hand, but Stone Cold Stevie just killed Gilkey, who had Sniper. So this could be really, really big for them. We'll see what exactly happens. The Sniper is in Ryanoob's hands, so now he's just going to watch and wait for them to push through the training here. You can see on Ryanoob's screen the delay in his nades is definitely showing this host and what kind of host this is. But as a pro player, of course, you're able to adapt to things like this. Beautiful shot by Waynward there, great snipe by him, and that's going to open up a little bit of a push, and Rain knows that. But, of course, Nico there with the support, and the rockets come through. This is going to be Gilkey with rockets in hand, kills Filthy G, 3 dead, and now they're going to be able to push to the other side of the map.
Too much power-up control. Just too many times the power weapons and power-ups come into play, and they're making some things happen. But as soon as I say that, oh, my God!
Wow. 3.
That is worst-case scenario with a rocket if I've ever seen it. It went right through those players and then went under the stairs, did no damage, and Gilkey was out to pasture.
And you're going to see 3 dead momentarily there. Gilkey, the last player alive, but Rain does spawn as well. And now it looks like Spoon's going to make their push here. There can't be any mistakes. Rain gets a kill onto Waynward, but Filthy G is going to kill Gilkey there. And look at the little peek through from Ryanoob. The push is happening, but they're not able to. They're getting the slays, but they're not able to kind of get control of the map. Waynward in a 1v1 versus Ryanoob. Great shots by Stevie to back him off. Ryanoob's going to be half shields right now, so opts to stay alive inside of the sword nades. And now he's playing really slow here. He sees a player in the Walshy, gonna get a nade on him, but that's not going to connect. And now just getting control of this top turret.
I like how he's got his controller right now. I mean, Ryanoob had his controller up in his chest. He was just I don't think I've seen that from him. Is he trying something new out? Is he in a new sitting position? Ryanoob, you okay over there? Ever since he started trying the mouse and keyboard, he's just gotten all out of whack.
This flag comes through. They're gonna get the first cap. That's gonna be Spoon Platoon on the board, Alex.
Oh my God.
1-0. That flag came out of absolutely nowhere. Again, my prediction is completely wrong. Spoon Platoon is shutting me up today, but Ryanoob has a sniper, and he's gonna get a filthy flick onto Filthy G.
I killed one.
Oh. God, Ryanoob starting to just run in and be aggressive with this sniper.
Oh my
and he's landing the headshots. Good God almighty.
If he gets that snipe on a Filthy, but no, Filthy shuts him down, but Nico with a beautiful OS in hand, and they're going to try to go for this counter cap, but Waynward with a beautiful 4-shot. The trades are coming through, but you see Stone Cold Stevie with an assassination. It's going to be a 2v2. Spoon Platoon with their back foot, making tons of plays, getting tons of slays right now. Ryanoob's going to get a kill onto Stone Cold Stevie, but he's also going to die with the rockets. Gilkey has sniper in hand. He's trying to defend these rockets, not able to. So now Spoon Platoon has every single power weapon right now.
Just got an update from Voodoo Man. Shout out to Martin Ohms. He is helping us today. Antimatter just took a game off of Halo 3 team.
Wait, what?
Yeah, dude. I knew it, man. I knew that some of those plays that they were making last tournament were just incredible. They're really coming together as a team. That is going to be an outstanding series over there. We've got a lot of things happening at the moment. APG, Lethal, Snakebite, and Tribby just lost a game to Employee, Piles, Sargoth, and Reliable. So that's awesome. So we're seeing a great game here. It's got some great games on the other side as well, and we're all coming down to the wire in the winner's bracket.
And Antimatter placing 4th place last tournament. So, I mean, that says something right there. If they're able to take a game off of Halo 3 team, that's going to be huge. 2 dead right now for Green Cats. It's a 2-1 series. Spoon Platoon with their, winner's bracket run on the line right now. There is a loser's bracket available. Omega, beautiful kill onto Nico now, but he's going to die with a beautiful push by Gilkey here. Just trying to stay alive, dancing around, waiting for his teammates to help put shots into him. Oh my goodness, Filthy G with a snipe. He's going to kill 1, 2, and then he's going to have 3 dead for Green Cats right now, but there are still 2 dead for Spoon Platoon, so the push is not going to be able to happen. They got to go for a reslay, but this OS is going to play a very important factor in this next push.
Our needles already?
Yeah, going to be big to fight for it, but you've got players on the Needler side, and they're going to be causing some damage. Gilkey gets taken down by that player pushing. Now another one that had OS is going to be pushing in. That's going to be 3 dead. Rain's going to be having to make a huge play right now.
Yeah, the flag is going to come out, and they have to... Oh, that's a beautiful nade. You have no idea how important that nade and that cleanup was by Gilkey here. He knows one more player's around as he's listening to tons of communication coming through, just being very smart. There's a player that's lurking. I don't know the name of that player. I'm sure he has it, but Omega's Better's going to kill him. Wanward, there he is, being a nuisance in the enemy mauler. He's going to be able to kill Gilkey there, but we're hopping on board with Ryan, who's got a sniper in hand. Louis is on top of it. He knows I like watching that sniper play. He's going to hop on board with Ryan, but now we get to see this man in action. He's going to miss the first shot, hit the second one, and clean up with the third, but the freaking Filthy shot again onto Filthy G. What a beautiful play, and now he's going to clean up Stevie as well. That's going to be 3 dead, and this flag is going to come out, and they're going to try to tie this game.
I'm thinking Ryan might need to start holding his controller that way more often, because ever since he started, he has not been missing any of those snipe shots, and now they're tied up. Yeah, that's the play. Just keep holding your controller like that, Ryan.
1-1 is the game score. Series is 2-1 in favor of Green Cats. You're going to see the game slow down a little bit here. We do have Sniper coming up at 22-18. They have the new rockets in hand with 3 rockets in the chamber. And that's going to be Gilkey on your screen. You see at the top of the screen, you see who we're watching. Great job again by Louis with this production on a game that's very old. The beautiful rocket comes out. That's going to be a cleanup onto Stone Cold Stevie. And now they're potentially going to get this overshield. The rocket comes through. Big kill right there. Nico's not able to get this OS, though. He burns it really late. And now he's going to try to push with that invulnerability. But Stone Cold Stevie's going to take him out. And he's not able to get any kills. So that's going to be 2 dead for the Green Cats right now. And again, they're going to have to slay again. Looks like Rain is going for a flank right now. Keep an eye on him on your screen if you can. Look to see what he's going to do. It looks like he's going to go there top turret. And of course, Gilkey is going to die as well there. The shot comes out from Ryan Noob. Going to get a player 1 inside of the needle. And now trying to stay alive here. Stone Cold Stevie, this Porky J player is so good. He's going to go down there to a snipe shot. But just being a nuisance right now, Ryan Noob's got to come back to his base because someone is trying to infiltrate his flag. But he's going to miss a couple shots on a Windward, and Windward's going to take advantage of that, getting the kill. The flag comes out for Spoon Platoon and Green Cats, and now we're looking at maybe a tie game. If they can get that flag all the way through the other side, it's going to be 2-2 for both teams.
That was an unfortunate bloodshot from Gilkey there. He got that headshot on player standing still, was not able to get it. He couldn't save his teammate that was running the flag. This could be a tough flag right now. They're set up in a good position to slay out.
That flag's going to reset.
Yeah.
It's gone.
It's tough, man.
Alex, that's awful. Like, it's 2-1 right now.
They were supposed to trade those.
They were supposed to trade. Yeah, they were supposed to get the flag through, but the defense coming from Spoon Platoon is going to stop that from happening. And now, Green Cats are going to be on their back foot right now. Oh my goodness, the flank from Stone Cold Stevie. That player that Ryan Noob was in a 1v1 with is going to stay alive, and that's going to be huge. They all stay alive, and 1 are dead for the Green Cats. So Stone Cold Stevie being a nuisance here. Look at the teamwork from these players, though. Omega flies out, gets the kill there. Rain's going to kill Stone Cold Stevie, and Ryan Noob's going to get a kill on Omega. So again, this push is going to be stopped, but it's still 2-1, Alex.
Good job by Filthy. Get Ryan off his side. Now they can start pushing up. Nico, though, with the OS and Sniper, that's going to be essential for this push. And that Sniper on the other team needs to start landing some of these shots. He needs to make sure to take that OS player down, or this could be a very, very good push. from Green Cats.
What a great job by both of these teams right here. But Spoon Platoon, not something I would imagine to have seen out of them. Rhinoob does have a flank here, but there's Porky J stopping that flank from happening again. Gilkey's going to go down as well. That's going to be 2 dead right now for this Green Cat squad. Make that 3 dead. Oh, but Rain with the answer back. He's going to kill Windward again, stopping this push from happening. Rhinoob's going to have Sniper in his hand. Great shot right there onto Stone Cold Stevie, and he knows another player is on the sword side / training side, so he's going to spot and look for this player. Doesn't spot him, so now watching the green push. Going to miss that no-scope onto Filthy G, who does have rockets in hand, but Nico's going to get a very essential double kill to clean up both those players.
Rhinoob with the immediate double back. He's like, hey, who just shot me?
You guys all are weak.
Alex, please don't make me laugh. I've got a little bit of a cold. But, oh, man, you saw the reaction out of him so quick. He just trying to look around for that player. Oh, that was so I don't know why that was so funny. It just was. But 2-1 right now.
Because I'm a funny guy.
In this game.
It's just that simple.
In this game, Green Cat's up 1 in the series, so Spoon is going to have to make things happen here. They cannot play defense. The double kill comes out from Gilkey. But again, this Spoon team is trying to play defense right now, which they cannot do. They do have 4 minutes remaining, and Green Cats is going to be in your face that entire 4 minutes. The spawn comes through, but Rain is able to stop that. Nico with a big kill as well. Make that a double kill for Nico. Now there's 3 dead. They're potentially going to be pulling this flag.
Oh, man. He has been on top of this OS. Nico got it. Now Gilkey got it. He's set up for the snipe. He knows exactly what to do here. This could be a double run easily. They are set up for disaster and looking to end this one out. Great snipes coming from Gilkey. He's set up. They're keeping track of where all the other players could be right there. It's like, okay, they could be coming from under the bridge, and now they are set up for another run. They are putting down the shots they need to, and they're ready to rock. They're ready to close this one out. Gilkey needed to stay alive there, though. That's going to be huge, but never mind. Rhino with the double killing spree, and Rain with the cleanup. That's all 4 dead. This spawn is going to be massive. I'm guessing that it was probably in the courtyard. They're probably going to go under bridge, but that's not going to be enough. When Rhinoob can possibly just snipe you, that's it.
That's it. There it is. 3-2 in that game. That's going to be a 3-1 series. Of course, Green Cats should have advanced, right? I mean, they should have advanced, and they did, but not without a big fight from Spoon there to make that series actually pretty close, regardless of the score. I mean, yeah, that you heard what you mentioned there in that game, Alex, that they could go for a double cap. You heard Gilkey say, we have to stay alive. And he ended up dying towards the end of that, or towards the beginning, I'm sorry, of that second flag run. But then Rhinoob able to pick up the pieces, right? That's what you need in a team. You need a team that's able to kind of, if you make a mistake or if you die out of position, they can pick up the pieces. Rhinoob gets the double and the triple, or the unofficial triple, and they're able to run that and put it in and win the game.
Yeah, that was a really great series. I really loved to see the effort come out of that team. That was just great to see from Porky J. But we're looking at the bracket now, and we're seeing what's going on at the top. We're seeing H3 team taking on Antimatter. I'm looking at the stream right now, and it is close. Sargoth is playing lights out. He's doing a very good job, having some really good plays that I'm witnessing at the moment, just putting down a lot of damage over there. Got to see what's going on with them. I love Sargoth. They put Sargoth in for Chris Blaze, for Blaze.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
And Blaze is, he's awesome, but I believe Sargoth is just at a better point in his career. He's just a much better player at the moment. And you see, I'm witnessing the stream right now. Sargoth is just killing it. We got to move on over to Sargoth's stream. I want to watch him. He is just on fire at the moment. We got to see how he's going to do to take down H3 team, one of the best teams in the world at the moment, essentially Sentinels, the Envy Sentinels roster. APG getting taken down there. We're going to see Sargoth finally. I love Casey. Casey's been such a huge player in the Halo scene. In Halo 4, he plays top 4 with, I believe it was Best Man, Predevinator, and Kobe Too Fast. He placed top 4 at that event.
That's awesome.
One of the first Halo 4 events. And then ever since then, he has just been a top competitor, staying in the top 8. He was top 16 before that, so he was essentially a pro. So he's been pro for a long time, ever since the MLG Halo Reach days, placing with the likes of Elitist 4s, and even he was on a really good team with Predevinator and Reaction from EU.
Okay. Wow.
So this guy can take over Blaze's spot, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely doing a good job right now. This is the second King of the Hill Construct game that we've seen be closer than we expected, right? I mean, this team is about to tie with one of the best teams, arguably, in Halo 3. The best team in Halo 3, I would say, opposed to Green Cats, who I think Halo 3 team's not playing their best. I still think they are the best team. I just think that maybe they had a rough couple tournaments. The Green Cats, you know, proving me wrong. They won 2 tournaments in a row. But again, Halo 3 team, like this game is too close right now. But this team is definitely really good. Antimatter with who you said Blaze placed 4th place last tournament, so they're no slouches. But I mean, I love how close these teams are becoming, right? You know, at the beginning of when these Halo 3 tournaments started happening, the teams were just way far apart in terms of tier and skill level. But they're starting to come together now. These teams are putting practice in. The top teams maybe not putting as much practice in right now, but we're watching APG stream. Yes, which is so important.
The gap.
I love that.
And that is what I think is a product of Infinite about to be out. MCC, Halo 5, and it's like the effect of all ships rising, right? Like, just everything is going to come together. APG, though, almost getting that overkill. He's like, get off me. I'm just going to kill all of you.
Yeah, APG using that OS to its fullest right there. You love to see that. I mean, so many people pick up OS and they just kind of burn it, but hopping on board with APG, he's going to see Sargoth lifting up there, and he's going to get a killing spree. Look at Snakebite ready to help, but that's going to be 3 dead. And it looks like when we hopped on board, Halo 3's team's starting to heat up right now. 4 minutes remaining in this game. We've got another minute in this top open hill. Lethal's going to get a kill on the piles. And again, look at APG just waiting up top this lift for anyone to push through, and now he's got Trippy to help him just in case as he's one shot. But again, 3 go down, and this is exactly what Halo 3 team is good at, holding this top position so well. It's so difficult against a team like Halo 3 team to break this, but Employee is saying, Active, what are you talking about? I just destroyed this team, and now he's going to be pushing this open purple. Oh my goodness. Trippy, though, gets a spawn, and now they're 3 dead again.
Yeah, Employee's by himself. He's going to get taken down, and immediately Control go back in the favor of H3 team. But those nades go in. They probably messed up Lethal. His shield's probably down. He's probably going to hide a little bit. APG knows there's players in close. They're going to be spawning there, so he can't necessarily push in just yet. But he takes the damage. Oh, my God, there's a good death grenade right there from... I'm not sure. Was that APG's death grenade?
I think he threw a grenade and it hit the dead body. Sargoth that was. No. So yeah, he's gonna go down to his own nade. But 2 are down right now for this Antimatter squad, and they're going for this new OS that's about to pop up. He gets it full. That's gonna be huge right now. They're able to be a little bit scrappy on this bottom hill. 2 are down for Halo 3 team, and now Sargoth pushing the hill with OS. I don't really like this play. I mean, I just feel like as an OS player, you want to get a little more value out of your OS, but he's getting tons of value right now, getting nice shots on a Snakebite. Snakebite's challenging, 3 dead for Halo 3 team, and Sargoth and Antimatter just getting a ton of time right now. Trippy's going to be R1. Employee unfortunately goes down there on the close, and that means the collapse is coming through right now.
Yeah, great team shot from Halo 3 team. APG with the double, Trippy with a single. Now they'll have Control, and they're going to just look for the spawns. Employee, the last one up, he's going to just take the death. I like that. That allowed his team to get different spawns, but unfortunately they were all over it. So that's going to be tough to get off right now. And now you see that reaction from Sargoth. That's feeling the pressure. You're really knowing that this is a big moment right now, and you need to step up if you want to end this game in your favor. They've already taken 1 game off of H3 team. We're tied in this series, and having a win right now would be massive for them if they can get up in here. But it looks like H3 team, they are not letting go. They are taking over this game and looking to end it right here in this one. Got to win this fight against APG. No, he's just going to leave him in sword. and elect to get these spawns over on closed street. APG is going to go down in Hill. Hill is going to be grabbed by the players that were spawning down at Lasers. So that was a very fortunate spawn to be able to get in there and get that flank in. Piles with the cleanup onto Trippy. Now APG going to be able to get this assist in. Piles gets the kill onto Snakebite. Piles has the sniper. It looks like they're going to try to get this OS. This is going to be a big moment here, using this OS to get up to the top. They want to make sure that they go up individually. They don't want to go up all at the same time, and that's it. They're going to lead the way. Lethal getting a big kill into Piles. Trippy with a big kill onto Sargoth. That's going to open it up. OS is coming in, and he should be able to take over this hill.
Yeah, his OS is going to be down to half right now, but Trippy's there to kind of help him out and get the trade. That was a huge trade right now because all of Halo 3 team is enclosed. They're going to try to close out this game. It is mathematically impossible in just a few seconds here, and there it is. So it looks like Halo 3 team's going to come out with the win here, 2-1 in favor of Halo 3 team in this series. And now Antimatter on their back foot. They need to win this next game, and that's going to be CTF on the pit.
Oof. That's a tough one.
Yes, it is.
That's a tough one to get themselves back into it after a loss. Super easy for H3 team. It's one of their best maps, I'd say. Oh my God, Trippy, 38-25.
Plus 12, wow.
Good God. I mean, that is... I mean, we've been talking about Trippy for months now, just how he's probably one of the best individual players in the game at the moment. Halo 5 and Halo 3.
Yeah. That's just crazy to me. I just think that's crazy to me. I mean, Halo 3 and Halo 5 are such different games, Alex, right? The fact that you can be like at the top in both games just shows, you know, who you are as a player and who you are and where you are mentally, right? It's so impressive to see out of Trippy. Obviously, we talked about him on the last cast. He's, you know, getting healthy, doing a lot of, you know, working out at the gym, lost a lot of weight, definitely an inspiration in that area as well. But again, Antimatter's on their back foot right now. They placed fourth last tournament. They're trying to win this game here to tie the series 2-2. I just want to give a shout out to the to LVT, Louis V Titan and team, just for putting on this show and giving us the opportunity to watch these games with some really high level production. Make sure you guys tell your friends that the stream is going on right now, as people are not used to LVT doing Halo 3 streams, but you know, make sure you tell everybody. Word of mouth is very, very important here. We're hopping on board with, I believe it is APG, and he's going to try to hold these rockets. Halo 3 team up 2-1 right now. Trippy's going to push through with rockets, and they've got control. You got a kill onto Sargoth. Piles waiting inside of the wall. He's going to go down. Haven't seen much of him this game in terms of making a ton of plays, and hopefully he can pop off in this game. But we've got OS, rockets, and sniper in the hands of Halo 3 team. This is going to be very tough to stop this cap, Alex.
It is, especially with those snipes and those kills coming out of Snakebite. They've got it held down, and now they're going to be ready for a second run.
And that run might come through here. Already 45 seconds into the game, and the first cap comes through. Jesus. Definitely a very strong game type for this Halo 3 team. 2 are down, so they're going to opt to get control once again. And if Lethal can stay alive, which he does, this is going to be another cap coming out shortly, unless something like that happens. Great assassination there, but you see Trippy, just when you get a scrappy flag like this from Halo 3 team, it's not really scrappy. They know exactly what they're doing, you know? They have 2 dead right now. They're pulling flag through the sword unconventionally, but they're going to be watching all the cuts. You see APG, he's probably going to go up to green and start watching that, and this flag is all the way over to their cuts right now, and this is going to be a second cap.
Trippy looks over at his chat and he's like, oh, I guess I'll just take a second to, you know, support the fans, see what they're saying, see what's going on. I got some time right now. I'm in the middle of a tournament. He's just going to take the time. And that's really the mentality that you got to remember that these players have, right? That they don't rush things. Like, they feel the pressure, of course. They feel the tension and the nerves. Those come into play. But after a while, they have this mentality where it's like they know they're going to win. And it doesn't. They're not even second guessing themselves or their team at that point. and they don't put anything into a situation where they got to desperate or really put any more pressure on themselves than they have to. And I think that's the biggest difference between newcomers and players that are stuck in the rut of being like a higher tier AM, that they just can't really close that gap and make a big difference in their gameplay. Is that when you play a team like this H3 team, you just rush things, and then this is what happens. You get run over.
Yeah, I mean, that last game was definitely hard for them. I don't think Halo 3 team was playing their best last game, but they had a couple chances to close it, and unfortunately, a team like Halo 3 team is going to capitalize on every single mistake you make, especially when they turn the switch on. There is that switch, regardless if they say it in post-game interviews or whatever. There's some teams that you kind of look past in terms of, who you're playing against. And Halo 3 team, I'm not saying they look past this team, but, this team is not one they expect to lose against. So when they turn that switch on like they did in that last game, it's going to be a quick 3-0. And unfortunately for Antimatter, they're going to be going to the losers bracket.
Yep, but like we said, they're a top 4 team, so I'd look for them to bounce back there and to make something happen. They're just a unit of a squad. It's funny, in the chat, in Sargoth's chat, Blaze is actually down there, and Blaze is showing his support to his
That's
boys.
Awesome. That's cool. I like that. You can be swapped out with a team and still have the respect to go in there and support Sargoth. I think Sargoth played really, really well in that game. I think they had a chance to at least take one game over them in the series to make it 2-1 in favor of Antimatter. But Halo 3 team just kind of coming on top there. So we'll definitely want to see what Antimatter does, and we'll keep everyone updated on that as the bracket goes through. Again, another shout out. I have to give one to Martin, aka Voodoo Man, for this just incredible job right now. It is only 7:05 Eastern Standard Time, and we're literally almost at the finals here. So I'm really excited to see. It looks like Green Cats are going to be playing the Flyers next, which is going to be a very, 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 very fun match to watch. So expecting to see that match happen as well. This is going to be I believe the semifinals. I'm sorry. This is round number 4 coming up next. And Antimatter going to the loser bracket. So we'll see what they do. We'll keep you guys updated on that.
Also, an update from the floor from Fragout. Big shout out to him. He's been working with us for a while now and just putting on some excellent. I mean, he even casted a little bit. Like, he's been doing an excellent job with LVT Productions, and he is a part of the family by now. He's been feeding us, the streams that we need, giving us the updates. But the update is Foes just beat Nade in King of the Hill. So Nade, which is the Elamite Warrior team that we just watched, going down to Foes, which Foes is Little T2, Phenom, Windsor, and Zerka. That might be pretty interesting to watch while we wait here. So we could just, because we've got some lobbies building. We want to witness just maybe a possible big... I don't know. People call it an upset. I don't call it an upset. Zerka, Windsor, those guys are tough. Yeah. Those are some tough competitors. They're some of the best in Halo 3. If you match against them in MLG or hardcore, they're no slouches.
Definitely not. I mean, I'd like to see them kind of go far in this tournament here. I'm gonna take a quick look and see if they did place last tournament. I believe they did. So they placed 7th last tournament. It looks like Foes. That was Little T2, other person Wenzor, and Zerka placing 7th last tournament. So yeah, hopefully improving their placing this tournament, but still not a team you want to mess with. Nade, we were seeing maybe placing in that top 8. So
Little T2? We got Little T2's point of view.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I didn't know he streamed. I didn't know that was a thing.
Neither did I. That's awesome.
Let's check out the Little T2. Let's see what's going on with this man. He looks like Trey Try.
So are they? What game are they in right now, Alex? You know for sure?
I do not.
Okay,
I do not know what this update is. It looks like it's Pit CTF.
Okay.
Looks like
right now.
Yeah, I definitely want to check out what's going on with them, because that might be a pretty good series.
So if we're in Pit CTF, we're in game number 4, Alex. So that's
game 4.
Game number 4. That's crazy.
Let me ask the chat here, see what they got to say. Serious?
Hey, has no problem. Everyone in chat right now, if you guys are enjoying the broadcast, make sure you show lots of love here. We are actually hopping in with Pit CTF, and we're on Little TT. Does not look little.
This is awesome.
But we're watching Little T2's point of view.
I've not witnessed this guy play yet. I'm looking forward to seeing what we can. I mean, he's playing against the legends, right? Like,
right.
If you've ever got a newcomer, you've got this Cinderella story, you see this guy. I mean, I've played against Little T2 a lot, honestly, but, like, you know, I haven't seen him recently. I don't know where he's at yet. I don't know what his gameplay looks like, what kind of decisions he makes in the clutch, what he does against some of the best to ever do it. That's really what I'm wanting to see right now. I'm glad that we get to see it. It looks like he's pretty cool, calm, and collected. He's got the triple C going on, and you like to see that from a newcomer.
That's very, very important. I agree 100%. He's going to be pushing the sword side here. Looks like very focused as well. As you can see it in his eyes, he really wants to win this. He's got a lot to win here, you know, as the other team. Oh my goodness, he gets an assassination on Ace. That's going to give him the sniper, gets the double kill as well, but Neighbor's there to stop anything else from happening, and that's always really good when you have a player that can kind of stop the momentum of a player like Little T2. But there, again, known as Phenom, going to get some nice snipes there on the spawner players, and this flag is going to come out right now. They're pushing this through green, and I don't believe there is anybody in position to stop them because they just killed Ace, who had the sniper.
It was Ace.
The 5-shot comes out. He's going to kill Neighbor there, but the spawns. Unfortunately, there are 3 dead. I like this play to back off here. There's no way he touches his flag, but it looks like he might be taking a different angle, trying to get some pressure on this, you know, on this nade top turret side. But he looks like he's going to go OS here. So, I mean, this team, I didn't expect that. I mean, that push, that flag came out. Yeah.
Tim, I love that we got to witness that decision-making from Little T2. He noticed that all 3 of his teammates were dead. He got a shot in that one player, but that was it. He knew that they were going to spawn there in Mauler, and he was just going to give up a death, and the flag was going to go nowhere. He decided to back off. He got some more slays. He waited for his team to push up, and now they're running the flag into the base. But it doesn't matter because the slays are too great from this team of legends. They are able to get the slay and get another return. That's 2 returns. 2 returns.
Yeah, Nade just able to capitalize. That's what happens when you're a top caliber team. Look at that stop on the flag, not pushing through, does not want to take any nade damage. That's going to be Neighbor, but Zerka's going to get the kill onto him. Ace is going to trade with Wenzor, and now Doug pushing through. Beautiful 4-shot there by Doug, going to stop anything from happening. That's going to be 3 dead right now for this squad of foes, and this flag is going to go in, I believe, for Nade. You see on your top left corner of your screen, that's going to be Flyers, and they're going to be facing Green Cats right now as well. So we can hop over there if you want, Alex. I'll let you make the call, but regardless, this is a great game right now. We'll definitely keep you updated, but we're going to switch to Flyers versus the Green Cats, as those two teams are going to be fighting hard to see if Flyers can take that second place.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, but honestly, I don't see much from this matchup, but this is the big one right here. This is a big kahuna. We've got a team that's taken 2 of the belts. They're currently holding the belt at the moment. They've taken 2 tournaments, and now we've got a team that is upset. They've gotten 3rd place, I don't know how many times, and they don't want that to happen again. They want to make sure they get this upset against the current champions. But guess what, man? What I'm witnessing right now,
my goodness.
It's screaming. It's screaming that that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, this Green Cast squad is, I mean, Alex, I didn't say it until then, but again, I talked to you about this. They turned the switch on because they're against the Flyers, and they need to turn the switch on, and they did. And you see it right here, already up 2-0 in this series. It's going to be 4 dead once again, as commonly is on the spawn. It's going to be 3-0 in Onslaught CTF. And yes, it looks like we do have 2 point of views from both, 1 point of view from each team, so that's awesome. Thank you again, Louis, for that. Hopping on board with Hunter right now. He's got his own flag out. Great switch, Louis. He's going to be pulling this through and trying to get this in. This could be 3-1. But again, Alex, Onslaught is a crazy map. It's always back and forth. If you get them on a spawn trap, you could potentially, you know, get multiple flag caps off that. But unfortunately, Flyers not going to keep control. They're going to go down. And so Hunter's going to go down as well. And it looks like Green Cat's going to take advantage of that as 2 Flyers players are down.
Ryan Noob going to make a good push here. Immediately gets just deleted off the map. And now we're going to watch the single player alive, Alum Knight. He's going to go down. They've been keeping up this spawn kill. Green Cats are just so efficient and maintaining these slays. Nice grenade there, Ryan Noob. I'm sure he said something funny to Rain right there, like, get out of the way of my grenade, idiot.
Right? He does kill Rain there, but they are going to be on spawn. It looks like maybe they're going to try to retake top A control here, but 2 players from the Flyers are pushing in. Hunter is one shot, though. Great kill by Ryanoob. He's going to get the double, and now he's going to do the jump to top center B. And Commonly is in his way, gonna get some shots into him, call him out, and now 3 are dead, and they're just looking for the spawns here. Hunter with a big kill, though, on the player top center, who was Ryanoob, but Rain gonna get that really important trade right now. They might try to be scrappy with this, but I'm not sure how it's gonna happen. 2 are dead right now for the Green Cats, Commonly on spawn, trying to push top B. But Hunter's going to get a kill onto Nico, and now he's going to try and push Ryanoob, but Ryanoob just ready with that prediction nade.
Yeah, great damage by Ryanoob. He's going to get that death grenade off as well, and that's going to help his teammate to get a double. Rain is trying to stay alive. He's going to be met with the nade. Nico gets the win on his play. Now Ryanoob, oh my God, he got the cleanup on a Commonly as well. Nico just making all the big plays today. Ryanoob smiling. God, you got to love to see it. He is just having fun. Ryanoob having fun is a scary player. He is not somebody you want to meet up against. He is just running at these guys. No fear in this dojo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're going to be on spawn here, but I mean, Flyers doing a really good job of kind of slaying them and trying to get control. It's kind of back and forth at the moment. The only thing that's different right now is that Green Cats is up by 2 caps. So Ryanoob's going to try to get top center control. He's got to get up there. Straight Sick is holding that really, really well. Rain's going to be pulling this flag, but Straight Sick gets a kill onto Gilkey. Unfortunately, he's going to die to Ryanoob, who's just listening to calls. It's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead with a triple kill onto Hunter, making it overkill as he gets Commonly as well. And now they're going to go for the re-kills on the spawns.
Yeah, please somebody record that. Clip it,
Xbox,
it.
record that.
Retweet it, get it out into the universe. Ryanoob's on fire. He is killing it, and he is looking to end this one quick. He is getting this game 1 started with a bang. They are just looking too good at the moment, really getting this momentum, getting it ready to take on H3 team because they know what's waiting for them. They're focused on this one, but at the same time, they're just getting revved up.
Absolutely, they are. You see Commonly, oh goodness, great assassination there. But yeah, they are getting revved up. They're preparing for that Halo 3 team. They obviously turned the switch on here. You can tell that this is a different team than we were watching just a minute ago. It's just the way it goes when you have different tiers of teams. I'm not saying, you throw the game or whatever, but I'm saying, you're a little bit more lax, and that's exactly what was going on with Green Cats. But now 3 are dead again. And Ryanoob's going to be pulling this flag down on bottom A, and he's going to throw it up to Gilkey, who's going to probably get this in. I don't believe it makes it up top. The short throw, unfortunately. So they're not going to be able to get that. They're just trying to slay out right now. There are 2 dead for the Flyers, and Rain trying to pull this in, but it looks like Straight Sick's going to get the return, so they're just going to let that one go.
Yeah, I like that Ryanoob decision right there to not take extra damage from Straight Sick, and that allowed him to get that nade down onto Commonly. So it's the minute details like that, the little minor decisions you have, micro decisions that really can just make a huge difference. So remember that, like, oh my God, did he just bank that frag grenade into Commonly's face? Ryan, you are a fiend. That was awesome to see right there. Good angles. Rain getting the double, taking down some players off spawn. Good shots are being put on the players down by the tunnel. Gilkey's going to go for the hunt, get the beat down on Commonly. So now all of the pressure being on the spawn, but they fight out. Hunter and Alum Knight able to get those kills right there. That's going to be crucial for Flyers if they want to have any chance in hell at coming back.
And now I'm telling you, Alex, this is not over. Onslaught is so it's so volatile. You know, you can get someone on a spawn trap. It's not that hard to get them on a spawn trap. It's hard to keep the spawn trap, but you can get that spawn trap going. You can do huge things. Right now we're watching. Look who we're watching. We're watching Nico right now. We're watching Nico play. There's gonna be 4 dead for the Flyers. He's gonna be in his base and he's gonna catch this last flag. We weren't able to watch him a long time, but he's gonna get this one in. It's gonna be 5-1, and Green Cats go up 1-0.
I want to stay on him for the rest of the turn. Man, I'm telling you, if you ask, you shall receive. Nikoski, he is one of the gods right now. I say it's between him or Gilkey. Gilkey, obviously, UGC Atlantic City put on one of the greatest showings ever. Ryan Noob also at that tournament, we got to say, put on one of the greatest shows as well in the winners bracket finals, dropping 25 kills in game number 5 with the ice.
Wow.
You know, it's just incredible what Gilkey and Ryan Uve have been doing, but we've also got to say Nico is at the top. Nico, for sure, he has got it going.
Yeah, him and Gilkey are definitely 2 of the best players in Halo 3 right now, along with Lethal as well. But I mean, these players, there are tons of games coming in. They're getting a lot of practice. They're still practicing Halo 3. The game is 13 years old, and they're still on there grinding. And it's just so cool to see. We're gonna hop on to game number 2, and that's going to be Construct TS. Actually, one of my favorite game types. Honestly, Pit TS. I love the Pit. It's just one of my favorite maps, and any game type on it, I really enjoy watching. We are on board with Nico right now. He's going to get a full OS, and now he's going to aggressively push their bottom snipe. Hunter in trouble right now. He takes 3 shots trying to stay alive, but look at the turnaround from the Flyers, all focusing on Nico, completely taking out his OS, but it looks like Green Cat still pushing through. Hunter with the sniper going to go down as well, and now Flyers are on their back foot right now in their own base. Green Cat's doing a really good job of slaying them as Gilkey gets a snipe right there.
Just got a quick update. Want to let y'all know what's going on across the board. Nade, the Legends, are up 2-0 in that CTF game that we saw. So those flag caps really were a big difference maker for foes. That was very unfortunate they couldn't make those happen. But I'm pretty certain that they're going to be keeping that series pretty close. So we're going to keep a good eye on that for y'all in the future. But this game right here, starting off extremely close. And Gilkey with a nice push. Alumni, he's got the sniper. Wish we could see what he was doing. He's going to land another one onto Ryan Noob. Alumni, he is hot, but he's going to get taken down by the other sniper on Green Cats, and that's going to be Rain. Rain's able to get 2 kills over there on their tower. So very, very good plays over there. Excellent stick by Nico. Nico, Mr. Shelley himself, he is going to be putting in the work. And now we're back over to Ryan. Oh, boo.
Oh, but he's got a sniper, Alex. He's looking to the top turret. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Looking to the top turret. I haven't seen him with a sniper in a long time. Usually it's Gilkey taking that one. Rain's going to push pretty aggressively here. And Gilkey's going to go down to Hunter. It looks like the Slays are coming out. Nico does die as well. So now, oh my goodness, that just missed by a hair, but he gets the no-scope onto Commonly to get that kill. He sees a player pushing him through the top window, so he's going to nade and just try to stay alive here. Plasma pistol in hand. It's really loud. You can definitely know exactly where that player is when you hear that plasma pistol, but the nades come out trying to force and maybe bait a push here, but it's not going to happen. They're much smarter than that, and still tied 17-17 right now. There's a player top turret that he's got to take care of, but Commonly finally gets him out of the sword, and now he's not going to really be a problem, but Gilkey is in trouble as Hunter's going to go ahead and kill him, but Rhino, another Betty in hand, waiting for that player to go for the other snipe. That's Alumni, takes him out, and just still waiting. He gets that shot for the, hopefully someone can clean that up. That's going to be Hunter who is going for that. Rain gets that cleanup, but look at Commonly behind them on the turret right now, just being a nuisance.
Yeah, that's a big play. That's like one of the biggest plays you can make in Pit Slayer compared to Pit CTF. Is getting over there on that tower and just making shit happen. You want to make sure that you stay alive as long as possible and not really focus too much on kills. You just want to let them come to you, and you want to make sure you're playing your life as long as possible, allowing your team to really create the action. Otherwise, you just want to be that guy that is making the enemy team come back and put their focus onto you. Otherwise, they're not really going to need to flip the map. You want to make them flip the map. You want to make them leave their spawn and just create absolute chaos at their base, and that's what he's doing. Commonly, it just made the play.
He's constantly on their side, and yes, when you have to watch two different angles there, it just becomes annoying. But there's Rhino with a beautiful snipe, gonna clean up Alumni there, looking for the second one, not gonna find it, but maybe trying to stack this snipe. There might be a sniper that commonly left, but Hunter gonna take a headshot, goes down. It's 30-27. Green Cats are down in this game, but they're playing with a lot of control right now, and Ryanub's gonna be pushing through the runway with sniper in hand. He does see a player on the training. I believe he's going to try and waste this. He has 2 bullets left, waiting for the last bullet. He's going to miss it, but Rain gets a double kill there, and now he's in a 1v1 versus Hunter. I like the play to stay alive and drop off the turret. They are down in this game, and Gilkey has the OS. Gilkey going to get that trade most likely, and now he's got top turret control, but the great snipe comes out, and his OS is gone, and he's going to die. So 33-31, Green Cats trying to stay in this game, but Flyers doing a good job of keeping the lead here.
They're flipping. We're coming back.
I knew playing it safe, listening to the comms right now. I would like to go into a comms if we could at some point. I do want to hear a listen in, but right now we're just going to be checking out what's going on with Ryan Noob. Gilkey's going to get the double. The Rockets... I'm not sure. I think Alumni was probably just going to hide there. He's just going to wait it out.
Right,
but
yeah.
The timing there just fit right into Ryan Noob's hands. Straight Sake with a good cleanup, but now they are starting to take some control back. So that you see that the pattern starting to fall in favor of Green Cats. Looks like snipers were up, and they should be in the hands of. Actually, Hunter is the sniper. I mean, he usually grabs it, but maybe Straight Sake is making things happen. No, Straight Sake's on the enemy tower. So Hunter's just trying to keep him alive. He wants to bait him out. And we've got the death cam call-outs coming. Hey, he's going our runway. He's going our runway. And Straight Sake needs to help him to stay alive. Not going to be able to do so. I think Hunter needed to just back up a little bit more and start jumping to hide his head, allow Straight Sake enough time to get that kill. That was unfortunate because every death matters.
Now, they're up 44-42 right now. This game will be big as they would tie the series. You don't want to go 2-0, down 2-0 in a series. New Rockets are coming up right now. You see Nico trying to get control there, but there is a guy on their green that's causing a lot of trouble. If Flyers are to get these Rockets, they can end this game. Ryan Noob does not hit the sniper on his Straight Stick, and now he's stuck on the top turret. He doesn't have an angle to clean up Ryan Noob, but oh, wow. Hunter has the OS. This is going to be so big. They know it. They know they're in trouble right now, but look at the melt coming through. His OS is gone just like that. 47-46. Hunter's going to opt to back off and stay alive, but he's got a player with a sniper. That's going to be Gilkey at the bottom turret, and Ryan Noob has a sniper as well. So this is trouble, but the nades come out, and there's the rocket. Flyers going to take game 2.
Flyers making it happen. Hunter was able to make a bunch of people weak and focus on him, and that allowed his team to make it happen. They acquired the Rockets. They were able to get some supreme control of the map, and they were able to get positioning all because he was pushing in, and they were calling him out. OS is running to snipe 1. They're running to snipe 1, and that's what it's about. That is the play that he needed to make. He backed down. He played his life. That was exactly what he needed to do. And then as soon as they realized that they were all weak, they all converged, and they took him out at the snipe tower. Perfect ending by Flyers.
Next game is going to be Oddball Guardian right now. The series tied 1-1. Big kill onto Hunter there. They're going to try to establish control. It looks like Nico's got to back off here. He does have a guy S3 that they want to take off right away. That's going to be Straight Stick with a sniper. He's not able to get that kill. That is actually ginormous that Straight Stick stayed alive there. Hunter's going to get the cleanup. So now there are 2 down right now for this Green Cat squad. Rain, though, and Ryan Noob are going to be killing 2 players from Flyers. So now they're going to be able to get the ball and bring it down to green. Gilkey has the camo in hand. And the spawns at blue are going to start coming up. Rain waiting for this push down bottom center. Unfortunately, Ryanoob does die to a greatly placed grenade by Straight Stick, and Nico is going to be one shot as well. And the ball player goes down. So Flyers doing a good job on this push here. Alumni's top center. Hunter has the ball on bottom green. Unfortunately, Alumni did not have any assistance there, and so Hunter is going to fly off the map with the ball and play it. And Green Cats holding a 3-second lead so far.
Just got an update from the floor. Frag Out, the man, has been keeping up with the whole tournament. Shout out to him. We are seeing a huge upset. Foes just beat Nade in that Pit CTF game. They came back from a 2-0 deficit. They tied it up. It was tied for just a few seconds, and then bam, they ended it 3-2. So Foe is looking like the real deal. They're coming out, and they are not scared against those legends.
Wow. I did not expect to see that. Great showing by Foe, but you know, we'll definitely see what they're able to do the rest of this tournament here. 28-4 in this game. We're hopping on board with Ryan, who ends up actually going down, and Gilkey might share the same fate, but he does. Straight Sig gets that kill. So now 2 dead right now for the Green Cats, and still no ball being pulled just yet. So it looks like Ryan trying to play a little bit of defense. Finally, Straight Sig goes top center to grab that ball. It's a little bit too late, though, and because of that, he's going to end up going down. But the ball's being relayed, and now they're just trying to get some scrappy time. I like that play right now, but unfortunately, Ryan does have the camo at 12:47. So we're going to see if he's able to make any plays with this. He opts to grab the ball and go green with it, but Hunter's there to kind of put some damage into him. He's got to play safe here. I don't know if any other player is in position to clean him up. Alumni not hearing that comm, that he was weak. Hunter's going to play that ball off the map, and that's going to be 3 dead for Flyers.
Yeah, Hunter is he's just going to make sure that he is telling his team right now, hey, this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a better perspective, and he needs to, you know, he needs to give some orders out. He needs to tell his team, okay, I'm going to wait, and we're going to push together. But Gilkey's alive over there at gold, and Hunter's going to try his best to take him out. And that's exactly what Hunter and Straight Sig do, able to get him down, and that was big. Getting Gilkey off of gold is one of the first steps you need before making a push across the map. Now they're able to do that. Ryan Noob's in trouble. He's going to try to stay alive.
Oh, my goodness.
My God, Ryan Noob, you magician.
That is insane. And the thing is that they made that great push, but unfortunately, all the people that were pushing were bottom center, and there was no one lifting up like they just did. Fortunately enough for them, they lifted up. Alumni's going to go down, though, to Gilkey. And Green Cats are still up 46-5 right now. Great shots coming in. Rydoob's going to clean up that kill. They get a kill onto Commonly. Hunter's going to go down as well, and that's going to be 3 dead with the spawner on blue. Nice nade by Alumni to delay the ball right now, but they're going to grab it smartly after 2 nades come out. And they're going to continue to get this time 53-5 right now. Ryanoob has that camo side control. Camo comes up at 10:47, but he's going to jump top center and die. Interesting play by Ryanoob there. We are on board with Nico at the moment, just continuing to get this ball time player to do everything. This player does everything he needs to do, and that's what you really need in a player in these tournaments, obviously, and on your team. And look at him just watching bottom center, waiting for them to go for a push here. He does play the ball as he hears some call-outs that there is a push coming in. Hunter with a beautiful 4-shot, going to take him out, and now he's going to go top green, and it looks like maybe Flyers are going to lose control here. 4 dead go down for the Green Cats, I'm sorry. And Flyers are going to get control as Alumni is top snipe. There is a player on elbow, and the ball player is on bottom green. So now, finally going to be able to get some time here. Nice poke by Alumni there. Straight Sick is the one with ball in hand. And Commonly is going to get a kill there, so this stall is still going to happen. Rain goes down while he's pushing bottom center. Ryanib's going to push top center right now, though, and try to get these slays. Rain with a kill onto Alumni. Commonly goes down as well. Straight Sick is next, and Hunter's the last player alive. Look at that beautiful push by the Green Cats there.
It was. I mean, they were able to focus in on every target. They had an incredible team shot. Nico doing his best at staying alive, not going to be able to do so. Great team shot out of Flyers as well. But now Rain is going to be getting some good time and just watching that bottom mid. Meanwhile, though, there's going to be a snipe lift push, and it looks like it's pretty successful. Commonly's going to get the kill onto Ryan Noob. Nico nading himself. That allows less work for Hunter. Hunter's going to grab that ball and throw it over to Green. And now there's just going to be a sneaky little Gilkey play here, and let's see if this pans out.
Yeah, he knows the ball is coming bottom green, gets the trade on to straight sig, but the minute they got one dead, they were able to push right there. There is one dead for the Flyers, so you see the lift over, but he's going to go down to Hunter JJX. That's going to be 3 dead right now for Green Cats. Sniper is up on top Snipe, so he's going to try to nade that down possibly. He knew Straight Sig was going for that, so Straight Sig's gonna pay, and now he's kind of stuck. This is Gilkey down bottom center, Alumni in a 1v1. Hunter spawns at gold, so he's gonna kill him. Look at the rotation coming out with a snipe from Alumni. Unfortunately, he's gonna go down. It's just a back and forth slaying right now. Nico grabbing the ball and bringing it to green. They are just past 100 seconds of ball time, but the triple push from top blue, that is a double push, I'm sorry, from Alumni and Commonly. Great job by Commonly to get that kill, but he's going to get sniped by Rain. And Greencast is doing a really good job of defending.
Yeah, and we can talk a little bit about, like, as soon as one team will get control, the other team is already on top of them, and that's really how Guardian Ball needs to be played. If you hesitate at all and allow the other team to just get cemented into their setup and just let them take over, then that's when you start losing big chunks of time. But Flyers are aware of that. They know Green Cats are capable of just holding it down like that, so they make sure that they are keeping that speed and the rhythm at a very quick pace, and they're getting these kills, and they're focusing in on the priority kills big time. That was a very good play right there by Nico. Nico knew that those players were coming after him. He waited for his teammate to give support, then he jumped back out to grab the kill.
Unfortunately, he is going to fall off the map, though, but 2 go down for the Flyers, and again, Greencast trying to take control here. We're watching Nico right now coming off a spawn, waiting for these players down bottom green to show face, and that's going to be Commonly. He's going to get a couple shots into him and now back off as he hears the call out. Great job by Nico again, trying to do everything, but Hunter doing a good job of staying alive here. Here comes the jump up to top gold. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But he made it work. Maybe it's a new way to get from bottom gold to top gold. Usually I have to set up for my jump up. Great job, Nico, on a different level as usual. And, you know, Green Cat's gonna continue to get time here. This is approaching 100 seconds of a lead. Still on board with, we're on board with Ryanoob right now, and he's got top snipe control. He's got 2 players up there. Look at the damage coming through, just putting damage into every single player. And the Green Cats do not have the ball right now, but they're going to slay there, and Rhino's going to have the sniper, so the shots come out. It looked like a bloodshot there, unfortunately, but Nico's going to clean it up regardless. And now look at Rhino watching his back just in case the S2 spawn comes out, and Alumni going to share a nice little headshot there. Beautiful job by Rhino with the game sense, and now he's watching for these spawns on bottom green.
And here comes the control. Here comes the snipes. I want to go into a listen-in with Nico and see how Green Cats are communicating.
Probably. No, I killed him there.
Okay, blue them, yeah. Gauge jump, and front blue, last 2 guys.
One shot top gold, one shot top gold. Wow.
Shot in blue.
Blue window right now,
Straight Stick was 1 shot of gold. He's blue barrels, he's blue barrels.
2 at snipe, 2 at snipe.
Top blue. Alright, ball reset. Watch top middle. Let's go.
Oh my god, I missed my last shot.
There's still a guy at snipe too, I think.
Front green. Drop on green and spawn green. No beat down. Elbow.
Got one.
Elbow.
I'm starting time mid. Front blue, 1 hit.
One shot bottom green, I'm pushing it.
They played it. 2 guys weak in blue.
They're gonna spawn green on either.
Kill bottom green. I don't think so.
Okay, 2 front blue.
Yeah, top gold.
One shot front blue.
One shot, I'll get front blue.
And lifting on you. Lifting on you.
Camo.
Oh, he's lifting. No, he's not.
Lifting now.
Fuck him up.
Weak.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
Pop camo killed me.
Front blue, 1 shot, I think. Top middle, 1 shot, absolute.
Oh my god, I'm
Dude, on camo. He's one.
Blue again, or
S2 really weak.
Fuck. On camo still?
Camo's 1, he's 1 hit.
Camo dead.
One shot, and they're gonna spawn.
Front blue.
Blue window. I'm pushing blue window.
Gauge jump.
Gotta be down. No beat down, 1 shot bottom blue. Going barrels. Or in the freaking green
On
room.
ball weak, you stuck me.
Blue ramp now.
I spawned green again.
2 shots top blue.
1 hit top gold.
That's 1.
Top middle. Shoot this guy, Nico, he's 1 hit.
Dead. I think I got weak. Yeah, we got snipe. He's S1, I think. Watch S1 ramp. He's S3.
I'm dead. I'm leaving this guy, sorry. I'm dead. I'm a fucking idiot. I swear.
Shotty weak, all weak. Snipe should be up soon.
Nice kill. Top gold.
They're trying to challenge me.
Yeah, he's blue. You're good.
We pushing.
Moving this guy's spawning
Yeah, I'm
green
going,
behind.
I'm going.
There's a guy at gold somewhere.
S3 nade shotting us.
Shot in the back from snipe.
And
From
that's
blue ramp.
Got one.
on
Last
ball.
guy left, Shelly.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah, it was
Camo's top mid. Camo's
They're
in
gonna
blue.
rotate.
Camo's in blue.
Dude, why do you go that way? 2 top gold. They're going camo now. Nice nade.
Might be weak. I got fucking
Full
shot
health
to the
pushing on
front.
camo and
I'm
I'm
weak.
dead. I was
We need
AIDS.
snipe. Alright, come on, let's start listening.
2 top gold right now.
Bro, it's snipe. They could be green.
Straight 6 weak gauge jump. I think one guy's camo side gold.
Camo. Yeah. I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
That guy's got to be one.
I
Watch
should
front blue.
get him. He
I'm
says
lifting
that.
camo right now.
I should
Challenge
top
front
gold
blue
straight
right
6.
Front blue with them all. 2 guys here, both weak. Front blue.
Yeah.
Watching you. Snipes up, snipes up.
We gotta make a play. They're gonna start spawning behind us.
That's one green.
Just gotta get
You're gonna
kills.
be
Here.
at
2
snipe.
top gold on me. 2 top gold on me. Need help. I'm gonna get dropped on.
Got one.
Let him gold weak.
Got 2.
Lifted gold
Sniper's
weak.
up, 3 dead. That'll be 3 dead.
Oh, they have top blue.
Good shot. That's the last guy.
Last guy, where is he?
He's
Hold
front
it there,
blue.
we'll push.
I'm gonna go to blue ramp with it.
Hey, just go lift, go lift.
Green to bottom mid.
I'm watching over here with sniper,
Yeah,
Shelly.
he's gonna be
And
bottom.
now we have the Green Cats with a 146 to 121. Flyers were able to kind of come back in this game. We're on board with Nico right now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. He's grabbing it and he's just holding on to this ball as long as he can. He knows the time is getting to be the end here, so they've got to do some slays. Great nade there by Hunter. Straight Six going to clean up that kill. And now a little bit in trouble is Green Cats right now. Straight Six with another kill onto Nico. Hunter trying to stay alive there. Great shots onto Rhino, but unfortunately Rhino has control of the ball, which completely turns all of this on its axis. He's going to get a lot of ball time, plays the ball right there, and that's going to be 3 dead momentarily for the Green Cats. We're going to hop on board with Hunter. This man needs to pop off if he wants to win this game and take a 2-1 lead. But unfortunately, Rynoob stopping that from happening. Great shots and beatdown from him. And a 3v3 situation as 2 players are dead on the board.
Yeah, this is a big moment, and there needs to be as minimal amount of mistakes as possible. Green Cats know this. Alumni, though, he's going to come in and mess it all up. There's a good play ball in effect. Gilkey's trying to get a pick. Not going to be able to do so. We're going to move on over with him. He's going to make this play over on Snipe. You always want to make sure you grab Snipe control before you start moving across top middle from green, because Snipe can just take you out no problem. So Gilkey's trying to juggle between these players right here. Meanwhile, Commonly doing the same thing with the sniper.
Oh my goodness.
And he's not going to get any help. Commonly.
Dude, there's 1 minute remaining. That was a huge play by Commonly. He was able to get the guy top gold that was going to interrupt the ball play. He was able to get the guy on S2, and now Flyers are looking like they could definitely win this game, 175 to 160. But no, Nico comes through with a clutch nades. Oh my goodness, Straight Sick and Commonly working together on that one. They're not able to play the ball. That could really bite them in the butt. They've got to push through. You see Hunter, he knows the guy's top green. They have to take care of him, or he's just going to continuously put fire into them. They only have 15 seconds to work with right now if they want to win this game. Hunter has sniper in hand. Let's see what he's able to do with it. No! He gets taken out by Rain. Commonly gonna get the kill onto Nico, and this is a chance. They still have a chance right now if they can hold on to this ball, but 3 are dead, and that might be it. That is the game. Flyers go down 2-1 in the series.
Green Cats, when they're put up against... They put it in a corner like that, you know, they fight back hard, and that was it right there. They really truly have the ice, and they put it to work at the end of that game. There was a lot of moments that you could dissect where it was just absolute chaos, and you got to like slow it down and really see what was going on. But ultimately, it just came down to who was able to clutch up some of those final kills. Ooh. And it was mainly your boy, Rain over there, 34. We got Rhino with his 30. A good God, they were just laying it down when it mattered.
Look at the assists, too. 28 assists coming out of Nico and 25 coming out of Rhino. Just a great job by them working together there. You see, unfortunately, a negative 14 on the top there, but doesn't matter. Got the most ball time. So just a great showing by both squads.
Yeah, that was tremendous. Now we're going to move on over to probably our final game in this series. I'm not going to say that it's guaranteed, but after that, you know, that's tough, man. You get pretty flustered after a loss like that. Flyers, it's going to take a lot of mental fitness to get themselves back into this one and to take this game, because Nero's flag is so darn good for Nico and the boys. Green Cats, they are strong, and that was a very good opening. We saw some great nades, but Straight Sick, he's got other plans. He is amazing on this map. Individually, he is just so darn good. He's going to land that snipe right there. I want to go into a listen-in with Nico again, see how Green Cats decide to end this one, see what their comms are like, get to hear what they've got to say.
Sack that.
Four dead still. I got a death cam on their flag. It's not spawning flag. Four dead still. Spawning flag now, going lobby.
Backstage.
Three dead, last guy. Can you run it?
Yeah.
I got you.
I got this one power
They might spawn right on you. I'm watching everything. We're watching everything.
Cannon power.
I'm watching Cannon snipe.
Cannon door, one switch shot.
I got one.
I think the other one's switch shot now.
Yeah, he's one, yep.
I'm getting shot.
Lift it out.
Shoot.
Hunter has not been able to play the game.
Is there cannon door? Two cannon door weak.
I got one. I'm just running it. Is there cannon?
L3 last guy.
I'm running it.
I'm getting my shields. I'll challenge it. You're gonna be your flag lobby?
I think he's snipe. I don't know.
That's it.
I got one flag lobby.
Come in. I got
Hiding their cannon door.
to the lobby. They're showing up. R3.
Too fast. Has a shot.
Like
The spawn killing Hunter JJ.
Top left.
Flag snipe.
Ellen.
Watch out their flag lobby. Oh my god.
I'm not operating.
This last guy left. Hey, run it.
Yeah, I'm trying.
He's cannon
I
lobby.
don't think I have good timing.
I'm nading
Lobby,
the snipe.
you're fine. Lobby to flag. I don't know if
He went L3. I think he went L3.
Flag snipe.
You got him.
Dead.
To the lobby.
He might be goosed.
Yeah.
R2 one shit.
I don't see him.
Should be tough, right?
Operate.
Two of them. Don't die.
Bro, he didn't get to play the game.
GG's.
And that is going to do it. 3-1 in favor of Green Cats. Just like that, it's over.
That was so fast.
I believe we just saw a very unfortunate thing from two players on Flyers. That is going to be a goose egg and a breadstick.
Oh, no.
Something we rarely do see at this level of play, but it does happen, especially when it's a game like Nero's Flag. That is just godlike performances from the Green Cats. It's tough not to have something like that happen. Once you're playing against the best of the best, it's inevitable, really. Like it's happened to me. It's happened to a lot of people. You know, when you're playing gods like that can just hit every single snipe, hit the craziest of shots, and also come together as a unit and have that synchronized teamwork. I mean, it was back-to-back, man. They just ran 3 flags effortlessly.
That's insane. And, I mean, the goose egg and the breadstick are definitely rough to deal with, especially, you know, from those two players. They're going to have to fight their way through the loser's bracket, unfortunately, and it looks like we're going to have another rematch. I don't know the status right now on Halo 3 team versus the foes, but Green Cat's going to make their way. Oh, yeah. Wow, cool.
Yeah, we're getting revved up for that one. It just got underway, so we're going to see how foes can do against one of the best. It's about to get revved up and going. I would like to go on with our boy Lethal here. We've got Lethal and APG's point of views, and I'm just such a this is my favorite stream. I mean, I'm a big fan of TJ. Love Lethal, and he's my favorite stream. Other than, you know, Louis V. Titan, of course.
Oh, my God. Alex, they just went up 1-0, and now they're pulling another flag. This is going to be another quick one. Like, this is...
Oh, gosh.
Can I breathe, please? Like, this is insane. Like, they've got to flag out past the 50% mark. Unfortunately, Zerka's going to get that kill. Trippy, though, trying to pull it through. Look at him. Like, the scrappiness, throwing it up to APG. This is going to be Tom Brady. And no, wait a minute. 3 go down for Halo 3 team. A little bit overzealous there as they're being very aggressive. You're going to see Lethal pop back here. Now try to get some slays. Zerka, he's not going to go down. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. APG, the last guy alive. Trippy comes off spawn. He is one shot. And this flag did not come out yet. Now it comes out. That was a little bit late, but Lethal's going to be there to kind of put some damage in onto Zerka, try to stop this flag from going anywhere. And Little T2 in a position to maybe pull this through, but they've got to get some slays first. That's why Halo 3 team is in this position. They weren't slaying. They were trying to play really fast. And again, this flag is going to get reset. Little T2 bringing Lethal down to 1 shot. And now we're going to have a little bit of a stalemate as these two teams go for control here.
Such a good decision by Lethal to allow his teammates to just take over right there. Good death nade from APG. Want to stay on board with APG. He's one guy that we don't get to watch much. Like, shout out to Brad. He was able to turn on his stream today and allow us to watch him.
Awesome.
He's a dominant Halo 3 player. If you're talking about his record in Halo 3, he was in grand finals. He upset some of the best teams there is. He had such an amazing record. Then he comes out, wins his first event in Reach. I mean, he is a living legend. He's Lethal's best friend, so they have incredible chemistry, and they're just really enjoying getting to play with each other all the time, and especially being as dominant as they are. So it's just a treat to be able to watch APG today.
And as we talk, it is now 2-0, and they have this... you know, they have foes on respawn right now, and they're going to kill him again. That's going to be 3 dead again for foes. Lethal looking to continue to put Zerka inside of a cycle. Little T2 is going to share the same feat. And now, 3-0 right now for this Halo 3 team, coming out on fire. Phenom with a big kill there, as well as Zerka, though. There's going to be 2 dead for Halo 3 team. Lethal down bottom center, trying to stay alive. Gets the beautiful 4-shot lead. You see how difficult that is, like, when you're not on land, but he hits that shot. Wenzor is going to finally kill him there. And this Halo 3 team is looking like they're very upset about last week's tournament.
Got a little losers bracket update. Spoon Platoon up 1-0 in their series against GRT in losers round 4. So we've got it just revving up.
Oh, the triple kill comes out from Lethal. What a great job to get those cleanups. And because of that triple kill, APG going to put in his 4th flag. They've got 1 more to get. And I'm going to tell you, that will come in within the next minute. This Halo 3 team is on fire right now. They're all playing their positions correctly. They're all getting the kills they need to get. And Lethal playing patiently here, waiting for that push through the flag. Herd player was 1 shot possibly. And he's going to stay on bottom B. But Wenzor with a big kill there. T2 as well. That's going to be 2 down for Halo 3 team. And maybe foes can maybe take some control here and make something happen. They're going to have 4 dead and pull the flag out as well. And now Halo 3 team has to fight out of their base. But Little T2 with another kill there. He's going to kill, and Snakebite's going to get a kill. He's going to get a kill on Snakebite as well. That's going to be 3 dead again for Halo 3 team. And foes pulling another flag. This will be their 2nd one. They are doing work right now, turning the tides of this game.
Just what you said, man. This map is all about those quick turnarounds, and we could definitely see it happen right here. They were getting their slays in, and that's really what needs to happen. They need to start following through with a lot of these kills on the Halo 3 team. Halo 3 team are very, very dangerous if you just let those kills get away.
Yeah, and APG unfortunately going to go down there, but Snakebite with a great trade. So now they're going to pull their 5th and final cap. There are 2 dead right now for the foes, so they're going to try to stay alive here as they have to, or this will be the final flag. Phenom with some good nades there, but I don't think it's going to be enough. You see APG right now on board putting shots into every single player, and that is going to be the 5th and final flag. Halo 3 team go up 1-0 in your series.
H3 team looking great. They have had a good day so far. Pretty much, you know, it's what we expect. You know, looking at the bracket, they are one of the final 3 teams at the top. They're just going to have to get through foes, and then they face against the Green Cats in our winners finals. But then looking at the losers, we've got a lot of teams facing off down there. Like I just said, GRT, who is Zaire, Toy Soldier, Grogu Attack, and Robo Komodo. They're going to be going up against Spoon Platoon, Filthy G, Stevie, Wanward, and Omega down there. So that we've got that one going on. We've got Nade, who are playing against Drown, which is going to be a great series. Paradigm, Saintly, Jesse Unleashed, and Rob the Turtle. I believe that's a rematch, though. Didn't they? They played in the winners, I think.
I don't remember if they played in the winners, but
I'm checking right now. Yeah, they did. So that's going to be a rematch. Oh no, never mind. No, that was Flyers and Drown. So that's not a rematch, but still got some great ones going on. We'll keep you updated as that happens, but this is going to be game 2. I do want to go into a listen in at some point with H3 team and see what these guys are saying, whether it be APG or Lethal. Let's see what they're saying in their comms, because they're on fire. They're looking to take this day. They want to win another one. They've lost 2 weeks in a row. H3 team, let's see what they are going to be saying.
What's the training? One sword. Got 2. I got 2.
Sword and queered. Sword ramp.
Gonna be weak. Weak third quarter.
Shot 2 there, too. I'm tagged up. They don't hear the rocks.
Yeah. Sniper down. Sniper, dude. The body's literally just going.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, what shot on sword? He didn't die. Absolute sword with rocks. Going there, sword now. Absolute sword with rocks. He's out.
Sword is clear.
Green.
But I'm going sword, bro. Fuck these guys.
Sniping runway.
Our sword on me.
Yeah.
The sword, sniping.
Sword on me.
Nading our sword.
And on bridge, 2 here. 2 on bridge.
Sniping on a bridge. One hit there. Nice.
Nice.
That's sniper done.
Alright, I'm pushing on the bridge.
Their sword as well.
Sword.
Still a guy sitting there. Sword.
Sword ramp weak. T2. 2 here. Sword ramp into the runway. I'm pushing runway. Nice 3.
They're green weak phenom.
Nice guy.
Shields in green. He's their green actually.
They're training pit.
Can't see him. He's green.
Flag going S2. Flag going S2.
They're green. Weak phenom and cuts.
We're going hit back in.
I got our side. They can't push
Cuts
through.
again. Cuts, he got me. Another guy there. 2 more there.
Training. Bro. One they're training.
There.
One they're back ramp. One they're
There's one wind sword.
Oh, I saw bridge. I'm looking TJ. Our sword window. Weak. Weak, one shot. As our sword. One their side.
Very hot.
Their sword side. I cut. Their sword ramp and their training. I beat runway.
Yeah.
They run.
You got it.
That's her. Science down on the bridge.
Up yet.
I'm gonna push their queer for him.
I got full at 34.
Cord Zerka. I'll grab our snipe.
Full at 33.
That's on the court. They have the snipe now.
Yeah, 2 there's one.
He's going court with sniper. With sniper. Trying to push up too.
Training.
Sniping there. Phenom. He's their cut.
Training still in green.
2 their cut side.
Training for weak. Cuts. That's one. TJ.
Tower sniping. Going court sniping. Dead.
That's one still. Zerka. Weak. Weak as fuck. I'm almost out of ammo. I cannot help you. I cannot help you. Dude.
That's in heals. Joey, rock the cut.
Rockets on him now.
Snipes down there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep him from getting sniper.
Where is it down?
Yeah, rock.
Down there, core.
Rocks, definitely.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're gonna be training. Training. Training in 2.
I'm backed up to our S2, you guys. I got blood there.
I got rocketed.
They're training in, what was their training pit?
Bro, we can double
Green rockets, shot 3 rockets, one shot green.
You guys sort of snipe all the time.
Training with one shot with rockets.
I don't know where they are with their sword.
In sword.
And sword backing up.
There.
I'm gonna snipe long for you.
Alright, you
Their
watch
snipe was down a while ago. They could have got it, but I don't know. They might have despawned.
Our sword sniping. Our sword sniping.
Banana.
I'm on one hand along.
Our sword. Going bridge.
He's our
Training gonna kill me. Our training weak.
Sniping sword.
I'm trying to get to our court.
Obi's at like 30.
One's in
Our
green.
street.
One rocket, right?
On the bridge weak. On the bridge and on bridge, guys. On the bridge and on bridge. Yeah, no, I got naded. That's good nade. On the bridge in the west already. And on banana.
Rockster dead and green. Rockster down there, green teach.
We can't get him. We can't. Actually, our sword.
Bridge on me.
I'm looking right.
I don't know when that was. 34 or something, right?
One shot.
I don't remember the time.
I'm still down bridge.
On it, Brad. On it.
I get a beat down my flag. What the fuck? Shut the runway. Absolute the runway. Fuck. I'm nading it. Might have it.
31. They have it.
Our sword.
Under bridge weak. Zerka.
Shots. And they're training.
Training. Yeah.
Training weak as fuck.
Wow, this game is very close, 28-26 right now, as foes are keeping their cool and keeping this game very, very close. We're on board with APG right now from Halo 3 team, switching over to Lethal. He's going to go down as well. Snakebite does have the sniper in hand, so we'll look to see if he's able to do anything with that. The shots come in to Little T2, known as Phenom, going to get a nice nade there. Snakebite with a beautiful snipe onto Wenzor. And now he's going to get top turret control. One go down for the foes, but like I said, they still got the lead. He's going to stack the snipe. He's waiting to see if they go for their snipe. He's going to get... It'd be good to get a nice little headshot there, and he does on Wenzor. He even does the ceiling jump, and he's able to still set up for that and get the beautiful shot there. Sniper still not going to be taken for the foes, and Snakebite, we get to watch him play. He's going to get another snipe. Wenzor just seeing black all day long on the black screen. Snakebite is popping off in this game.
This is unreal gameplay we are witnessing. This is the type of play that you want to see when you're watching the best of the best foes. They are really putting up a good fight here, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing against Halo 3 team, because that's exactly what you want to bring to the table when you face off against players.
Yeah, and rockets are about to come up. You see Halo 3 team already set up for these. They've got 2 players make that 3 in the green, waiting for these rockets. But Phenom trying to challenge Snakebite. Who do you think you are? He's going to go down to a beautiful snipe there, but still a very close 35-34 Pit TS game. And this is what I like to see. This gets really kind of slow at some points, right, Alex? Like, you know, I like to see this kind of back and forth, no slow play or anything like that. It could slow down towards the end of that game. That's kind of what makes it really fun. But APG with a sniper does not want to slow anything down right now as he gets a kill there. And Little T2 has OS. But wait a minute, Alex, it's gone.
Yeah, it just gets immediately melted. That's the kind of teamwork you like to see. The sniper in the hands of APG, and he is putting it to use. Loving all of this from him. He has been playing awesome all day. Good cleanups here from Snakebite. Oh my God, right up his spawn. Zerka, I know you were just in death screen, but meet it again.
APG on fire with this snipe right now. He's playing phenomenally, sitting on the banana. He's going to wait to see if another player goes on green. He's going to have a player behind him. We talked about how effective this can be if you get behind, but APG will not let any damage come through. Zerka, though, gets a kill onto Trippy. And Snakebite's going to kill that APG player, but Zerka going to get a double kill right there. 45-41. This Zerka player is being a nuisance right now, and Wenzor helping him out as well. So you're going to see the double pinch from their flag and from training side. But again, these snipes from APG, as even though their body shots are so important to stopping any of these pushes from causing a ton of damage.
Yeah, I love APG's awareness right now. He's just making sure that he covers his lanes, but he's not like over challenging anything. He was able to understand what he needed to do to take down that player, but he was also just controlling sword. Eventually, Little T2 was able to come up behind him and take him down, so got to give props to Little T2. Good no-scope coming in there by Snakebite. Oh my God, Trippy, turn around!
He turns around, and he almost gets the kill, but Phenom with a big kill right there. They're going to make it 47-47. This is a tie game against Halo 3 team, one of the best Halo 3 teams in the world. And Foes gets another double. That's going to get a game. 50-47. Foes come out and tie the series 1-1. Holy frick.
Good God Almighty. Wenzor with a -11, only 4 kills, was able to win that game. Got to give a shout out to a performance like that. 4-17. That is just outstanding. Great gameplay from them for that huge upset in game number 2. They're tied up in this series. This is looking great.
And Tools mentions that we don't have beep buttons, but I think I have one here that I can use at any moment in time. That's a great Go XLR Mini right there at work. But what a great game that was. It was just so incredible. Like, I did not expect, you know, you always kind of give people a Slayer, right? You always give teams a Slayer.
Yeah, you do.
You know, you're able to kind of take a Slayer from a top team like that with the trades and with the teamwork. But again, we're going to Guardian Oddball right now. What are they going to do to win this game? I mean, Halo 3 team they're really good at guarding oddball. This is going to be a very interesting game type to see.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you give up that Slayer to a lot of teams. Like, it's always been said that the weaker team is usually going to win the Slayer. They put more focus on it. It's their strength. But getting these wins is going to be big regardless. A win is a win, and that's going to give you a lot of momentum as far as your confidence. And just when you're trying to compete against the best team in the world, or one of the best teams, it's vital that you take those where you can get them. And that's going to be big. But this camo play is going to be massive from APG. He's doing a good job landing down the shots. But honestly, I don't like it. I don't like that decision to take that shot because he was off of the radar, so to speak. And he was he immediately let himself get taken down. And that was a waste of a camo.
Definitely was. I mean, going top center, especially on MCC on the PC, you have so many frames. And when you have a lot of frames like that, I'm not a developer or even a smart guy when it comes to programming, but I know that I've seen camo players from a million miles away. It's just the way it works on these newer, on the games that are on PC. So going top center, not the greatest play there, so he's going to waste the OS. But regardless, Trippy's going to have the ball in hand. 13 seconds already piling up for him. He sees some spawns coming onto blue, so just trying to stay alive and just throw nades there. Every time you see him throw a nade, he's blocking off one of the point of views. There comes the lift up. Watching that, he gets one player to no shields, and now Lethal going to try to clean up that player, pushing him right there. There it is, and now almost goes for the double kill, but not going to happen. And you see Alex right here. They've got a setup locked in. This is not going to be broken easily.
Yeah, good shots from Lethal. He's going to make sure just to put some down and let his teammate take care of that. His responsibility is the snipe lift. Cannot let anyone get over there. That is his crucial role. But now he sees that all the players are pushing top mid. He's going to be able to just hold down this snipe tower, especially with this Mauler.
Yes, that Mauler is going to play a big factor in anybody that tries to push up top snipe or even from S1, and especially it's really handy if you get those lucky spawns. He's going to be ready for anyone spawning on S2 corner or on S1 side. And now we're hopping on board with little T2. We get a little bit of a, you get another side of this story here, right? It's really important that we can watch both sides of the story. Unfortunately, that story is crumbling as 4 are down for the foes. But again, they're tied in this series. They're not doing so bad. So get confident. Let's go. Push it through and try to stop this Hail 3 team. But again, this map is insane. They're so good at guarding oddball. Trippy with a snipe. Going to get a beautiful shot there. Good job by little T2 to try to stay alive, but Snakebite gonna clean up that kill, and this lead is just continuing to grow.
Very nice play by Snakebite. Just needs to stay alive now. We've got a massive lead in the favor of Halo 3 team. This is looking like it is just going to be a wrap. They are playing this map to perfection. Windsor with a big kill onto Trippy. Snakebite's got to go hunt him down and find out where this player is at blue. Nice job. Almost getting the trade from little T2 there, but Snakebite's going to be able to clutch it. Now he's got the snipe, and he is going to put it to some use here. He does get some shots into Zerka. Not going to be able to get the kill, though. Zerka's on the hunt. He immediately jumps over. Snakebite's going to give that call out over to APG. APG should be ready for that cleanup and the kill. There we go. Snakebite lands the double.
Gets the double kill, and now he's going looking for the triple. He knows the players. Look at that. Lethal's not even watching that angle, but he trusts Snakebite up top with Sniper to try to get that angle on the blue ramp, and they rotated this ball all the way to green. They felt pressure from blue. Those blue spawns are so tragic, and they were able to recognize that and bring it to green, and this is why they're literally, I think, the best team, period, on Guardian Oddball. Zerka gonna take a shot to the body. Good job trying to back away, but not gonna matter because Snakebite is on a tear right now. Almost gets the triple. He does actually with Lethal's help. That would have been an overkill, but his teamwork, the teamwork on this team is insane. The two teabags come through. I love that. The little teabags for each kill he got. That was great. 128-0. They're continuing to get time. And like I said before, this setup is literally unbreakable when you got a team like Halo 3 team that knows exactly how to play Guardian Ball. You literally have to play perfectly. Even getting one of them weak, which is a really good point in order to kind of take control and break a setup. You know, a lot of these pro teams will go off of a player being weak, you know, on a power position like S3 or top green, but this team, even when weak, you don't want to push against them. You want to get at least one or even two dead to make the push happen. But as I say that, foes got to get some time here, and Lethal does not want to let that happen. He's getting some shots in. Little T2 is going to come to support, and Lethal's going to be stuck in a situation. He does not trade with Zerko there. Snakebite's going to go down as well. APG and Trippy, the last two alive. APG is going to take some shots. That's 3 dead for Halo 3 team, and Trippy, the last guy alive for them, is going to have the snipe, and now he's getting trades with the snipe onto Wenzor.
Yeah, he's put into use. He just needs to wait for his team to push over now. He's landing some headshots, crucial headshots right now, just dominating the board. But finally, Phenom steals that away and gets the double onto the ball carrier. But that's okay. It's not really going to result into anything because Snakebite comes right back, gets the double, almost gets the trade for the triple. And that is just unbelievable gameplay from Snakebite that we just saw, killing Frenzy over for him. But we're going to move over to Little T2. We're going to see what he's like. He is feeling the pressure right now. You know, he's not too used to being in a tournament setting against the best of the best, you know, where he's actually got a shot. You know, it's different when you're playing against the best and you don't have a shot, right? It's like, okay, well, you got nothing to lose. You know, you can just play it out. But then when you're playing against teams where you know you can take the W, then things start to change. And, you know, they've already taken a game off of some really good teams in this tournament. They've taken a game off H3 team. They won the last series against Elamite and Ace. Like, they've created a huge upset happening. And T2's got to realize, or Little T2's got to realize, like, you know, I've really got to step my game up here. I've got to start playing with confidence. And hey, that's exactly what he's doing, because I wouldn't have tried to make that jump.
Yeah, I mean, so what I want to see here, to add to your point, is just them bring this game a little closer, right? Realistically, this Halo 3 team, this is one of their strongest game types. I don't know how the game type fares in favor of the foes, but Halo 3 team, this is one of their strongest. So if you're foes, you just want to try to make this as close as possible and move on to the next game. It is a best of 5, so they do have the next map, which will be CTF on Narrows, and maybe a little bit of a better chance to kind of tie the series 2-2. But here, you just want to get it closer, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. It's 182, and then they're getting some ball time. Great nades come out. That's going to be 2 dead for Halo 3 team, and they have 40 seconds kind of piling up here. So this is what I want to see out of them. You know, take every second as you can and just show this Halo 3 team that you're not a pushover.
Snakebite just not taking any damage at the moment, which is perfect. He's going to wait to grab that snipe. As soon as he does, gets the perfect angle on the ball carrier, takes him down. Great play from Snakebite.
Look at the angles he's aiming at, too. He's not aiming at conventional angles. You see so many people just aim at the same angles over and over. Circa with a big beatdown. He's going to get the double kill onto Trippy. APG is stuck bottom center. You can see him right now. The collapse needs to happen. They got to kill APG fast, but unfortunately, 2 players are going to spawn on bottom blue. That is Snakebite and TJ and Lethal, and that's going to be problems because APG is going to be able to stay alive here, and now they're all going to push and put pressure down. Berserker with a great kill. Lethal's going to kill Wenzor, and now you see APG move. You see he's playing off of advantage here. He has to win this fight against Phenom. Has to back off, though. Great shots by Phenom. The nade comes through, not going to connect, and APG is going to clean up that kill. But as that happens, 2 of Halo 3 team are down right now. So APG going to opt to get as much time as he can and try to play this ball, but he does not.
Yeah, that was excellent plays from everybody involved right there around the ball, but they weren't able to get much done. Not much production. You know, you want to be able to hold the ball for a good minute, a solid minute. Like a really good setup can have you making a huge comeback, and that's what they need in this one because there is only 50 seconds left, or 50 points more until H3 team takes this one. Great shots by Snakebite, but Little T2 is going to be able to get that cleanup. Very good job by him. We've got Camo Sniper Is that what I just saw from Trippy? I don't know if it's
Camo Sniper Alex in the hands of Trippy, but I want to make up a point with that if I could. Camo was really late. It is up at 4:05. They got it at 6:05, which is definitely uncharacteristic of Halo 3 team because they're always on top of power-ups and power weapons for every single game. But for some reason, I mean, it's not going to play a huge factor as it is 207 to 58. But I just wanted to make a point that, you know, this is a very late Camo at 4:05. Snakebite going to continue to get time here, so I don't think this next Camo is really going to play a factor.
ABG right off his spawn is met with death. Good job by Phenom, but meanwhile, Snakebite just racking in the points, and he is just going to keep doing so. It looks like the other team really is just kind of letting it happen at this point. There's just nothing they can do. Trippy almost turns around and gives Zerka the business. ABG's trying to stay alive here. Little T2 laying down the supportive fire with Snipe. Zerka picking up the kill. Good job by Zerka with these slays. Excellent headshot by Little T2. Little T2 needs the help. He gets it.
That's a great double kill right there. Not to win this game because that's, honestly, Alex, that's not going to happen. But just to get a little bit of confidence, right? You know, that mindset going into game number 4 is going to be huge as he snipes lethal, almost gets the double kill on the Snakebite. But that mindset is going to be huge when you know as a player you can kind of compete individually or even, you know, together as a team against a team like Halo 3 team. I think it's going to bring a lot of luck for you or a lot of chance for you next game when you try to take CTF Narrows, which I think is a winnable game type. I mean, for them, I mean, Halo 3 team, that's not one of the strongest game types from what I've seen in the past, but you know, maybe foes can take it, and then we get to a game 5.
Yeah, keep your spirits up. Make sure your attitude's key. Attitude determines your altitude, especially in a tournament. You want to make sure it's always good to go. And there we go. H3 team takes it, and we move on. But looking over at the other side, we've got, looks like Elamite, the Elam brothers, Elamite and Ace. Looks like Nade, that's their team name, is taking on Drown, and Drown is a team that I really, really enjoy. So I want to see what's going on down there just real quick, get a nice little update, see what's going on with those games, because this series, it could be over with this game. I mean, this series doesn't look like too much of a competition. Game 1 and Game 3 were just very one-sided. Not much of a much of a chance for this Little T2 team. I mean, they did put up a good fight, but it just doesn't look like it'll possibly happen. But I do want to see what's going on with Ace and Elamite, the brothers.
Yeah, that'll definitely be an interesting game to watch in terms of Drown versus Nade. They are tied 1-1 right now, so we're going to try to hop in there as soon as possible. We'll keep you updated on this game. Halo 3 team versus foes. We'll tell you kind of where it's at. And right now, Halo 3 team is up 2-1, and foes are going to be playing them on CTF Narrows coming up next. But here we have a look at Elamite. He's on bottom green. Sanely is pushing in. Beautiful shots by Sanely, but Ace is there to clean it up. Of course, those two brothers so good together, right?
Man,
such
you
good
say
teammates.
that, but I would have been screaming at Ace right there. I've been like, what the hell, dude? You just let me die. You're sitting right next to me. Like, get in front of me, take the shots, and clean the guy up.
You remember Lunchbox and Roy? Oh my goodness, the amount of arguments. Oh, so good.
I loved listening to those scrims, especially with Towie, how Towie would get into the mix and just start screaming at both of them. And it was just like the best drama you could possibly imagine. It was just like hearing some of the Evil Geniuses listen-ins with Ninja when he was at their house with the Comcast streams going during the Pro League. I can't wait to get that kind of stuff back.
Oh, me neither, man. Infinite's going to be a great time, and I'm sure a lot of people are definitely excited for it. One person that is very excited for it, or one group that is excited for it, is LVT Productions. Lots of tournaments to come with Halo Infinite, guys. If you don't know, they run Money Tuesdays, so that's definitely a very amazing thing to watch. They play for very big money, these 2v2 teams, and I believe getting Halo 3 into the mix soon. So if you're not a Halo 5 fan, but you are a Halo 3 fan, this is the time to follow the channel regardless, because you're going to be seeing a lot of different tournaments coming up, and of course they cover these watch parties for Halo 2, for Halo 3 and Halo 5 right now. So just a lot of things coming out of LVT. Make sure you guys hit that follow button. But as we're talking about this entire thing, it looks like Nade is going to be down 101 to 49 against Drown. Drown, this team, insanely winning one of these events as well. Such a great player. The shot on him is phenomenal, Alex.
Yeah, I've teamed with him in the past at multiple events, and he's an outrageous teammate to have on your team. He's a lot of fun, just a really personable guy, just great shot, great ice. The dude can ice up at any moment. I've had him save the day in some tournaments before.
That's
just
great.
Love the guy to death. Brady's been around forever. Good God, Ace is just on one right now. He is in the zone, feeling the flow. But, yeah, this other team is great. Good Jesus.
Listen to me. This guy just came off of a Halo 5 win, Alex. He won in a Halo 5 tournament, and he's just coming in here destroying everybody in Halo 3. That, to me, is an incredible thing. They are very, very different games.
Yeah, and Ace, though, I mean, at the top of the world when it comes to Halo 3 talent. At the end, status quo. They got into the grand finals of the national championship versus Final Boss. Ace has what it takes, and he's proven it. I mean, he's showing that he is at the top. He's ready to rock and roll in Halo 5. He's ready to rock when Infinite drops, and he wants to be at the height of his game. And Neighbor and his big brother are here to keep that going. I'm really happy that they were able to turn out today and show us that they're still ready to compete. And you know, Elamite, he's got a lot of things going on. Like, the man is just so involved. He was general manager. Oh my God, what a shot. You know, but he's coming back, and he's still showing that he has what it takes individually. And Neighbor too. Neighbor can make some incredible things happen. So loving to see this squad right now, and they just made the comeback.
Yeah, 115 to 105. I would love to watch Neighbor's point of view, but unfortunately he's not streaming at the moment, so we cannot watch that. But the 1v1 from Elamite, Saintly comes through with the no-scope. Ace there to clean it up, and now Ace has another player one-shot on the S2 side, so he's going to look for that player, and of course Doug is there to kind of clean that up. Ball is in the hand of Drown, who is down bottom green, so kind of stuck in a situation here is Rob the Turtle, and Neighbor making him pay for it as he gets the kill there. And hopefully gonna do a nice little setup here on the snipe side of the map. And of course, Ace looking down bottom center. He has Betty in hand. He got the Betty back, and there's a player on camo. So he's looking for this player to kind of poke out. Elamite does go down on bottom green though, so we're gonna have to watch out for that. But it was a trade, so still a 3v3 situation here. Nice snipe, I believe, gets that player one shot. And Ace is just looking for blood, man. This play, he's so good. Nice shot by him. He's going to get the double shot onto Jesse there, taking him out. Watching for the lift up to help out his brother Elamite, but that player is going to opt to stay back. They've got a very, very good hold on the snipe side of the map here as they're holding ball. And this setup is going to be, again, really hard to break. You know, probably not as hard as Halo 3 team. But, I mean, they know how to set up. They've been playing this game. All these players have been playing this game for such a long time. See Ace in trouble here. He has got snipe in hand. Elamite's going to have to win that 1v1, and there's going to be a player onto S2 who's going to kill Ace as well, and Elamite goes down. So this might cause a little bit of trouble as they're starting to get time bottom green.
Yeah, Ace was just put into a really tough spot. He made the best of what he could do. I probably would have liked to seen him waste the snipe a little bit because he knew that they were going to converge on him, and he needed to get out of there. But hey, they didn't put the snipe to use, so it all worked out at the end of the day. He's got one more shot to work with here. He's going to try to find this player that's getting called out. They need to make sure they don't peek. Looks like he just picked up the brand new snipe ammo as well. Not sure yet. Okay, so he's going to be making sure to keep his life here at Snipe Tower and just hold it down as well as possible. But, man, the aggression over on the other side, Drown is doing such a good job at keeping that pressure onto Ace and not allowing him much to work with.
He does know he bodied that player on elbow, though, so that player is not going to push. The entire team spawns on the snipe, so now they're going to kind of spread out like a spider and get all the positions on the map. Ace with sniper on S2. Elamite's going to call a player bottom green. They got to get this kill because Elamite just died, so that player is going to cause some problems on the elbow side. I like how Ace kind of leaves him here for just a second because he's looking for this camo player. That's going to be Saintly, and now turning his attention to top center, who's going to be Rob the Turtle. Great kill by Rob there, but Elamite's going to get that trade and now picking up the ball, going to S2. Again, they've left green completely open, so players are going to be spawning down there, and Ace is in a position to kind of go for this flank here, so this is going to be big by Ace if he's able to do this, but 3 go down, 4 nade, and now they're in trouble as Ace is down bottom center. He does get the kill on Rob the Turtle, though. The ice, beautiful 4-shot there. Stan's going to have sniper, and he's going to get the trade onto Ace. But now they're kind of stuck at top blue. Look at the push. I love the aggression here. It's a 3v3 situation. That top player on top snipe was weak, so they opted to push in. And this player bottom center, though, is going to cause a lot of problems, which you would not expect. But Rob the Turtle playing well this game.
You got to love his decision-making, though. Ace was so good about making sure not to focus in on that player directly in front of him and to instead turn his attention over to the no shields player, and that is ultimately going to help them in this game to just keep this cycle of players living, because like currently they have a player down on drown, so now Nade have to take over this snipe lift. They need to make sure they're making a push here, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to make sure they communicate right now that they're trying to make this push happen. They've got a player weak on ball, players weak at snipe. Now they're going in. Saintly, though, he's going to hit a big snipe, but he's going to go down. And now Elamite looking for this ball carrier. The ball's going to go off. So great effective push by Nade. Nade doing a very good job at just coordinating that entire aggressive play top middle.
Yeah, finally, though, it looks like Nade is going to have camo as well. So that's going to play a big part right there. Jesse with that beautiful nade onto Ace is going to take him out. He had sniper, so that's going to be a really big play. But there's Elamite, the camo player I was talking about. He does get a kill there. Let's see how he plays the rest of this camo time. 173 to 172. There's only a minute remaining. These next plays are going to be ginormous for both of these teams. This is the closest game we've seen all day. Let's see what Elamite's able to do here. Staying alive with the ball in hand. A nade comes through. He's gonna jump right over it, though. You see a player on the elbow right there helping, and Neighbor just getting kill after kill inside of blue. This is gonna be huge. Those 2 kills are very, very pivotal. Look at Elamite with the beautiful shots on the top blue player. He's gonna go down as well. That's 3 dead momentarily. Last player at camo, he goes for the play ball. That's gonna be big. Elamite playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, and that is the MLG national champion, one of the most successful players in the game, putting it to action. We're seeing exactly why. In those moments, he knows exactly what to do. In a split second, he knew he needed to play that ball. His team told him to do it. He got it done. He got some great slays in there as well. Now you see Elamite immediately off his spawn, getting some good kills, knowing exactly what to do, taking over the snipe tower. His teammate picks up the ball and ends it. They are up 2-1 in this series. But, man, this is such a good one.
Let me tell you something. You hear Elamite right there, dude. They didn't expect to come in here and win any games at all, but they're playing and having a great time. Elamite popping off, just screaming that he got that win. I love it. They're just having fun competing again. You know, once you get that competitive itch, it never goes away. It just never does. Once you're on that main stage, once you've won your first championship, once you've done anything inside of competitive, you know, Halo, it's not going to go away. You're always going to want to come back and just kind of compete again and get some reps in again. But great job by Nade. They're going to take that series, of course, and it was just actually no, they're not going to. I don't know why they're saying GG's. It's a best of 5. I'm looking at the chat seeing GG's, but wait a minute. Yeah, that's a best of 5, so I'm not sure why they're saying GG's. They should be playing more there. Am I wrong? They were tied 1-1.
It should be or never mind. Maybe losers brackets best of 3.
Oh, you're right. That is very, very true. They are in the losers bracket, so that is a best of 3. You are correct.
Yeah, those are best of 3.
Yep, they're going to be facing Antimatter next in losers bracket round number 5. So that'll be
those
an
are best
one.
of 3 all the way through. Holy crap! I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think Martin's just kind of sick of the losers bracket not moving fast enough. So he just kind of put it. He's like, you know what, we're gonna make best of 3. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
But we've got Green Cats versus we got the Green Cats versus the winner of Halo 3 team and foes coming up soon here. As soon as Halo 3 team takes this game versus foes, I mean it's bound to happen, right? Like where we at, where we're standing in that one. I'm gonna go check out that, see what the current series is between H3 team and foes, Lethal, APG. See what's going on with those boys, because cannot wait to see this winners bracket finals. It is going to be the rematch that H3 team, man, they've been wanting it. They've been wanting it.
Oh yeah.
You know that week goes by, and in their brain they're like, man, I'm really tired of not holding that belt. These guys are winners, man. They love the game. They need to have it back.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure they're looking for that win this week. You can see that. I mean, the games that we watched from Halo 3 team were kind of like they were blowouts. You know, I don't believe that they had any chance or any point in their tournament's life so far where they were kind of worried. Their Halo 3 team, they're not worried. They know they're gonna rematch Green Cats in the finals. That's exactly what's happening. So we'll see who's able to come out on top. I'm assuming we're going to see a Game 5 coming out of that. We usually do, honestly. We usually see multiple Game 5s out of them, whether it be in the Grand Finals or whether it be in their Winners Finals. But we'll see what happens here. We'll be getting on that match shortly. But as we wait for that match, make sure you guys go to the LVT Twitter. And if you have a Twitter account, I don't care if you have 1 follower, 2 followers, 3 followers. I'm telling you right now, as a content creator myself, there is very big you can do big things by just retweeting and liking a tweet. You bring it up in the algorithm, the more people see it. So HCS did tweet us out, so make sure you guys go ahead and retweet that and like it. And while you're at it, just follow the LVT Twitter as well. Why not? They also have a YouTube channel. But most importantly, follow the stream, because lots of watch parties are going to be happening. If you're a Halo fan and you like competitive Halo, this is where you got to watch the tournaments going on. This is where you're going to see all the watch parties happen. I'm on board here with Nighty Night. Thank you so much for casting with me again. It's always a pleasure. He's a part of LVT, and they all do a great job. Of course, Louie in the background, Mr. Snow, Frag Out, Garrett, everyone on board with us today. Thank you guys very much in the background for doing all that work that you do. I really appreciate
it. Garrett Tools should be showing up here in a bit, and we'll get him on the mic. Maybe possibly another caster. We don't know. Maybe a guest caster on the show. But yeah, we are hanging out right now. We're waiting for this winners bracket finals. We've got Nade taking on Antimatter in losers round 5 next. So that's the next one that these legends will be playing against. That's going to be an awesome one. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I want them to ice out and win that one. They're having a good time. Okay, Elamite's over here laughing. He's just like, yeah, we won, like acting like he's never won anything in his life. He's acting like one of those AM players. Elamite, you're not an AM player. Come in. Bring your 22-year-old self through here and win this next series.
It's funny, like they always say, act like you've been there before, and it's like, why? Like, I'm excited. Like, yeah, I've won 30 events. I've become the world champion. I've been considered the best of the best at one point. But who cares? I'm going to be excited about this. Like, let me enjoy things.
Absolutely. We are also getting another update that 3KV is playing in the losers bracket right now against Platoon. I said it right, Alex. And they're tied 2-2. So that should be interesting as well.
Did you say it right? Because I heard Sploon.
Sploon? Platoon.
Why did you say Sploon?
That's what it is, isn't it?
No, it's not it. You just messed it up again.
Oh, no. Wait, don't mess with my head, Alex.
No, Mr. Snow, who is our current updater, he wrote it wrong. It's Spoon Platoon.
He set me up, Alex.
Yeah,
he set me up
to
say it wrong again.
Failure, man.
Oh,
I gotta say, sometimes you just gotta, you just gotta go with your gut.
Oh my goodness, Spoon Platoon coming in. They're tied 2-2 right now. We're gonna hop on board with Bejesus. Hey, I love you, Snow. I love you, man. 2-2 in this game as well. So they're tied 2-2 in the game. They're tied 2-2 in the series. We're on board with Bejesus. Let's see what they're able to do here. It's a very close game to kind of jump into. We didn't get the story of the beginning, but 3 are going to go down right now. And looks like Vegeta's winning some pivotal gunfights here.
Yeah, some good ones. He gets taken down. Filthy G, good pickup by him. Really like both of these teams. Wise wins. He's been a friend of mine for a long time. Just a great guy, Andrew. Love him to death. I mean to hang out with him at a lot of the events because he's just a really awesome guy. Him and Ash is on T3, just some of the best from the Yellow Dragons back in the day.
Oh, man.
For those of you that know, you know. And it's just awesome to see that he's been competing like every single time. Like every week, Wise is in these things.
I love that.
And he is putting some big work in right now. They're doing really good. This is a tough team, though. This Omega is Better squad is just ruthless. I'm loving this. This is going to be a best of 3. It's in the losers bracket, and I'm not sure what game this is going to be. What are we doing here? This is game 1.
Yep, so we are in losers bracket round 5. So that's going to be CTF Heretic game 1, Narrow Slayer for game 2, and Construct King of the Hill for game number 3.
Okay, awesome. So they're just getting started in this one, and this is going to be great. This is going to be a good matchup to watch. Spoon Platoon. God, I hate that name. Why? Why did they do this to us? I hate them. But this is great. I really like this roster, and I think there's big upset potential from this team going forward into this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, 3KV, they're just such a great team, honestly. They ended up placing 5th in the last tournament last week. So, I mean, I'm going to look for them to kind of...
Is this the same roster?
The roster last week was Bejesus, Cleanups, Wise, and Incessant. So it's not the same roster, I don't believe. Sayonara is taking place for, I believe, Incessant here.
Did you say Sayonara?
That's what his name is on Face It. I don't know.
It's Sayonara?
Yeah.
I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, Jesse, man, he's great. One of the oldest competitors in the scene. He's pushing 40.
Wow,
so,
that's awesome.
Shout out to the Boomer.
He's got to win this for all of us, doesn't he? But
yeah, he does.
3KV down 2-3.
Boomer gang
in the game right now. They're trying to pull. 3KV's trying to pull that next flag. Jesse's got to win this 1v1. He does, and he's nading behind him just in case a player was chasing him. That's going to be 2 dead for Spoon, and he's going to put this flag cap in. It looks like the only person to stop him was Filthy G. He's going to go down. So this is going to be tied 3-3. Bar any crazy nades. And also, on top of that, but Jesus is actually going to have P2 control. He opts to jump off of it. This is kind of overzealous, I think, but we'll see what they're able to do there. Wise wins with that double kill. That's going to be huge. And he's going to push in right now for the triple. He does get that as well. That's going to be 3 down for Spoon, and now they're going to be pulling this on P1.
Yeah, Wise does not play, man. He is so aggressive, and when he gets into it, he can make some massive plays. He has done some incredible things throughout his career. Great little push here. I'm liking this from Bejesus putting in the work.
Oh my goodness, he's going to secure this next flag cap as well. It's going to be 4-3 right now in favor of 3KV. Jesse and team are doing big things, but he's going to pull another flag. This flag is all the way past the 50% part of the car side, but there is a guy on car 3. Whoa, look at the team shot onto him. He's going to die instantly. That was Wanward. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it, though. Unfortunately, the team collapses. That's going to be Spoon collapsing right there. Stone Cold Stevie is going to get that kill, and we're still at 4-3, but the amount of slays that were coming out from Spoon there were insane.
Going to stay on with Syal right now off of his spawn. Want to see what he can do. He's going to need to lay down some heavy shots onto this pink side. There's a guy still pink 3. He's going to try to make his way up to Wise, get this cleanup onto Filthy. No damage done, so he was forced to get the 4 shot. I like that play out of Jesse right there. He needed to get that trade.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a big trade as well because it looks like Bejesus trying to push that P2 side. He's going to go down, though, unfortunately, but this is a must-win, and he does win it. 2 dead right now, going for the 3rd. Going to throw a nade to try to put as much damage as he can in, but it looks like Spoon is going to try to tie this game up. This P3 player, I always say that if you see a flag go in, look P3. I guarantee that team that capped the flag is going to be P3, but a big kill right there by Jesse. And now, trying to push this car side to get control. He's going to go down, but Jesus is going to take over. But a big point here is that Wise Wins is holding that P2 really well.
P2 weak, Omega.
Of course, as I say that, he goes down, and unfortunately, Windward is going to kill cleanups as well, and this does not look good. But Jesus is going to go down too. That is 4 dead right now as they go in for this pull. Dre gets a lot of shots, but this P3 player again is going to be a ginormous problem. They're pulling this through the car. You see Jesse looking for this P3 player. They're going to get it in all the way to their car side pocket, and that's going to be Stevie. But oh my goodness, he throws it, and that is going to be it. A scrappy flag, but a flag at that. And now Spoon is going up 1-0 in the series.
He didn't need to jump in there. He just needed to play his life and slay him out. Don't let the flag guy get into the base. Instead, he goes for the flag touch and gets desperate. If they had just slayed off those players on car side, that would have allowed their teammates to get closer in and get that return. But yeah, you've really got to play your life and get some crucial slays at that point at the end of the game. That game was just too close to be giving up your life like that. That wasn't the type of sacrifice play he needed to make. Maybe if they were getting into the base maybe a lot later, if they were still running a car and you were the last alive, you could probably run it out of the base. But other than that, he needed to get some slays done. Oh my God. Rain, he's just going to quickly flip around and take out Trippy here. We're watching H3 team in our winners finals take on Green Cats. This is the top 2 teams in the world going face-to-face in a best-of-5.
Now, listen, I really wanted to watch that last match, but this one is a storyteller right here. We've been watching these 2 teams go at it for multiple weeks in a row. And I want to see what team is going to come out on top here. Of course, Green Cat's coming off. Oh, my goodness. Gilkey's ready for them. He's so ready. What a beautiful snipe there. 2 down momentarily for Hill 3 team, but I'm looking for Hill 3 team to win this tournament. Green Cat's won 2 in a row. You can't let that happen. These teams are very even, but more mistakes were made on the Hill 3 team last week. This week, they need to stop that. Nico pushing in right now. He's going to waste 1 rocket. He goes down. I believe that was the last rocket. The awareness by Trippy to know there was only 1 rocket left, so we're just going to leave there and now try to make a push here. It looks like the spawn comes out on Needle, and Gilkey still has a sniper in hand. But we're going to go on board with Nico and see what he's able to do here. The push from Snakebite a little bit too early as his team was not set up to do that push. And now that's going to be 2 dead right now as Gilkey gets another snipe on the Lethal. Gilkey is a game changer, and he's showing that in this game so far.
Nico going to make 2 players weak, and that is going to allow his team to come in behind him and get those cleanups, which is exactly what Rain's going to do. But Rain is the last one up. Lethal and Trippy alive, going to grab this flag. This one's up to Nico to make a good play here. He's going to throw the first grenade, and he gets a great team shot, and that is going to prevent any type of flag play being made by H3 team.
Yeah, the next sniper comes up at 7:26, but like you said, great team shot by both of these teams. They're always so aware. Nice little burn there. They got a burn on Nikowski's Nico's OS. Nikowski's OS. I'm going to keep saying that over and over until I get it right. Nikowski. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that, but 3 are dead for Green Cats right now. This new sniper is coming up, so I'm going to look to see who picks that up. And it looks like Trippy starting to push through the green. I like the patience right there. Lethal did die, but he does know he has PJ Snakebite on the S1. Snakebite's going to get a beat down there, but he's going to get traded out, and Lethal's going to have the new snipe in hand. I'd love to hop on board with Lethal when we get a second here, if we can. If not, APG is just fine. Beautiful job by him just rotating back to the green, waiting for this push that is going to come from the Green Cats.
Good team shot. That is just going to be a 3-man push through green. Good nades being landed, but APG is able to secure these rockets. Fires 1, not going to be able to connect. And I like what he's doing. He's just maintaining this angle right now, waiting for his teammates to give him a good heads up of where he needs to put these rockets to prevent these players from pushing up anymore on their side. But they're just going to take out Joe. That was a good thing right there. APG just letting Trippy die. Sometimes you just got to know when to let your teammate die, because these rockets are far more important than that run or Trippy's life, because this is going to set them up for possible pushes or just holding the map control.
Yeah, I mean, Rockets could literally give you a flag cap. He's got 2 left. That's going to be a big deal. Oh, the trade comes in from Gilkey. That was a big trade right now. But Rockets are on the Halo 3 team side of the map, so they're probably going to get them off spawn here. Possibly 3 down right now for Green Cats and only 2 dead for Halo 3 team. So you see Rynoob watching those Rockets. They still have 1 left. Could completely turn the tide of this game. That 1 Rocket can do so much damage. They see the setup for OS right down here. The Rocket comes through like I just said. It's going to play a big part, but Gilkey with a beautiful kill there. I don't believe anyone got OS. That's going to be 2 dead for Halo 3 team. Snakebite with a kill onto Gilkey. So now he's going to try to stay alive, but Nico there to stop that from happening. Again, the shots from APG and Lethal. He's going to go down. I would love to see these guys play in the Money Tuesday.
Snakebite, God. He was able to get that last-second rocket off and prevent that player from grabbing that OS. That was a massive play. You just see it so much from Snakebite. He's so consistent with those pivotal fights and those big kills. Big shout-out to Snakebite making those kinds of plays right now. And we're seeing APG in action, putting it down. Wait, what?
Rain with the beatdown there, though.
I think Rain was hiding right there and was able to beat him down from the side.
So
I was thinking that there was like some Superman lunge that just happened. I was so confused.
A Halo 3 spring jump.
But yeah, I want to, obviously talk about your point. Money Tuesday was going to have Halo 3, and we have got to see these guys, man. These are the top of the world players. I want to see Trippy, the best 2v2 player in the world, going toe-to-toe with some of these guys, because I know that that's what the people want to see.
Oh, I definitely want to see it. That goes without saying right here. I mean, we're looking at a new sniper right now in this game, though, and about, I think it's up right now, so I don't know who has control of that. There is a player on top turret, but Trippy's going to try to kill him. That's going to be Rain, and now Trippy has control of the sniper, but 2 are down for Halo 3 team. Look at Trippy getting 2 kills. That's a double kill for him, and then Nico's going to kill Lethal, though, to even up the score. Nice dodge on that nade by APG, just trying to stay alive in the Mauler side. Nico leaves him alone, tries to escape the flag, but he's going to go down, and now APG ready to push up with his team, hits that jump on the cuts, and now they're going to push towards training side right here and just try to set up. Rynoob, you see the entire Green Cat squad trying to set up for this OS, but Halo 3 team doing a good job of defending it.
APG landing some crucial shots on players that just got body shotted across the map. That's going to help his team to get set up here for a good push. Got the snipe on the tower. APG getting the support on the bridge. Trippy with a big opening snipe, and Snakebite with a follow-up kill. APG's already in the enemy team's base. He's ready to rock and roll. That's the objective efficiency I like to see. Trippy, he is just landing headshot after headshot, and this is going to be a run.
That's what you need to see from Halo 3 team. There's so many players in this team that can pop off at a time. And when you have 4 players that can all pop off and be game changers on your team, you know that someone's bound to go off at some point. The rockets come through from Lethal. He gets 1 player weak and kills another player. Look at that nade. I don't know if he killed the player. No, Gilkey ends up staying alive. He's got Sniper, though, on the training side. Nico's going to kill Trippy. So now it looks like APG might be the last guy alive. He's getting sniped, and they're pulling this flag through. He's got to stay up. We're on board with Gilkey right now, trying to make this flag pull happen. He wants to pull it towards the green, so he's going to try to stay alive on wait, I did not know that was a spot. That's actually insane. But he's going to watch this flag, maybe try to pull it at the last second here. I'm not sure, but no, it's going to reset. So now they got to reslay here. Nice kill onto Snakebite. Rain's going to push through long. Nico's there as well. They got to kill this guy top turret, and then they're going to pull this flag.
How have I played this game for almost like 15 years and not known about that spot? Like, what am I doing wrong, man? Like, what kind of creativity is that, man? That was next level. Loving what I'm seeing right now from Gilkey, just staying alive, making sure to hold down this Mauler. Lethal, though, he's going to be able to take him down. So good job by him to get that trade. That's going to be massive to keep Green Cats from running this one.
Yeah, Lethal getting that assassination somehow off the back of Rain was insane. Rain was right there, and Lethal snuck through, but Nico's going to have this new OS, but Trippy hits the 2 shots. His OS is gone. No matter, no foul. Like, there's no reason. Like, the OS is out of the game completely. Halo 3 team is up 1-0. This OS would have been big for Green Cats, but unfortunately, he's not going to have it anymore. But he still kills APG. Gilkey gets a kill on the Lethal. They trade. And now Ryan Noob's just trying to stay alive right now on their plat side. Beautiful shot on the snake bite. That's going to continue to get Halo 3 Team 2 dead, and now potentially trying to set up here, but the assassination from APG going to stop everything in their tracks.
Just got the update that we're going into a game 3, and it is super close down there in the losers bracket. It is 3KV taking on Spoon, and it might be a slobber knocker of a game 3. So I'm thinking that I kind of want to just get some picture-in-picture. Maybe check out this game in the small box for a second, because we know that this is pretty much a, just a kind of a standoff at the moment. They're just going back and forth, slaying, trying to get these flags out. But I want to see what that Game 3 Slayer is like down there. We've got 3KV and Spoon. That's going to be Jesse Syal, Wise Wins, and them taking on the boys. Omega is better. But we've got a bejesus point of view. See what's going on over there. Definitely want to see the update, because that is going to be a big matchup. But we've got Rain last alive. That's going to be big for him. He's going to make sure to try to do some work. Hopefully he puts some damage down to keep H3 team from making this play, and that's exactly what he did. He called it out. He said that this player is weak on long haul, and that allowed Nico to make this play. Nico making things happen at the moment. He's got the snipe, and he is going to try to just set up on long haul and not allow them to touch this. This is going to be a really tough flag for them to touch, but Trippy makes the play on it, and he got the touch!
Oh my goodness, he got the touch and he's got it all the way to his knee. The only person that's going to be able to stop him here is Rain, but there's a 2v2 situation going on right now. Rain is trying to stop it, but he cannot. Trippy gets a clutch kill right there. That's going to be a flag cap, and that's going to be number 2 for Halo 3 team. This is not what you want to see if you're a Green Cats fan. They're just playing phenomenal. Halo 3 team is here to win this tournament.
Yeah, they are a totally different team today. Past 2 weeks, Green Cats just pretty much looking dominant. I mean, there were some close ones, but right now, H3 team are looking much, much better. This is fantastic. Getting to see a great matchup right now. I'm so glad that we get to see APG's point of view and Nico. Love watching Nico. I think Nico obviously is one of the best in Halo 3 at the moment. Got to get him on the money Tuesday, see what he can do in some of those twos. I know that he's been winning those tournaments over at Penn Halo.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of the Penn Halo tournaments, but I mean, the grind of these players, just playing all the time. Any tournament they can get into, they play it, and they try to play their best. Money Tuesday is going to be really fun to watch with Halo 3. And, just trying to stay alive here is Nico, and he ends up going down, unfortunately. Rockets are coming up at 1744. So these next Rockets could play a factor right here. And this game's nowhere near over when you're talking about Green Cats. Any player can pop off at any moment, and there's APG getting a double kill. Trippy with a kill onto Ryanu, but now the flag comes out. The third and final flag as 3 are down. Rain again, the only one in position to stop this flag from going in, and it looks like there is no one else. APG stopping the push from down low. He's going to go down, but no one in position to stop this unless they pull off something crazy. Wait a minute, Rain, but no, he goes down, and that's going to be a 3-0 in favor of Halo 3 team.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they prevented that flag from going in. If Rain just got like a super Hail Mary and was able to pick off the flag carrier, but that's why you always send people back. That's why you make sure that you're going back with your flag carrier and secure those caps. That's very, very important, and that's exactly what Snakebite was there for. He took out Rain, put it in, and that is that. We are going to be up in this series 1-0. H3 team looking great.
I was looking for Halo 3 team to play like this for the past 3 weeks. Now, Green Cats is a great squad. I'd love to see them play their best as well. But, coming in right now and winning that first game is going to be huge. And, of course, in your picture-in-picture, we see 3KV. I'm sorry. Actually, I believe it's 3KV, correct? Yeah, so, yep, 3KV, and we're on board with Bejesus here. What game is this going to be, Alex? Do you know what game is?
3.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Do or die for either team, right? Game 3.
Best of 5?
I don't believe. Let's see. I'll double check on that, but I will stay on board here with Bejesus, getting some beautiful shots into win where they're going to kill him. 3KV and Spoon tied 1-1 in this series. Bejesus trying to stay alive here. They don't want to overextend on this hill right now. And ooh, Omega coming through with a great kill there. Filthy G is going to kill Wise Wins, and now it looks like I'm not going to say that Cleanups is down low on the barrels, just trying to stay alive so they can push this hill together. Great shots by Bejesus there. They're going to take out Jesse. 127-98 right now, and looks like Spoon trying to make a little bit of a comeback here. New OS is coming up as well as Rockets. This is a best of 3 series, of course, so whoever loses this, we're in the losers bracket, will go home ×2.
Rockets are up. This is going to be massive. Want to hold on to those, stay alive with them as long as possible. Didn't need to fire that one right there. It wouldn't have really mattered that much. He needs to hold on to these rockets and put them to some good use. You need to be able to. Okay.
Oh no!
Was that what you were talking about? 2 rockets. No. He wasted 2 rockets and then killed his teammate, man. I wanted to see some slaying efficiency with that power weapon. That was very, very important. Yeah, bring us over to Syao. Syao knows what to do with some rockets if he ever got them, but yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to retrieve those. That's going to go in the hands of Spoon Platoon, and this is going to be a massive, massive lead change that we're going to see. Had he put those rockets to better use, we could have seen some control in 3KV's favor, but now Spoon is, they've got it, and they are taking over right now. Stevie with the opening kill onto Wise. Good cleanup onto Omega there. Great team shot. Jesus.
And a little bit of complacency, Alex, right? Those rockets were the first sign of complacency. They were up in this game. They're still up in this game, 147-130. But, you know, those rockets were one. And then lifting up when 3 players on your team are all dead top gold, you know, lifting up and also dying was also another sign. Maybe he was kind of looking for an opening. I'm not in his head. I don't know. But regardless, they're still up in this game. They're still up.
Read minds?
Nope. Nope. I wish I could. But if I could read minds,
try it.
Maybe I'd be able to tell who's going to win this game here. But it looks like...
Oh, you mean you don't tell the future?
No, I don't read minds. If I could read minds, I'd know if these players were truly, you know, confident, you know, like Conor McGregor, like knowing he's going to win. And we're not going to bring that up. He lost multiple times recently. But anyway, 3KV.
Yeah, dude, that guy's washed. He's been out of it for like a decade. Where you at, Boomer?
3KV down by 8 seconds right now, and of course in your picture-in-picture you see game number 2 of Green Cats versus Halo 3 team. Thank you very much, Louis V Titan, for doing this. This is definitely a technology we love to see, and I mean, these are both pretty close right now. Halo 3 team, of course, taking that first game in that series. Filthy G is going to take some shots. Beautiful team shot by Bejesus and Jesse Sal there. And it's a very close game still. Spoon getting the lead, though. I believe for the very first time since we've watched them. 173-152.
Yeah, I want to keep the picture-in-picture, though, because we definitely want to make sure that we're keeping up with the winners finals. That's a big deal over there. But at the same time, we cannot miss this game 3 here. This is a major, major close one, and both of these teams are awesome. Like we said, this 3KV squad, half of the team placed 5th, and they've been playing time and time again, just really grinding out at each one of these tournaments. I don't have my... I can't see the score on the POV. I know you guys can, so that's all that matters. But it looks like a close one to me because you can see the lines on the scoreboard. The winners finals really looking close. Good to know that the Amplified Slayer is going to be close and not just one-sided. And then back over to this game 3 in the losers finals, another slobber knocker. 5 minutes remaining. This is going to be a massive moment right now. We've got big things coming up. We want to get ready for these rockets and ready for this OS. Want to have control of the map. Get on top of these spawns right now. 3KV not doing the best of job right now. We've seen the Construct King play out of Spoon Platoon. We know how good they are on this map. They really are tremendous. This is going to be a tough one for 3KV. I got to have my prediction going in the favor of Spoon. Spoon are just too nice.
Yeah, and too nice they are with OS in their hands. That's going to be a big deal right now, as that I don't believe 3KV have top control. It looks like Clean or Dustin is in Sword, so that spawn's going to come through from all 4 players. But that means OS can kind of get up scot-free right now. 204 and counting. He's going to go for this nade on the hill. Beautiful nade. And Shot is going to get that trade there. Great job by, I believe this is Bejesus
Let's move on over to the winners finals, because we're getting into the final kills of that game. Let's switch over to that just real quick. 3 more kills here. APG going in for it. He's going to pick that one up. Excellent job by him. He goes for the challenge on the Ryan Noob. Very confident shots out of him. I mean, he was right on with him. And there goes the cleanup. Snakebite gets him. So that was a good challenge. APG's like, okay, well, I'm up in this game. I can take this death. If you want to stay in this fight and let your shields go down, I'll allow it.
That is not something we expected to see. Halo 3 team going up 2-0 right now in the winners finals, as you saw right there. We'll see if Green Cats can come back in that series, or if they will have to fight through the losers bracket, or fight in the losers bracket, I should say. It's only one series, but great job by Halo 3 team, kind of showing why they should be winning these tournaments and kind of improving their play from last week. On this board,
you put a very firm stamp on that, though. You said this is the best team.
Yes, that is true.
This is the best team.
That is true. I mean, Green Cat's coming out with 2 wins. I mean, I really do think the Halo 3 team just wasn't playing to their top potential last week or the week before. I don't know if they were like being lazy or maybe just not enough practice, you know. As Tony always says, something about practice when you... Yeah, I'm not going to try to be Tony, but, you know, practice is important, okay? Wainward is going to go down. Yeah, Wainward's going to go down there.
Is failing to prepare is preparing to fail.
I love that one. That's a good one, actually.
That's my favorite. And, you know, I got to be honest, you know, it's just not the priority for a lot of people right now. They are working on the brands, they're working on content, and I love to see that. I like that. But at the same time, the competition is kind of, you know, it's just at a weird place at the moment. Agreed. We're going to get back up there, but it's just not the priority for people. And so that kind of wanes. That kind of goes up and down. But we're getting into the nitty-gritty of this one right now. Looking at the scoreboard, it is getting down to it. Oh, my God, we are tied up.
Yeah, we are tied up, and the thing is, there's 2 minutes left, so there's another minute in that hill. They cannot let Spoon sit in that hill. They only need 19 seconds to win this game. 3KV have to come together here. 2v2 situation. A player is in the hill from Spoon. He's just getting tons of time. He only needs 10 seconds right now. They got to get him out, Alex. They're not working together. Omega's better. He's still in the hill. 246 to 226. That was a huge blunder. They were not really worried about him. 3 go down for Spoon Platoon now, and they're still going to have a chance to possibly come back in this game, but 3 drop from 3KB. I don't like this play at all. I know they only need 4 seconds, but now you're going to go down to the players on close street, and there's a player lifting up of open. 246 to 243. They're going to tie the game, but they got to get up top because they're going to end it right now. It's 2 seconds left to win, and that's going to be it. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, dude, I don't know what to say about that game. They all dropped down bottom. I mean, I don't know why. That I have my hand in my face.
Platoon, man. They're vicious. You don't ever count them out. They're going to be going up against in the next one. So Foes versus Spoon Platoon, and then we're also going to see Flyers taking on Antimatter, or I'm sorry, Nade versus Antimatter. Gosh, there's some good matches happening right now, man.
Yeah, this is probably one. I don't know if it's because we got the beautiful Louis V Titan in the background doing all the crazy production. I can just focus here, but I am having a blast with this tournament. So many great matches coming through. We're watching right now as Halo 3 team is up 2-0 against the Green Cats, and now they're also taking the lead in this Construct King of the Hill game. We're on board with APG. You can see it in the top left corner of your screen. See the spawns coming out on Sword. APG playing smart, playing slow. He knows he has Lethal inside a close. Lethal gonna get that double kill. Trippy's gonna get another kill as well. But Ryan Noob is left. 3 down for Green Cats. But that close spawn is about to happen. And of course, APG knows all about it. There it is. So he's gonna stay alive and go back gold here with Trippy. Just trying to play his life as best he can. Halo 3 team have a huge lead here on board with Lethal. He's got a player in front of him. Great shots there to clean up one. And Snakebite there to help him with the other. That's going to be 3 dead again for Green Cats. And we're on board with Nico. 59 to 32. Starting to slow down a little bit here. These teams are just trying to establish control top center. Trippy's going to get a big kill, make that a big double kill, and now they have control. The rocket comes through. They knew they were going to lift up top gold, but there's a player on close. That's Rain, and Rain is going to get a kill there. And again, Halo 3 team just in a position to completely get control. 9 seconds till the hill moves, and OS comes up. That's going to be a big one. Nice kill right there from Lethal. Going to kill Gilkey, and now Snakebite in a 1v1 as well. He's got to stay alive. The hill does move, and now you see Lethal dropping down for this OS. Ryanoob in the hill by himself, trying to play his life and milk as much as he can. He's going to bring Lethal down to have shields, and Rain comes up right before Lethal. The timing was incredible. He's going to go down too in a 1v1 versus Delkey, and that's going to be 4 dead for Green Cats. Lethal and Halo 3 team showing why they want to win this tournament today.
It's just another day, baby. It's just another day for these guys. They're the 2-time. Snakebite and Lethal, the best of the best in the current Halo, Halo 5. They're at the top, and now they're going to Halo 3. Snakebite was saying, man, Halo 3 feels good. I like it. I like this a lot. And he is finally getting into the swing of things, and he's showing why he is the bomb, and they're looking to end this one in a 3-0. They are feeling it today. Killing spree out of Lethal.
You would not look at this current Green Cat squad and say they won 2 weeks in a row versus this team right here. It's not something that would come out of your mouth if you didn't watch the last tournaments. That's just not something you would say. Look at APG shooting everybody, getting everyone one shot while his team just cleans it up, and now he's going to play the sniper. What a great play right there. 109 to 47. Lethal going to collapse onto the close. Unfortunately, falls to the ground, but he's still going to take advantage of that. Listening to callouts, gets a flank onto Nico. He's going to go down, and Ryanoob opts not to challenge, as he does have APG there, but Ryanoob going to take another shot. Trippy's going to kill Gilkey, and Snakebite going to kill Ryanoob. It's literally poetry in motion right now, Alex.
Well, gotta give an update again. We've got another game 3 in the losers bracket. We have Nade taking on Antimatter, and I want to move on over to Employee in our picture-in-picture. I want to see what's going on over there with them. They're about to move into the game 3 to see who is eliminated from the tournament. You know, Green Cats losing this is going to go down to the losers bracket, and we'll be able to check that out. But H3 is looking really good. They look like they've got an ironclad hold on this game. It's going to be tough getting up to the top, but I believe they can do it. But I definitely want to check out this game down there. Antimatter, I believe they could definitely take this one. It's going to be a crazy game 3. Gosh, we're seeing so many last minute games. It's a good day. It's a good day to be a Halo fan.
Definitely is. I agree 100%. I'm having so much fun today. Halo 3 team is going to get that spawn onto Sword. 2 of them are going to go down, though. And, of course, you see in your picture-in-picture, we're hopping into a game with Employee. That's going to be Antimatter, like Alex had just said, tied in their series 1-1. Whoever loses that is going to go home. So we're going to keep track of that one, and that's also Construct King of the Hills. So we're watching 2 Construct King of the Hills right now.
3 back-to-back-to-back.
Yes, we watch a lot of Construct King of the Hill today.
I'm okay with it. That's my game.
Yeah, it is a good game type, honestly. Nade, of course, Lethal's going to kill APG there with the nade, and tries to get the kill on Nico. Not going to happen, unfortunately.
Nico!
That was a big double kill right there for Nico, and now they're going to kill Snake by lifting up as well. And look at that score, Alex. Just as we were talking down to the Green Cats, they're showing why they won the last 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, we got to go full screen on this. That comeback's insane. Green Cats, they're like, how dare you disrespect us like this. We've got plenty of time in that loser's bracket match. We can come back to that. But right now, this is getting down to it. 7 minutes remaining. H3 team, 3 dead. Green Cats, they're making stuff happen. Nico going to make the jump. We're going to see that jump again. Did he make it? Did he make it? He got the kill into Trippy, and he made it. He's getting that time. All right, Nico, MVP performances out of him, and the Green Cats are holding it down.
Halo 3 team kind of sucking close right now, but that doesn't matter. They're going to get kills here and try to kill Rhino as well. He opts to jump out to bottom center. OS is up. Great heads-up play by Rynoob right now to try to get that OS. APG with a big kill, though. He's going to get OS at about 43, so they're going to look to get that next one very, very soon. Rain with a big kill there as well. 4 down right now for this Green Cat squad. And now, oh my goodness, Rynoob trying to get control of that R1, but he's going to get sniped by Trippy. Trippy's going to pop off. I can just feel it. He has a sniper in hand right now. They're up by 5 seconds, and this is where it matters. This is where your gameplay matters, you know? Ice or not ice, Trippy. Beautiful shot there. Not going to be a headshot now, though, but Rynoob's going to play his life so well in this situation. He's going to stay alive, opts to go back and challenge and force Trippy to drop down lower, which is going to be a problem for him because he's not able to get angles on the spawns. And now Rynoob, because he's on close street, is going to spawn his teammates there as well. And now they can kind of move together to Sword. 175 to 146, dropping on this Hill player. Is APG going to go down? No, he is going to go down, and Trippy's going to get a kill there, though. Oh my goodness! Trippy just had 3 people on top of him, and he killed 2 out of 3.
Trippy knew what he had to do, and he did it. That's what he's about. He always is able to make some big plays out of nothing. Really loving what I'm seeing out of these H3 team players. They are coming up clutch when they need to. When the competition rises, they do as well. Trippy with another pickup onto Rynoob. I want to stick on board with Lethal here throughout the end, and I want to go into a listen-in and see how they close this one out.
Rain was weak. Left behind you, behind you.
Rain one hit on me.
One shot. Nico's weak. Nico's one shot.
Nice. Open ramp, kill.
Get up, ASAP.
Last guy was open.
Let's go through, right?
I only hit him once. He's in the purple. To your right.
Being rockets.
One shot.
I'm one shot. He's absolute. I got fucking
worry about
naded so hard.
Yeah, bro, you play your life with you. Sorry, bro.
Close.
I'm in sword.
Going close street. I got him.
They're needing from basement. They're needing from
Death
basement.
cam on gold lift.
Watching close, so they're going to be gold. They're going to be gold. West.
TJ, you can get out. I'm here.
Okay.
They have to be
help
gold.
them.
They're gonna be gold.
Up gold, one's up gold, up 1, 2 at least, 2.
Yeah, they're up gold.
Okay.
I'm gonna get open ramp.
I'm gonna get open ramp.
One shot 3. One bullet to street, 1 bullet. Nice. That wasn't him. It was Nico.
OV guy here.
I'll be on PJ.
I bet rocket.
03 going.
Lobby absolute. He's going to have 1 rocket. Pushing close. 1 rocket lobby.
Drop, Joey.
R1.
Dude, 1 shot, no. God damn.
We can get up.
I know, dude, they don't know they're PJ. They have no idea.
It's actually better at fucking that.
Nice. I'm looking open.
One hit open ramp. He's went gold. 1 hit 03. Yo, you guys can literally just fucking.
Rockets go street.
Close street.
R1. The other rocks R1. Oh, lobby 03 now.
2 and open. 2 and
Nice. 3. Nice shit. Nico, I think he just spawned a little bit ago.
Oh, hold.
I spawned C3.
Oh, storage street me.
Watch me. He was up 2, I think, yeah.
I've opened 2.
I got gold.
1 hit 03. My fault.
Native ID.
I want in sword 2. Lobby.
203.
Left TJ, I did it.
203.
trying to there.
Nice job, Joe.
I want absolute.
R1 03 to lobby.
Four dead.
I'm gonna get.
Go gold.
I'll go gold.
Already up there.
One close. One shot. Got him.
Nice. 3.
I'll put a gun and get a beat down. Absolute gold. Ryan, watch out on you, PJ. Close your side. Still your side.
Nice. Healed one. I need help. Two dead.
Open ramp, guys?
I have an nade.
Yeah. I'm watching purple. I'm watching lobby.
Rockets are hella dirty.
All dead. Watch gold still, PJ.
I got it.
Spawn C2. Oh yeah, my bad. C2.
Rocks are dirty and get the
we can milk this time, bro.
West,
I hear that. Kill this guy.
No, 2 weak in hills. I need help. 2 weak.
I spawned up.
Main ramp. I'm getting time. Each barrel.
And then grab the push.
One hit main ramp.
He's 0-1. And back hill. This last guy hired now. 2 up.
Try hill. OS, guys. OS.
Yeah, they're pushing you hard, main ramp.
Main ramp. He doesn't have it.
One hit open barrels. One hit open BR. Sorry.
I don't. Okay. Once main up again.
I think I'm closed.
Watching up open.
Laser.
No, never mind.
Laser weak, Ryan. And I got Ryan up C2 to hills. Close BR. In the hill to the west. Two there, I think. Yeah, close C2 and the other guy.
Hitting home.
Main ramp, Nico.
Heals one. Got one.
Nice shot main ramp, Nico. Laser weak. One shot main ramp as well, Nico. Never killed him.
Punching laser, bro.
Fight laser. Yeah, fight laser.
Laser close to the open BR.
One shot, bro. Fuck.
Main ramp, two of them.
Nice. Good heal, TJ. I'm here. Nice. I'm
Main
here.
ramp, last guy. He's 01 side, Joey. Careful. Yeah, you can
Up,
literally-
open. I'm here.
Have to push hill, bro. Open street.
Yeah.
Open street. Good shot.
Pissed I got fucking hill time. I was trying to do 0 seconds, but anything was better.
That was my bad. I'm gonna grab those rockets.
Well, there you have it.
Not
That's
reloading.
that. They came up big. Halo 3 team were able to end it strong. 38 kills? Is that what I just saw? Go back to the stats. Do we have a player with the stats up? I got to see. I have to see what that was. Almost 40 kills from one of the players on Halo 3 team. Just outrageous stats, and they dominated Green Cats 3-0 in the winners bracket finals. But we're moving on over to the losers bracket, where Green Cats will be waiting in the losers finals for the winners of this journey. We've got Employee on our screen, one of my favorite up-and-comers in the entire Halo community. He has just been such a pleasure to watch. He has such good amounts of Halo IQ. He's just a very intelligent and capable individual. Doug, though, going to be soaring out and getting that double kill there and making a very big play on the hill, and this is going to start the comeback. Elamite just gets roasted. Good.
Wow. That was some beautiful shots there on Elamite. He was taken down very, very fast, and that's going to prevent them from getting any spawns on the close side. But Elamite Warrior off spawn, still making things happen right now. It looks like we are still watching Employee right here, just getting some hill time. They are up by about 40 seconds. So that open 2 spawn, though, going to be a little bit of a problem as they're going to wipe right there. One player left. That's going to be Piles. He does get a kill onto Doug. That's going to be huge. 3 dead momentarily for Nade. I didn't see that happen. It happened so quick. And of course, Antimatter still in the lead, and they are on the lead in this series as well. 1-0 is the score line. Rockets do come up. So we see Employee already set up for those. And this is definitely what makes a good team right there. Knowing Rockets are going to be up, completely set up top for them. And now that they have Rockets, they can kind of get down and get control. Nade does get the Rockets, though. Wow, I don't know if you saw that on the death cam right there. He completely, that was Elamite Warrior, completely outplaying someone. Gets another kill as well. Great job by Elamite, and now Neighbor's going to get a kill, too. Antimatter are going to be spawning on the close side. That's going to be 2 dead right now for them. So Neighbor's got to stay alive here. Oh my goodness, the melt again onto Neighbor. He's going to go down. But as we're saying all of this, Ace is going to be just getting hill time here for Nade.
Yeah, the stats from last game flew by. I couldn't see them, but shout out to our amazing manager, Mr. Snow with LVT Productions. He is a killer. He was able to grab those for me, and that was 102 points in Construct King with 38 kills, 26 assists, and 19 deaths from Trippy.
That's insane.
What a god. He is absolutely a king at the moment. He is on the top of the world. Trippy on fire. Cannot wait to see more from him in the future. Just a legend. Love watching him play, especially during Money Tuesdays. Can't wait to watch what he can do. Killing Frenzy, though, coming from Elamite Warrior. Elamite Warrior stepping it up when it matters the most here. This is a big game. They're about to get eliminated. He's got to make some big things happen. Oh no, this is game 3. This is the elimination game. He's got to come up clutch.
Oh, it is game 3. Oh my goodness. So yeah, they are tied 1-1 right now. And we're on board with Ace, who's got a sniper in hand, just watching that open ramp. But yeah, Elamite, as you had mentioned, just always icing up when he needs to, always playing his absolute best. Ace is going to go down there. That's going to be 2 dead right now. There is a player left on that open ramp. An employee's going to look for him. That's going to be Doug, and he goes down too. So now, Nade stuck down bottom center. Antimatter has control up top. It is a very close game right now. Employee's going to grab the snipe, whip around, try to kill Ace. But Ace is way too much of a veteran for that one. He's going to opt to stay alive. I believe he does still stay alive. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Antimatter. These are the very important seconds of this game. Only 3 minutes remain right now, and it looks like Nade getting a ton of hill time. Doug has been playing phenomenal Halo, but so is that man, Elamite Warrior. That's going to be 3 dead. I want to hop on board with Elamite Warrior if we can. He's literally coming off a killing frenzy. There's 2 dead again for Antimatter, and Kyle is just playing insane Halo. He does go down there, but the spawn on the closed side comes through. Doug with a kill as well, and Nade's starting to take the lead.
Oh man, that was such a curse right there. Hey, let's check out Elamite. Oh, never mind. Player we're watching pours the hell out of him, and now is about to pour him again. Employee though laying down some incredible shots. He's got a sniper right now. He's gonna land that no scope. Employee doing excellent with these power weapons. Unfortunately, gets rocketed by Ace. The future of this tournament is in the hands of Ace right now. He needed to just live. He could have just held it down right there. He did not need to soar out. Reliable with a massive double kill.
Yeah, 2 go down for Nade. Rockets are still up top right there, but I think maybe Ace got a little overzealous due to the fact that Antimatter was getting hill time. And again, he's going to try to go for that kill on the hill, but Reliable with another very important kill. Doug finally going to clean him up, but he's got 2 players on R1 that he's got to deal with. This, as we're saying this entire thing, Nade is getting a ton of hill time. 1 minute and 45 seconds remain right now, but Nade trying to close out this game. Look at the teamwork right there. Elamite doesn't even need to look up. Neighbor's already got the kill. Reliable's going to drop down 237 and counting. Oh my goodness, the listening from Elamite. And now he has a sniper in hand. Watching the spawns on open. He barely misses that shot. 244 and counting. Elamite's just playing phenomenal Halo right now. 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining in this game.
2008. Elamite wouldn't have missed that snipe.
Hill's going to move. It's moving in 5 seconds, so Nade's got to get up top and get top control. They can have that last couple seconds down on the hill, but Elamite's going to be off spawn and looks like he's going to try to get this kill on Reliable. He's one shot. You hear the very, very loud call out from Elamite. He just wants that player dead, but Piles watching that top
all
gold.
Dead.
They need to make
of the players are dead. They're dead.
They need to make a good play here.
This is massive. These nades, they can't let these nades hurt them. They cannot let this do any damage to them, and they don't. They have OS. They have control of the map. This is it. They are set up for the win.
25 seconds. Look at the push from open by all 3 players right now. This is the last-ditch effort. They're going to get him out of hill for a couple seconds, but unfortunately going to go down. There is 1 player. That's going to be Doug. He gets the oh my goodness, no! They're still not able to do anything. He kills Doug. Ace is going to spawn on mid-gold. They're going to hold that corner and kill Elamite. That's going to be it. Antimatter moving on in the loser's bracket.
What did I just watch? That was crazy. Oh my God. Employee played that so smart. I love this guy to death. Sargoth. Good freaking Lord. 92 points, 37 kills, 20 assists, and 26 deaths. Sargoth was the playmaker that game. He came up huge. Holy Sargoth, my Lord. And Employee, obviously, I mean, basically the same stats. Good God. Both of them just put on a show.
Elamite Warrior with 37 kills on his side, but that's not going to be enough. The Legends are going to go home, and unfortunately, we're not going to be able to watch them play any more games. Oh, that was so unfortunate. I did not see that coming at all. I really wanted to see Elamite, Neighbor, and Ace just make it through. Doug was playing so well this entire tournament that we've watched him play as well. He's just playing very smart and just getting some pivotal kills. But unfortunately, that's not going to be enough for them to win. And wow, Antimatter going to move on, and I believe they're going to be fighting the Flyers in this next round of the losers bracket. What do you think about that matchup, Alex?
Well, every single one I see down there is just tremendous. Like, looking at the losers bracket, it is just outstanding. Antimatter going to go forward against Flyers. That's just, I'm loving it. Obviously, we've got foes taking on Spoon Platoon, and then we've got Green Cats waiting for the winners of those. So
So many
We've
good
got
matches.
Amazing Halo ahead. This is going to be great. I'm going to take a little break, though. I'm going to just let my good friend Gary O'Toole, Mr. Man Tools, in and let him cast a little bit with you. Might have a guest caster as well on down the line, but we are getting the action set up here. We're getting the lobby started. We're seeing a wild Goofy in there. What's going on with that? Was Goofy competing? Is that a substitute? Are they getting him in as a fill?
I want that to happen.
What is that?
I don't know, but I would love
for Flyers.
Yeah, I would love that to happen. But who does he replace? I don't see Straight Sick in the. Oh, Straight Sick is in the lobby, so he's replacing. I'm drawing a blank. He's replacing somebody, if he is replacing anybody. But he is in our chat, so maybe he can confirm here. That would be insane to watch. I would love that. Maybe that's the puzzle piece they need in order to break that third place curse. But on board here, we're going to be watching Little T2, who is also, I believe, playing from the losers bracket. And this is going to be, let's find out here.
Yeah, we should have gotten our flag.
Give me one quick moment, guys. But, I mean, Little T2 has been playing well pretty much all tournament long. That's going to be Foes versus Spoon Platoon. And it looks like the game is going to be over. I think they might have just hit regulation time. And it looks like maybe Spoon is going to win that one. And let me see. So that was... that's going to be round number 6. Losers bracket round number 6. They just played CT of the Pit. That's going to be game 1. And game 1 going to go to Spoon versus the Foes.
Yeah, and we're going to best of 5s now. No longer best of 3s, even though it said it on the site. So best of 5s from now. And man, that's super unfortunate for the legends, you know, because Elamite Warrior and Ace and them would have given them more of a shot there.
I got an update, Alex, too, from Goofy. He says, I guess I'm playing for commonly right now.
Oh, okay.
So, wow. That is going to be... that makes this tournament even better. I love watching commonly, but to see that, that's going to be a great thing. I hope maybe this is the thing they need to break that third place curse.
Yeah, you know,
we will see.
He's the Lord at Halo 3, and he's gonna make a big difference. Obviously, Commonly was playing outstanding, so you can't take anything away from him. But you know, Goofy.
Agreed. So for losers bracket round 6, we are hopping into Slayer Heretic for this next game. This is the first time we've watched this all night. It's one of my favorite game types, so I'm gonna see. You know, this is always really close when you have two teams that are kind of like both really good. You know, you're able to kind of go in and both teams are going to be able to fight, and sometimes you get to like a 49-49. We saw that last week, so we'll see what happens here. You heard there, I just listened, and you heard that from Little 2-2 squad that they said that last game type was their worst. CTF the Pit being their worst game type. That's definitely rough, but if that's true, and then going into Slayer Heretic here might be good for them. A little bit of stats from last game as well on your screen. 26, 16, and 20. Coming out of Windward there, and just a great job all around from them. Lots of assists coming through. Plus 10 from Omega. My goodness.
I'm telling you, man, one of the hardest players to play against. Even when you're watching him in Halo 4 when he was competing against Lethal, Formal, Pistola, some of the greatest players to ever play the game, he was putting up some major numbers, putting up major plays, and was creating some huge ups. So the guy's a legend. Omega is better. For those of you that have been playing Halo 3 at the beginning, y'all probably know the man's name. He's a freak.
So I do want to bring on 90. You know, go take a break, get your voice rested. I do want to bring on Gary, aka Tools. Garrett, on with me here for this next game. What's up, Tools? How you doing?
It was great, man. I had a university chess match that I had to go play, and
that's awesome.
So, you know, feeling that high.
All right, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm terrible at chess, so you know,
me too. Apparently, me too. So that's what I learned today. Just got stomped on the scene. The board has never been decimated as much as it was. That being said, man, we got some great shots by Lil T pushing into this base, putting down the damage. I can definitely see why they call him Lil T Square right there, man. I mean, he looks like a replica 1-for-1 in that chair right there. I expect some trash talk to be coming through soon.
I would love it. Maybe some toilet paper thrown at him as well. Gandhi coming across with that. But 2 dead right now. That's going to be 2 dead for the foes. And now they're just kind of fighting from car side. It looks like Zerka is down bottom P, which is kind of a rough place to be. But if he plays it smart, he might be able to get some trades here. Wenzor's going to get a kill onto him, so he's going to go down. And Wenzor is going to kill Filthy. So you see a little T2 just kind of playing with his team on the P side here. They want to take this P control. Oh my goodness, but that bottom red spawn is going to cause some problems to go down for the foes right there.
Ooh, I think he just got a connection kill he did not like, and he said, I'm chalking this. I'm off.
Oh, there you go.
He needs to do some things, you know, a little bit paying homage to his T squared lookalike right there, you know, getting a little angry at the game.
Yeah, that mental is important, but it looks like we're not going to be able to watch that match, guys. So unfortunately, that's going to be out of the question. I think that was our only stream to watch from that squad. So instead, we're going to watch Antimatter versus Flyers, which should be getting started shortly here. And I want to ask you, Garrett, like, have you seen these two teams, play in the previous weeks?
I'm very familiar with Flyers, so
awesome.
That's usually the team that I root for.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So when I'm watching the Halo 3 stuff, so if you guys recall back to that run that they had, the one tournament where they went all the distance, that was a great one to watch. I'm a huge fan of Alumni. In fact, not a lot of people know this, but when I was first coming in, because Halo 5 was like my real first competitive foray. Into competitive Halo, and Alumni taught me a lot of what I know. I would be in his stream. I was like a year subscriber. I would play with him over and over and over again, have him yell at me and just tell me what I'm doing wrong. And honestly, I look up to the man. He does so much, and he's just such a great player. And then, obviously I love Commonly. He's great, but as you can see, Goofy is going to be stepping in that role. Who else than the On My X duo, Goofy and Hunter JJX, going to be going at it, and then Straight Sick. There's not many people sicker at Halo 3 than him. He really earns that name in the Halo 3 title, and especially since he stopped playing in Halo 5, he's just been able to focus more on the Halo 3. He's been looking just even more devastating. I think it was the first week that he stopped playing Halo 5 and he started going to Halo 3. It was when they went into the grand finals, and I believe they took it that week. So yeah,
that's awesome.
He's really, really good at Halo 3.
That's awesome. I love that statistic, honestly. But Antimatter, a squad that has been placing really well in these tournaments right here. They did place 4th last week in that last Halo 3 Pro Series tournament. Here's a look at the bracket right now. You got Flyers versus Antimatter on this side, and of course, not able to watch the foes versus Spoon side of the losers bracket, but those two teams going to go at it, and whoever, of course, wins that will play the winner of this series. So Flyers versus Antimatter is going to be a big one. This Flyer squad has been placing 3rd consistently every single week, Garrett, and they're not able to break that curse. They've been trying, and of course they want to. And the only thing that's changed from last week to this week is now that you have Goofy instead of Commonly, and I'm really interested to see if maybe this is that dynamic that changes things. Goofy being a player that does a lot of work. Commonly's great. I'm not taking it away from him, but maybe Goofy is that puzzle piece that fits a little bit better.
Yeah, Goofy can consistently is placed higher than this Flyers roster. The only thing is, I feel like it's mostly a 1-for-1 trade, except the chemistry is going to come in play. So Straight Sick and Commonly have been teaming for just about 3 years now, consistently every day. Those two are teammates that played Halo 5 towards the end of its cycle, played Halo 3 together, got 2nd place at that first event over at UGC St. Louis, where you guys can remember they came out so strong. That roster, they were known as Denial back then versus what was Sentinels. They came out, they 4-0'd them in the first series, and then they got 4-0'd on the reset in the bracket way back in the day. But yeah, I'm not sure if Commonly for Goofy is the best equation for the trade, but Goofy's one of the most talented Halo 3 players. So to me, it's like you couldn't replace him with anyone much better. It's just how does that shake up the chemistry between these players?
Honestly, a very, very good point. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, we're going to be watching Antimatter versus Flyers here. Flyers fighting for their life in the losers bracket. This is losers bracket round number 6. For those of you that are asking about the foes match, unfortunately, the player that we had a view from disconnected his stream. Maybe due to some shots not registering, so we're not able to watch that side of the losers bracket. But we have this side, which I would say is definitely a very big match in this tournament. And we're on board with Employee right here.
Honestly, one of my favorite names in the Halo 3 scene too. You know, Employee, it seems pretty innocent on its face, but it kind of goes hard. It's a sneakily hard name. I like it. And, you know, he's looking great in this tournament. They just took down 2 of the legendary brothers, Elamite and Ace. And they're looking to keep this storm reigning as he's landing on shots on 100 JJX. But the new blood, Goofy, comes in. He finds 2 kills with that sniper rifle. And that is a dangerous point to be in as Antimatter, because now they're going to be pushed back into their base. That flag is going to be away, and the spawn snipes come in. Oh, this is devastating. 100 JJX wrecking havoc in the back, of the base. This is absolutely incredible from this Flyers roster right now.
And you saw that Hunter is playing his life there so long. He was able to stay alive with the Mauler for such a long time, and that's going to allow them to pull this flag. Goofy just trying to play smart here with sniper in hand. You're going to see he's probably going to snipe Employee in the back here, just trying to get a different angle. But regardless if he doesn't poke or not, that flag is going to be all the way through to the other side. Goofy trying to make things happen on this side, just trying to get Employee out of the game. You see, he's completely removed to Employee, and it's a 3v3 on that side. Currently, there's C25 there. I'm not exactly sure what player that is, but he's going to try and stop this flag cap from going in. Straight Sick trying to get a kill there with the nade, but unfortunately going to go down, and it's going to reset. So we got a 0-0 situation here, and now Employee is on their side of the map, and he's going to try to stay alive in Mauler.
Yeah, Employee hit the most important 4 shots of the game right there to take down, I believe that was 100 JJX. I have a short memory, apologies everyone, but that 4 shot was so important, right? It alleviated some of the pressure they were feeling. He gets back into their base, and now he allows his teammates to push up through that ramp side, and now they're applying pressure. And look at this, he goes and fills in the lanes necessary. He saw 3 of his teammates over at their hut. He's like, okay, our right lane is completely open. I need to go take care of that. He's not able to do so, which is so unfortunate, because now 100 JJX is going to get this flag out, but a sniper rifle kill going to stop him short. That flag not going to go any further.
That's going to be 3 dead for Flyers. That was definitely a good play. You know, just making less mistakes there in that situation. Hunter's going to push aggressively here, but he is alone. Hopefully he's going to get some support. It looks like Alumnite's there as well, but Sargoth gets a double kill, which is going to stop a little bit of this push here. Hunter's going to have to back away and just play his life, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So now he's just going to try to be a little bit of a distraction on this side. The longer he lives, the better, but he ends up going down there. And now Goofy in the sword nades. He's trying to contest this guy on the top turret. This kill is big right here. If he gets this kill, they can kind of maybe take control and push up. The flag comes out for this Flyer squad. I'm sorry, for Antimatter. The flag comes out, and they're going to be trying to get some kills here, but it's a 3v3 situation. Straight Sick has a sniper in hand. He gets a kill there. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Antimatter, and Flyer's going to make something happen.
Yeah, Flyers just pushing straight forward, showing why that sniper rifle is so impactful, right? 100 JJX getting those kills really open up the lanes for Flyers to start pushing through and to regain some of that map control that they lost when they went 4 down. And oh my, the snipers are just putting in work. You love to see it. This is why Pit is one of the most favorite maps for these pro players to play and for us to watch at home. The 2 sniper rifles, the rockets, the overshield that spawns. There's just so many goodies on the map to work with, and it really shows through his reliable hits. A perfect 4 shot to take down Straight Sick in the sword base. And now look at all these players. They're starting to convene towards that overshield. Who's going to win the fights over in the sword base?
That's right. The flag does come out here. So now it looks like Straight Sick is going to have to play a little bit of defense here, throwing some nades towards the plat side. And they're going to try to collapse on this player. But you see Reliable there with the beautiful assist shots. trying to help his teammate pull this flag. The nades come through to Mauler. You can't get out of that one. He's going to go down to Employee, and Hunter's going to get that trade, though. So now another antimatter player is stuck inside that. Mauler hopping on board with Sargoth. He barely misses that snipe onto Hunter, and now Goofy's going to take advantage of that as he gets that sniper, and now he's going to try and stack this maybe, or give it to one of his teammates. But if he's feeling good, I want him to definitely stack that snipe and start popping off in this game.
Honestly, welcome to the late bracket, Sargoth. You're feeling what it's like. You can't miss shots on this stage. You have to hit every single one or else you'll get punished immediately. And his team is getting put on a cycle. Those sniper rifles are now going to be firmly in the hands of Straight Sick and the crew. Flyers potentially going to be able to find more kills as actually no, they never went and picked up that sniper, so they got that kill over at top banana and then just never really bit the third. Come on, Straight, you die. Triple. Almost an overkill. My god, what a shot from Employee.
Every time Flyers is able to get the flag to their side of the base, it gets completely stopped. Goofy trying to make something happen so they can get that flag in, but unfortunately a counter cap comes out from Antimatter, and JJX has the OS in hand, so he's going to opt to back off with this and stop this next flag pull. Antimatter up 1-0 right now. They don't want to get double capped on, but they do have rocket control and OS, so this should be a cap from this Flyer squad if they can make this happen.
This Goofy has been causing terror all throughout this little this area of the map right here, that first BR. He just sits there and he waits for his openings to come in, pull that flag and be a distraction and let his team push forward, and he's done it once again. He's pulling that flag out, and look, the spawns over at the hut are happening. Their only angle is through the snipe tower and into sword, which is going to allow them to pull this flag just that 50-yard line. But once again, we've seen Employee and the crew, they're so good on the retakes, on the reslays, and they're going to do it once again, and you cannot die with those rockets right there. That's so unfortunate. They're all going to go down. Rockets should go over to Antimatter, and they could potentially make a well-coordinated push and potentially get our first flag, actually our second flag on board for them.
Yeah, that was very crucial for Flyers right there to grab those rockets and do something with them. But unfortunately, the defense out of Antimatter is just so good. We've seen it time and time again. But Straight Sick, I'm looking for him to pop off in this game. The new sniper is up on the bottom snipe side. He's got to stay alive here, but he's getting shot in the back from sword ramp. He's going to go down to Sargoth. That's a big kill right there because Straight Sick was going to grab that snipe. That was the enemy team's snipe, I believe. But Hunter does have the Flyer snipe in hand, so now he's going to make something happen here, but he gets assassinated by Piles. That's going to be big as he's able to get this new snipe now. But look at Employee. He's got his sniper. He's looking to stop this flagpole.
Yeah, that's massive because that's, I say that, but then Straight Sick, he must have found the kill on the other side and got that sniper rifle back, because that was a potential 2-sniper hold for Antimatter. And if they could have just held down one side and just locked down the crosses with those snipers, it would have been GG, no re, easy double cap when you can get those, when you can get that much control with the sniper rifles. But
Agreed.
It comes down to Goofy and Straight Sick winning those fights over at the opposite snipe tower and getting that sniper back. But we just saw Straight Sick die, and that sniper rifle once again for the pickup of Antimatter. And they're going to have 2 sniper rifles for a moment here. The question is, can they put them to work? As we see the tag team from the top rope bouncing off each other, man. We're in a WWE Rumble match with these two at the sniper in the back base.
Apparently we are, and the push comes from Flyers. Of course, Sargoth's going to get one. The snipe happens from Employee, but he's not able to get a headshot there. No. I like how he backs off here, though, Garrett. He's able to play his life, gets help from his teammate, and now he's able to kill Straight Sick. But, of course, he's on the banana now, and he's got help from Allen, who's on snipe 1. They're going to spawn on Courtyard here. That's 2 dead, 2 spawning on Courtyard. If they can trap him there, that's going to be huge. But, unfortunately, 3 go down. Again, the defense from Flyers comes out, and they're not able to bring this through, but the counter cap comes through right now. Hunter JJX is going to go down, but they're going to get this one in, and this is going to be a tie game.
Yeah, that was massive from Goofy and Hunter JJX to just feel that the 3 went down and that they had the advance timing to get into that base and pull the flag. It was basically 3 go down, flag is pulled, and they're on that run. Reliable desperately needed that help in the back base, could not get it as all his teammates go down. And Hunter JJX, he's starting to heat up. He's feeling himself. He's starting to hit the shots that we expect of him. Employee, though, once again gets his hand on a sniper rifle, and yeah, that's just been the big difference maker for Antimatter. It's the power weapon control that they've had. Man, I just feel like I see sniper kills in the feed over and over again from this Antimatter squad.
Yeah, and that's why we love the pit. You had mentioned it earlier. Pit is so fun because that sniper control is so essential right now. You see Goofy waiting for the OS. Hunter needs this kill. He gets it. That's going to be huge, but Sargoth going to go down towards the OS side. Goofy's going to kill him. He's going to get a double kill here onto the rocket player. Reliable's going to go down, and then a triple kill. This man is popping off. He just joined this team, like literally 3/4 of the way through the tournament, and he's able to pop off and make things happen. I had a feeling this was going to go down, but it's still tied 1-1. We're getting hype, but they really got to come together and make these slays happen so that they can pull this flag.
Yeah, Employee tried his best to get those shots into Goofy to prevent him from picking up that overshield and buying time for his team, but he just was not able to do so. Goofy eventually gets his shields back and gets himself a full overshield and a triple kill to go with it. The sniper is going to be down in that sword base once again as their flag's being pulled out. That shouldn't be a problem. We'll just see Straight Stick go straight back for his sniper rifle once again, because you can see his teammates are holding it down on the other side of the map. They're really, I feel as if that pressure that we felt from Antimatter is just dissipated. Really nothing is really keeping this flyer squad down, and when they're able to fly, man, they take flight as we see sniper shots coming in from Straight Stick. Goofy with the assist. This is just looking devastating for the side of Antimatter, as we could potentially see our second flag cap on board right now.
Yeah, and we only got 3 minutes remaining in regulation time. It is 18-12 on the map, 15 minutes, and the game is over. It is tied, so this next cap is going to be huge. Hunter pulling it through the needle pit right now, with on board with Straight Stick still, with beautiful shots on the piles. Gonna kill him, goes for the kill on top snipe, but he's not gonna get that. Just trying to stay alive here on the green. His life is valuable, and Reliable knows it, so Reliable to get that kill. Employee answers back with a snipe onto the player. Snipe 1 turns around, but Hunter says no. He's gonna get the beat down and now has sniper in hand, and this flag is going through, but it's going through for Antimatter right now. They're gonna pull in their second flag. It's going in. It's gonna be 2-1. Antimatter over the Flyers.
Start the stopwatch. You got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to make this happen, folks. With that timer, it's 15 minutes. This game will be over if it's not tied up. So they have to work with the clock. They have to make aggressive pushes, and it's going to be up to Antimatter to find them out of position because of it. As we see, Sargoth goes up, he finds 2, and it gives the delivery stick to go. Man, he is eating over here at the training. Absolutely pivotal kills to keep the push away for another 20-30 seconds.
And they only have about 2 minutes remaining in this game. That is Flyers if they want to tie here. If they don't tie in about 1 minute and 45 seconds, that's going to be it. Antimatter will take game 1. Piles with a crucial kill onto Alum Knight there. Sargoth's going to go down, though. That's going to be 2 dead momentarily for this Antimatter squad. And you see Straight Stick going on through the needle with the flag. He's got 1 player to deal with. That's going to be Employee, but he's hoping Alum Knight can push through and help him out with the relay here. Shots come through from Employee. Great job by him getting a ton of damage, but he ran out of ammo. So they're going to get this second flag cap in. It's going to be tied 2-2 and 1 minute in regulation, but regulation completely thrown out as it does not matter anymore.
Not a sudden death. Next flag cap will win. As we see Employee, he was able to get the new rockets, and he's going to need to use this to get his team back into it. And I like that, right? Don't waste the rockets. You have 3 of them. Each one is going to be just as important as the last. Don't waste it on a one shot. Make sure you're finding the pivotal break-in kills to get that flag away. You can see the teammates in. He's pulling the flag. They're getting it away. They're all spawning out that snipe tower, but a fumbled jump is going to cost the flag run. but this could be perfect bait opportunity for Employee if he can get behind these players with the rockets and find a kill, because he should be the one to start that flag up once again, and he could use it as a potential bait. Rockets come through, and this is what we don't want to see, right? He has to waste them because of the situation he's in. He's going to leave one for the side of Flyers, but that is a gaffe if I've seen one. That flag needed to be run perfectly. You can't afford to make mistakes like that when you're going into overtime, and Hunter JJX is looking to punish.
Garrett, I have my hands on my head right now. I'm freaking out. I'm not even joking, and we're not even in the grand finals yet. That was such a big blunder by Reliable there. That's going to cost them this flag cap and this game in this series. No one in position to stop Hunter, and even if they are, he's got the overshield. That's going to be game one going to the Flyers.
And honestly, I mean, that's the difference between these players that have been there, done it before. All four of these guys, reliable veterans of the scene. They've all competed at Halo 3 tournaments. They've all had their time in the spotlight, and it shows through. They remain calm, cool, and collected, and that's the difference maker, man. That missed run, you have to hit the jump. It's just so devastating to miss that like that. I'm not sure if nerves got to him, if he slipped on the controller, but that was Antimatter's game to win. They were all trapped over in that snipe court. They weren't getting out anytime soon, and because that flag gaff, I mean, that's it. I mean, look, they had 3 rockets to basically kill anyone that was going to try to OE and stop them. They were literally in a prime spot if Antimatter go down in the series. It's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, and Garrett, I wasn't able to watch what exactly happened there, but you were right. He could have baited that flag with rockets on that green side. Like, he could have just waited for someone to jump towards that or get on the green control, and he could have rocketed them, but he did not. Unfortunately, that's going to cost him that game, but we still have many games to go. This is a best-of-5 series. We're hopping on board with Hunter JJX. Flyers up 1-0. Let's see what Hunter can do with his team to make this a 2-0 and try to solidify this losers bracket round 6.
Yeah, I don't know whose decision it was at the time to make sure that there was sticky grenades for Heretic, but man, what a great decision, man. I love the idea. You spawn up and you just see all the blueberries fly through the sky. It looks like you're at a fireworks show with all those sticky bombs of death flying through the air. But here we go, a quick start for Flyers. As you see Hunter JJX, he's just been living on this car side and laying down the damage. Players have been dropping, but Antimatter starting to find their foothold and get themselves back into this game. But Hunter JJX doing what's necessary, just staying alive and playing a support role over on the car side.
Yeah, he sees he gets that 1 kill. Straight Sick helps him get the 2nd kill. It's going to be 11-8 right now. Sargoth down on respawn, but he's going to be coming back up here. We are on board with him to go down for the Flyers. The lift up comes up. That's going to be 3 dead momentarily, and now they can kind of push in and get some control, but not without Hunter coming in. That car 2 spawn was very huge, but they're able to stop it so well, and now they can start to push for control, but there's one more player to deal with. That's going to be Straight Sick, and unfortunately get another spawn down there too. So this is going to bring this game really close. It's tied 17-17 just because of those 2 spawns.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great job by Antimatter to get themselves back into this game. In fact, they even build themselves a little bit of a lead to work with. Hunter JJX, man, he's just trapped in this base. He's waiting for his opportunity to slay back out. The player's coming up from underneath. He needs to land these 4 perfect shots, and 4 perfect shots he hits, but Employee gets a quick trade out from across the map. And man, I love the flow of Heretic, of how you're really not safe anywhere on the map. The angles are so reliable everywhere. You can just stand and find help for the teammates, and it's whichever team is communicating the best, whichever team has the better team shot is going to win. And with that in mind, man, I want to go in with our first listen in with Antimatter for this layer, hear what the comms are like and why they could potentially take this 2nd game.
One more under blue. Goofy. Got him. We got a P, Derek. Blue 2 as well. Blue 2. Lifting top blue, Derek. Top blue, Derek. Derek, I'm coming to you. P2, 1 shot, Derek. Shit on him. No, Straight Sick dead. Blue 2 spawn as well. And P2 got me. We're 3 dead. P2 and they're at blue 2. They're blue 2. Yeah.
Oh my god, red 2.
Right window, right window, right now.
Yeah, I died. Blue car, guys.
Look at front, he didn't come front. R3 right out. Red slide.
P, guys. P2, P1. P1. 2 P1 and P2.
36, 36, one shot, P1. I mean, P1, one shot.
Blue Eli, blue Eli, blue Eli.
Weak as fuck. Alumni, Blue Eli. He's gonna probably go, I don't know where.
Ready Eli as well. Ready Eli, one shot P2.
We got one. P2's never died.
Nice, you're dead. Where's Alumni?
Tommy, car 3, red bubble. They're gonna spawn car 2, I think.
Yeah, I'm sitting at blue.
No, I think they're blue.
already.
They're red, they're all red.
Red. 3 guys red.
Alumni's one shot, we got one.
Red window.
Your chick's still red.
One shot, red car block, he's blinking.
I got him.
Oh, you got
Blue one and red bubble. Derek, chase him.
Red one.
Derek, red bubble.
I'm looking.
I got him.
Red.
Under blue.
P1 got me.
Go kill that guy. I got your help, Alan.
Good shit.
That host felt better.
Fuck.
That's why we needed that game, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. No, I hate looking back on that shit, man.
I guess. We're playing better than that. Just keep it going. Just keep playing, and we're gonna get in the situation to just execute. You know what I'm saying? We're putting ourselves in good positions to just execute.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Big Daddy Allen, you know if I'm green, you know if I'm with you, you know we win in that game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't even have to. My boy Allen doesn't even have to ask twice. So I'm ready running the flag.
Fuck.
He can't. The raisins are bad for him. Google. Look it up.
Google.
Yeah, look it up.
All right, guys, come on.
Oddball. Play ball.
Top middle, front side, Hunter, one shot.
Hunter's weak.
Hey.
I'm pushing top middle here. I got Hunter,
Basic
On camo. Oh, nice, weak on camo. Oh, he's full shields on camo somehow. What the fuck?
That's too goofy.
And we just saw them tie the series right now. It is 1-1. Antimatter coming up clutch in that Slayer game. And now we're on board with a game number 3. It's going to be Guardian Oddball. Employee's going to go down there, unfortunately, but the spawns come out onto blue. And now Allen's got to stay alive. This is going to be reliable. Trying to stay alive on top gold. Straight to gets a big kill onto Piles. And Employee is going to be pushing through here. Goofy with a mauler in hand. And now Employee's going to have the snipe on his hands. He's got lots of bullets to work with as well. So we'll see what he's able to do with these. 13 seconds to 0 so far, and this game goes around. Goofy wants his sniper back. He's like, give me back my Betty. He's going to take that sniper back on us too, and Flyers are going to continue to get some time here. They've got a little bit of a good setup. There's a guy on bottom green that Employee's got to watch out for when he jumps to S3. He does jump to S3 for free. Straightstic knows that, though. He's going to play the ball. He does not play sniper, though, so Pile's going to have sniper in hand. Nice shot there by Pile. That's a big kill right now. And possibly they will be able to get control. But oh my goodness, Goofy with another pivotal kill onto Sargoth. And the push just continues to come through for the Flyers. I can't, Garrett, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now by this Flyer squad. The defense is incredible.
Yeah, Flyers. I mean, they really just when it looks like they're going to be down and out, that's when they respond and they find the pivotal kills. Reslaying ability is really what comes to mind when I think of this roster. They're so hard to take out. They're going to be like a pine that's stuck in the side of a thorn in the side of the thumb. You know, some nature of you being hurt and being annoyed, because that's what these guys are, annoying at the core. As you see Goofy, he's up on that snipe tower waiting for the next spawn. I'm not sure if he was able to get away with that. Should have been dropping. We'll see maybe if he has that on his perspective. But yeah, Flyers, I mean, they just been playing so textbook. They go down in that second game. But what we saw in the first, that resilience, I think that's what's going to show out during these objective game types. They need to win it in these next two because they've just been looking so deadly.
So now you see that Antimatter's actually got 15 seconds to work with here, and that was based off of Sargoth's 3 shots that he put into 2 players, which allowed Antimatter to push up top center and get this ball and kill 4 and get control. So here they go. They're getting a little bit of time here. Straightstic, though, does not want that to happen. He's got sniper in hand, and now here we go with Flyers again. The snipe on the reliable going to take him out as well. And now they're watching for those top gold and bottom gold spawns. Not gonna be there. And I'm sure after this he's gonna watch blue just in case they do lift over. He was trying to defend Goofy there, but he gets a no scope onto Employee, and now he's just watching all of his angles right now. 50 seconds are compiled for this Flyer squad. The series is tied 1-1. If you're just joining us, he goes for the kill. Oh my goodness, Hunter with a shot to clean that one up. Almost pulls the trigger, but not going to be able to. And Piles gets that kill, but still, ball is top center. No one's grabbing it right now. The slays are just back and forth.
I felt like we're in slow motion when we saw that reticle. That was a perfectly placed reticle. He just couldn't get the trigger pulled off in time. Maybe, you know, hey, Active, if you had a keyboard and mouse, all it is, it's a little click. There is no pull of the trigger, right? That would have been an absolute kill right there.
Oh, he would have
so
got
unfortunate.
that.
Look at Goofy, man. A little nerd that he is. Gets from bottom tower to top tower in a matter of seconds. But yeah, once again, though, like we saw big kills go on the side of Antimatter, but it's just Flyers, they restabilize, they reslay, they get back in position, and it's just been so tough for these guys to get out of that lift spawn. They just have not been able to break out of that room and get to that ball, and I think they've finally done it where they've finally broken out, and we see the spawn start to flip. Antimatter finally getting themselves in position to get some ball time. This is where we see the metal of Flyers, though. They're so quick to reslay and reposition themselves. You see Hunter JJX applying pressure. Ball gets picked up by Straight Stick, and if they need to, they'll just play it, and they'll get themselves a camouflage to go.
Yeah, ball's going to rotate over to Camo as Camo is up. Alumni's going to be on top of that one. I believe he just grabbed the Camo at 10:30 or so. This kill was big for Hunter. He's not going to be able to get it, so Straight Stick's got to clean it up. He does, and Alumni stuck down bottom center. 2 are dead right now for Antimatter. Straight Stick got this ball all the way over to Camo. What a great rotation there. He's going to end up getting it again and jumping off the map to play it. Employee's going to be stuck in a top center position. He's going to go down by some beautiful shots by Hunter, and that's going to be 2 dead once again. Here comes the lift up. They've got numbers, so they take advantage. Of course, Alumnite's going to kill Sargot. Piles, though, gets a kill onto Goofy and onto Hunter. That's going to be a double kill for him, but the answer back from Straight Stick once again. They're going to try to pull ball to bottom gold, but it's not going to really grant them any time because they're just kind of really being scrappy, and you can't be scrappy against a team like Flyers.
And look at this, man. Flyers are just convening. Hunter's going to be able to get that ball. Alumni just held it down from green for that extended period of time, and now you can see him. He's pushing in, and he has a sniper rifle. And an interesting rotation with that sniper rifle from Alumni. You can see him on the right side of your screen. I'm not used to seeing rotations like that. But as all that happens, Goofy's going to go down over in the snipe. And, oh, man, they have just this beautiful setup. You know, this isn't usually where you want to be, but they're positioned so well within each other that you know that if they feel the pressure, they're just going to go play the ball and reset themselves. And they're going to waste all that time breaking into the incorrect spawn point. If you're Antimatter, right? The ball got played, and now you're not really where you want to be to pick up the next ball. So that's a great rotation from Flyers. It doesn't end up working in their favor for the next set of rotations, but now they have the spawns that they want, and it's just about breaking in one more time.
Yeah, and honestly, to be honest with you, Garrett, I've seen a lot of blue holds recently, and I don't know why. I've been watching these tournaments, and I keep seeing players, you know, obviously...
Evolve.
Yeah, obviously you want to get there if it's your second best option, but I've sometimes seen them as a first best option. Like they go from snipe to blue, and they'll hold it in blue, and it works out so well because those blue spawns down below where employee is are so heavily weighted. But I mean, I've seen it time and time again. They're holding it in blue right now. Piles has to stay alive. He's one shot, not able to play the ball. That is a ginormous thing right now because now Flyers going to take this back into blue. They're going to get the spawns here, and Hunter's going to be okay, and he's going to put himself in a position. He actually opts to throw the ball over. He got some information that Alumni was on elbow and that they spawned at S2, so he's not going to be able to play, get any time there. But throwing the ball back to Snipe side, 93-56. This is still a very, very close game, but I think Flyers doing a really good job of just holding that time. Nice kill by Straight Stick, and now Goofy. He's going to try to stay alive.
Oof. Man, you can tell that he wanted to hit that and just to show off his nerd ability a little bit more today. But yeah, this has just firmly been like Flyers' game, and it's something about Guardian Ball where the game just it feels like it goes on forever. You know, we're gonna see a full-fledged novel, you know, beginning, middle, and end, if you will, because it's only 101-56, and it's surprising that the stat line. Oh, okay,
that's not good.
That's sad guy Goofy right there. Look at his eyes. It's just darkness in there. Oh yeah, you hate to see it. But he'll get back up and make a sick play out next time. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter he's always been playing incredible in these tournaments, and I know they've gotten third a couple times here, but unfortunately, they just haven't been able to break through. But I really think that maybe with Goofy, that'll be a little bit different. Unfortunately, they're not really showing the strength against Antimatter here. The series is tied 1-1, but I mean, they're doing a good job of keeping the lead in this game, right? It's 103-58. You know, you see Straight Sig on screen right now. Great shots by him. Goofy's going to clean that player up, and now they're just going to take top gold / blue control. But they've got to start pushing over. They just got to kill. Now would be the time. But wait, that's why I'm here, and they're there. They're waiting for the camo. Straight Sig's going to get that camo at 30 seconds, 6:30. It'll be up at 4:30, obviously, and now he's going to push up top center, take advantage of this camo. He's got to play it smart,
look how
though.
Fast he is, man. Like, he instantly gets where he wants to go, and that's what I love about these players, is that they use the advantage. And you see the collapse coming. These players in Snipe Tower are not going to be living for long as they break in and they get the setup they want, man. It's like, and he hasn't hit any shots, but what he's done is just beautiful spawn control with that camouflage, and when he's needed, that's when he'll lay down the hurt.
Yeah, and you see that right now, throwing some nades towards Camo's side. Now he's going to opt to bring the ball down bottom green as Camo's going to be run out here. So he's just going to hold ball on elbow, and this is where they lock in their setup, right? But unfortunately, Goofy's going to go down on Snipe Tower, and that's going to send Straight Sig in a little bit of a worry stage. He's going to go down to Sargoth, and now you're going to see Antimatter flip it over. Alumnite's the only one alive right now, so that's going to be bottom blue / gold spawns for this team. But look how fast they are, Garrett. They're already pushing down bottom center, trying to get this team off their back. But of course, Employee's ready for it this time. The double kill comes out. Piles, though, the last player alive, he's going to have to play this ball. Great push from the Flyers.
Yeah, ball gets played right away, and then once again, it's Flyers. They give up the ball. You think Antimatter's going to get a good chunk of time, and it's just instantly played, and then they spawn all the way back out blue and lift, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, like, we have to slay back in and get our position once more as we see Straight Sig trying to live at the tower. But who else other than Employee to make the break? And these players are coming through. They're looking for the stop, trying to get to that ball right away, as Employee's going to be really the only player. Oh, actually, no, we have a little bit of a time skip between the two. I was like, whoa, the ball is rotated. Oh, then there's Employee. He's got the ball. And now it looks like they have a good hold, but players are going down, right? So it's about stabilizing and staying alive for as long as possible. And Employee feels the pressure, and the ball's played immediately once again. I mean, we need to see an Antimatter get a 30-40 second hold and get themselves back in this game.
Yeah, Straight Sig gets a very important kill there on the Sargoth, and Goofy is going to get beaten down, but nice kill again by Straight Sig. He's going to stay alive with the sniper, but there's the two spawners on the S2 side. He's going to go down. Reliable has to win this fight. He does, so now we're in a 2v2 situation, and Antimatter is stuck bottom green, which is actually a very big point, because Straight Sig is on top snipe with sniper, but he goes down. That was a very important kill. Now they kill Goofy as well, and now this is their chance to kind of get this ball over to green and make a setup happen. There's the kill on the Alumnite. If you need any more signs to get that ball over to green, I don't know what to tell you. They finally get it over, but Hunter's there, and he's going to get the kill onto Employee, and he's going to play this ball once again, but it's a little glitch. He can't grab the ball right there. They finally get it. That's Antimatter, but they are two dead, so it's a 2v2. Ball's down at green, and now we're going to have to see who slays out better in this situation.
Oh my God, Spawn Hunter JJX. That is just filthy. That will break the setup of Antimatter right away. And that's the one thing about MCC, man. You get some of those goofy little spawns right there, and that's devastating for the side of Antimatter. That Hunter JJX just gets that filthy spawn, and you can see he takes full advantage of it, gets his team back into main control, and now all of Antimatter having to fight back from that lift in blue room, and that's going to be a substantial hold for Flyers right here.
Yeah, bar any mistakes, they're definitely going to get a good chunk of time here. You see Hunter ready to throw that ball off, though. They did lift on snipe, and they got a couple kills. It's going to be 3 dead for the Flyers, and Employee ready to grab ball and bring it over to green here. He's staying alive. He's not dropping down. You see tons of nades coming through. Yes, it's a great play. Just because of all the nades that come through, those pre-nades that always come through, that's going to grant them a lot of time. And I would not be surprised if they can hold this and get some kills and some slays. They can hold this ball for a while, but Hunter's saying no. He's going to get a double kill there, but still, Employee and team are in control right now. They have ball bottom green, and they're able to continue to stack time. I like the play play of not playing this ball, instead rotating it to your team, and this could be a tie game very shortly.
Yeah, Camo should have just come up, so one of the players has it somewhere. And, you know, we saw both teams jockey out to see who could get it. And then once again, man, Hunter JJX, he's just right in the correct spot, correct time. He's going to get that sniper for his team, and he's getting the correct rotations. And what we have Antimatter just slowly chipped away at this lead. The second half has been one of the scrappiest halves of Halo I've seen. We really haven't seen either team get a huge hold of time, but it's going to be up to Hunter JJX with this sniper rifle to put it away for his team.
Yeah, and he does just that most of the time. The shot on employee is going to kill him, and now he's just looking top center to assist Straight Stick, who calls this player out. There's 2 players in his sights right now. They're both bottom center. Piles in a 1v1. Nice shots by Hunter. He's going to kill him. Tries to kill Sargoth, who was actually 1 shot, but he's not going to be able to clean it up. But Alumni is there, and now 3 dead for each team momentarily. Flyers are on the cycle a little bit later, and that's going to mean that employee gets a kill on the Goofy, and now the sniper in the hands of Straight Stick. Let's see what he's able to do here. This man can pop off. We've seen it so many times. He's got a big girl Betty right now in his hands, and I'm really hoping he can use this to solidify this game as he gets a shot onto Piles. Beautiful job by Straight Stick.
Yeah, Straight Stick hardly ever misses, and he's not doing so today. He finds perfect shots, but Sargoth eventually gets from behind. And what is it? They have 113 to 125. They need to get this time just about now with so little time left in the game. As we see Sargoth, once again, he's missing just such critical shots as Hunter JJX just gets a little bit more time and a reset on that ball. And with 36 seconds remaining, and they need just about 2/3 of that time, they have to get the ball now.
Yeah, the Slays have to come out. It's going to be up to Sargoth. He gets a kill on that Goofy right there. That's going to be a big one. Almost just barely misses the head of Alumni, and he's not going to get that player S3 as well. The fact that Flyers are staying alive here is so huge. Hunter, oh my goodness, that's going to be 3 dead for Antimatter. Allen, the only one alive, that's 4 dead, and that's going to be it. Flyers go up 2-1 in this series.
I feel like they had the opportunity to push 10 seconds earlier with that. Use that sniper rifle, use your teammates at top mid as bait to push players out of position and get those sniper kills. Unfortunately, they literally wait till the last moment where they would have to have a perfect hold, and they all just go down top mid at the same time. And that's the testament of going up early on a map like Guardian. It's so much easier to play scrappy and to deny the other team ball time rather than having to find big holds. And Flyers show that. I mean, they had a substantial lead to start the game, and that 30 to 40 second lead that they built to start, they basically maintained it the entire game.
Flyers did a really good job of just keeping control for most of the time, and then when they didn't have control, they did a good job of kind of rallying to just push this Antimatter squad. Every time they were on spawn, they were able to push together, and they were able to break the setup so easily multiple times in a row. If Antimatter were to get a couple more slays on some of those pushes, it would have been a different story, I believe. But Flyers come out on top in that game. That was Oddball Guardian. They're up 2-1 in the series, and now we have CTF Onslaught, which is going to be the next game type here. And, you know, now we're playing for tournament life here. So Antimatter's got to win this game to tie it up at 2, or they're going to, you know, they're going to be done. They're going to be out of the tournament.
You see that stat line from Straight Stick right there? 36 and 24 for the man, going plus 12. Woo,
he's such a slayer, man.
Every time he had the sniper rifle, man, it was like you wanted to see him with the sniper rifle specifically. He made plays with it so many times, but here we go. We got some replays. This is the hypest moments of the game, and so many of them are going to come from Straight Stick with this sniper rifle.
Yeah, he's always done so well. I remember playing him in free-for-all multiple times back in the day. Oh my goodness, this is the last minute of the game, and these are some crucial kills right here. Kills Piles, then he kills Employee, gets another kill onto Reliable before he gets assassinated. That spawn is so annoying. You kill 3 people right there, and they spawn behind you inside of the blue barrels. You're like, oh, come on. Like, what else do I need to do? And then, of course, these crucial misses right here by Sargoth were able to get them control and a lot more seconds as well, as they were able to play that ball when they were on cycle, and it kind of just steamrolled and snowballed into something that was a of course, you know, a Flyers win. Here we go, though, into game number 4. This is going to be CTF on Onslaught.
This is my favorite game type and map combination. I love me some onslaught flag. This is, you know, when people say Halo 3 plays slow, I just show them any sort of onslaught gameplay, because this is some of the most high octane gameplay you'll see in any Halo game. Any mistakes will be punished. The spawn traps are real, and seeing these teams get fast relays is such a pleasure to watch, as we're first on board of Hunter JJX as he's just patrolling the bottom mid, finding shots and living for as long as possible, and he re-challenges and gets the help for Goofy to find the kill on Zargoth, and you see him coming back to reslay. Man, this man is just a turret in the middle of the map. They finally find him, but what a life from Hunter JJX, playing that middle role position so well.
Yeah, obviously he's always putting so many shots. They're obviously meant to be here, but they can't break that 3rd place spot. I really want them to do that here. Antimatter is the only one that's in the way, as well as Green Cats, of course, in the way of making that happen. But yes, Hunter always playing phenomenal Halo, always doing everything he can. He does that all-around job, you know what I mean? But we're on board with Employee right here. Gonna get a kill onto Straight Sick, playing really aggressively in their base. He's gonna go down, and that over-aggression right there, that OE it could cost them. They're 3 down now. The last guy is Piles. He's gonna get he's gonna get killed by Straight Sick, and now it looks like Flyers is gonna try to get control here. Great kill by Employee though, is gonna break that up, and now Hunter's 1 shot as well. So the defense coming out of Antimatter here was very big.
Look at that Antimatter, they're going down. Alumni finding that kill, and you know Alumni, man, he has to be in that training facility down in Dallas, Texas. Every time I see him streaming, I'm convinced he doesn't have an apartment in Dallas. He just lives in the facility. He's eating his Cheerios next to those Dallas Cowboys as they bring in that next Straight Sick. There we go. Now they bring in that last flag. Straight Sick giving me a little bit of a heart attack at the end. But an early flag cap from the Flyers crew, and look at this. Usually when you cap that flag, it's pretty hard to get back in and just relay one more, because the other team's going to spawn. They're going to feel less pressure, but they're right back in the base and pulling out another one as Alumni makes the run once again. And look at this from Straight Sick, just causing absolute havoc in the back of the base.
He is literally putting damage into I think he touched every single player right there. That's going to be 4 dead. Another cap goes in, and now they got to get position up top right now. Piles is top B. They got to kill him right off the bat, but instead Piles gets a crucial double kill. That's going to be 3 dead right now for the Flyers, and you see Alumni trying to stay alive below his base. He's going to go down as well, and now the spawn trap's going to try to happen, but unfortunately Straight Sick with a great kill, going to kill Piles there and stop any spawn trap from going on, but there are still 2 dead, so they're still in danger zone right now, as well as Goofy going down, and Employee's going to get top B here. They might have full control. This looks a little scary.
Yeah, it looks like Employee's going to be pushing through, and if he can just find the correct angle and timing, he could get a couple massive kills for the team. You see him, he's not going to pull that flag out. He's waiting for his opportunity. His opportunity strikes. Triple kill for Employee. He's finally clocked in. Get him on the clock. Pay raise incoming for the man in the... Oh, man, Hunter JJX just stopped him out. He was going on a tear in that back base.
That's a big kill by Hunter, though, to stop that momentum. You don't want a player like that completely destroying to continue his momentum streak, and instead now Flyers putting Antimatter on their back foot here. Hunter staying alive. He's got his team up top as well, so he's going to get another kill on Employee here. Straight Sick and him are going to push the base together. Straight Sick does not win his 1v1 though, but Hunter cleans it up anyway. The double kill comes out and the killing spree, and this is going to be the 3rd flag cap for Flyers, bar any crazy nades that come through.
Look at that. I mean, beautiful flag run from Hunter JJX. Just goes through the middle. It doesn't feel a lick of pressure because of what Straight Sick and Alumni were doing in the base, just keeping them controlled to the sides. And once again, they cap a flag and they're immediately putting more pressure in as we see all these players spawning up. But it looks like Antimatter is going to win the fight to get themselves out of that precarious spot and to start to make a push of their own. But being down 4-1 on a map like Onslaught can feel like a giant mountain to climb.
It is a giant mountain to climb. I 100% agree, but if there's any map that you can come back from a 4-1 deficit, it's definitely going to be this map. Being able to cycle the spawns are so important, but against a team like Flyers, you're absolutely right, Garrett. It's going to be a hard work, and it looks like Hunter pulling this last flag out. He gets a kill there. I believe it's a little bit of a scrappy flag. He gets it a little bit past the halfway point, but Straight Six going to go down as well, and they got to be careful here. They're all down bottom. No one has top control right now. This could turn into trouble, but they do kill 2 from Antimatter. So now Straight Sick is going to toss this over to Hunter. Hunter gets assassinated though, but Goofy gets that kill. They're going to throw this in, but I don't know if anyone's available to touch it. Goofy stuck bottom center. The spawn comes out from Alum Knight, but he's going to do the correct thing and slay here, and you're going to see Hunter going for this last flag cap, trying to put it in. He gets it on the plat, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to go for the return here. The return does not come out. I believe it does come out actually, and they're not going to get this last flag cap. Antimatter still have life.
Hey, Antimatter just stopping those desperation caps. I mean, they just gave up on slaying, and we're like, we have it so close. We're just going to try to get this last little step in, and they weren't able to do so. So Antimatter hanging on for now, and their tournament life is on the line, and they have to start making something happen. As we saw Employee, he was largely responsible for their first cap when he got that triple kill and provided the slays for his team to get into their base and pull out that flag. Can he do it again? He is under pressure. Nades coming through, just in a war zone through bottom mid, but he's doing what's necessary, right? All he's responsible for is finding shots on the enemy team and living, but who else but Straight Six to get behind and to create some damage. He's going to break in for his team. And you know what? I actually do want to go and have a listen with this Flyers roster as they're preparing for their next push to potentially cap another flag.
A-box. Our front base, guys. Our front base. Half shields are A stairs. Half shields are A-dump. Now. Going A stairs. No, A-dump still. Going A-wall. Going A-wall still, Corey. Still A-wall. A-dump side. Coming dump now to stairs. Now. Stairs now.
Challenges you. Nice, Faisal. I'm still watching you, Faisal.
Our basement 2 shots, piles.
I got names. He went front. He went back to you, Corey.
B-maze shooting me up.
A-maze kill me. He's
I died.
Oh, one shot at A-maze.
They're B.
Okay, it's fine. Bottom B. Melt bottom B. Nice. Now our flag.
Who's on our flag?
I'll get him.
And our front base. Zargot, our front base.
I died.
Jumping up.
So 1v1 front of base. Nice play, Faisal.
Our front B.
Nice, Faisal.
B stairs.
B stairs.
Our B stairs.
Military street.
They're
A-box.
A-box and A-maze.
A-maze dead.
They're dead.
A-box never died.
All bottom again.
I'm naking A-box.
He's not there.
B-flag. Corner, 1 shot. Alum Knight.
What? Let's try Goofy another.
Run that shit. Okay, ready. Okay. Yeah, Casey has your help. Stay alive as long as you can, guys.
I can't. Stairs get away. Two more A-stairs.
Flag.
Weak. I think I killed Goofy in their base.
And Antimatter come back with 2 caps right there to make it a 4-3 game. That one stop, Garrett, was able to continue to extend their tournament life. This is so crazy. If they come back in this game, it'll be mind-blowing.
Yeah, Antimatter, they need this, right? The momentum will be on their side. The only game they've won so far is a Slayer, and they're desperately trying to push it for a Game 5 Slayer, where they've shown that they have the advantage, but Straight Six shuts down Employee at the bottom mid, and it's going to be up to Sargoth to clean up Straight Six. Can they do it yet? They get it reliable, and Sargoth are able to find the kill and open up that B tower for them to push through. Can they get the kills? No, a beautifully placed nade takes them out. Goofy and Hunter JJX clean up the crew. Oh man, that nade just devastates them in the B tower, and now we see a flag being pulled on the side of Hunter JJX. Can he get this back into the base and prevent the comeback of Antimatter?
Yeah, the 5th and final flag cap is out on bottom A tunnel right now, but Alum Knight's gonna go down and Hunter is gonna be down as well. So this looks really scary, as now 3-4 players are down right now. Hunter's the only one up on a spawn cycle. He's gonna go down as well. Alum Knight, the only one able to stop this flag. They're gonna get their 4th flag in. This is going to be a tie game, 4-4 right now. Antimatter does not want to go down without a fight.
We are in sudden death folks. Next flag will win the game. Can we push ourselves to a game 5 Slayer where Antimatter will feel very good coming back in this 4th game in the dramatic fashion that they did? It looked like they were down and out for the count. They prevent the flag coming in at the last second. Oh my god. Goofy just playing a hopscotch on the head of his opponent. Reliable in the back base. He's going to get punished for that. But Antimatter, man, make the comeback, make the storyline a possibility. They need to push in and find a flag grab and get this next one home.
They got to get Goofy off of top B right now. He's the only one in position, but Alumni finds a kill as well. That's going to be 3 dead. Flyers coming through with the clutch right now. Sargoth with a huge kill, though, on Alumni, but they are 3 dead. It's a 1v1 situation. Straight Sick versus Employee, I believe it is. Employee's going to fly through him, but Piles is there for the assist, and now they got to just play safe and play smart. Hunter staying alive in his base. Alumni as well. They're just trying to stay alive. You gotta milk your life as best you can here. Look at Straight Sick. He's gonna go down the Sargoth. The 5th in flag. Final flag comes out right now. Hunter's on spawn, putting some good shots in, but they're not gonna be enough. Alumni with a cleanup, and that's gonna be it. We're going to a game 5.
Oh my, Antimatter, talk about clutch. Ooh, man, look at that. We didn't even get the live reaction. We get to see it. Oh, look, he looks so happy, man. Oh.
That is an upset if you ever see one right there. Antimatter fighting for that 3rd place spot, and Flyers just trying to stay alive. We're going to have a Slayer construct for game number 5, and this, Garrett, is one of those toss-up games. This is not the best game type you want for a game 5, because if you're stuck down low, no matter what team is up top, it's going to be very difficult for either team to get top control.
Yeah, I mean, construct is the most variable Slayer map there is, right? It can definitely go either way, and that's exactly what Antimatter need. They're going up against a perennial top 3 finishing team. They want to make the upset complete. They did it in game 2. The Slayer back in their favor as we see Reliable inching himself towards that sniper, and he's going to be able to pick it up. So the first sniper going in favor of Antimatter, but it looks like Flyers are going to be able to get control of the Rockets.
Yeah, the Rockets are a big deal here. 3 go down momentarily for Antimatter. Flyers have top control, and it's 5-2. So this is where you see some problems happen. They can't get scrappy right now, because if you get scrappy, that's what happens. Piles lifting up on his own. He's going to go down instantly, but Employee with a big kill onto Straight Sick. Make that a double kill onto Alumni. We've got a game here. Employee retaking top for his team.
And look at that. He's already finding the spawners. The 2 that he killed spawned right in front of him. He wasn't quite able to get those rockets. He was just a step faster. He could have gotten those rockets and just devastated the entire roster of Flyers right off their spawn, but he's not able to do so. And look at Piles getting the beat down on Encyclopedia Brown. Hunter JJX sees the respawn screen. As we see Antimatter, they get themselves some top control, and with the power weapons to play with, this is their opportunity to start getting themselves into that driving position, build themselves a lead, and start the momentum to shift into their favor. But Alumni gonna be the one to shut that down. He gets his sniper rifle back. All the team need to push back through, and Alumni is just winning his fights. Oh, great job. But a Reliable eventually finds the double kill, and man, it just feels as if they just cannot break through. This crew of Flyers just keep them at bay for every step of the way.
Yeah, Flyers is really good at same thing on Guardian Ball, really good at trying to retake, kind of staggering, but you know, not in a bad way. They're staggering players off of spawn cycles, and they know they have a player spawning at a certain time. The small talk is very important here, right? When you're telling your teammate, hey, I'm going to be up in 1 second, I will come up close with you. You know what you have to work with. The stick comes out from Goofy. He's going to get that kill, and Flyers are 21-18. 2 are down for Antimatter, and you see Hunter, he is into it. Look at his head go back and forth as he's dodging shots coming out from the Antimatter squad, and Sargoth is stuck R1. He's got to stay alive right now. Employee as well. They're milking their life so well, and they're going to jump onto Hunter JJX, who accidentally nades Goofy, but he's not going to die. Great job by Hunter staying alive in the situation. They're still up by 3 kills.
He stays alive and he finds himself on the bottom of the map, but he's still putting himself to work while he can. Unfortunately, he eventually goes down, but not soon enough. Straight Sick finds himself a double kill, gets back up top, gets his teammates a spawn that they can fight out of. And I believe snipers should be coming up relatively soon, and the rockets as well. So we're going to be seeing the fight for rockets right here, as we just saw them spawn up. And look at this. This is a beautiful collapse in from Flyers as they're finding themselves into more of a position to fight for those rockets. But Antimatter find the kills. They execute when it counts. They're going to be able to get themselves the boom booms and potentially change the pace of the game.
30-29 right now. A very close game. 5 make it tied. Straight Sick comes up. He's going to get traded there. Pyle's going to kill Alumni, and Hunter's going to trade with Reliable. So now Antimatter for the first time taking the lead in this game. But again, it's tied, and Goofy has rockets. He's going to go down. Reliable gets a big kill right there, but they're not going to let them set up. Look at Alumni pushing through. Piles, though, stops the push on Straight Sick, and now they've got an opening. You're going to see them all lift up open, and now Straight Sick trying to fight back from his close side. Employee pushes through. He gets a kill onto him and tries to get a nade onto Sargoth. Here comes Goofy pushing through. He gets the trade, and it's just a back and forth game right now. 40-39. I don't know who's going to win this, Garrett.
No, it is coming down to the wire. Flyers have clearly held the lead, though, right? It hasn't flipped as of yet. We see it tie up a couple times, and as I say, it flips momentarily, but these guys are going neck and neck, man. I have no idea how this one's going to end, but this is a devastating spawn for the side of Antimatter. They're going to have to lift up into Flyers and try to break the control. It's all up to Employee, and he gets the perfect break on Alumni. Those players staying alive long enough to let Employee spawn and find the break. Goofy pushes out like a madman he is, and his BR does not miss.
That is such a big kill by Goofy to solidify close control, and now look at them lifting up. Goofy's got an assassination, and now Employee's gonna go down. It's 49-44. Flyers showing why they've placed third place for 3 weeks in a row. There's no way, and there it is. Flyers are moving on to the losers finals.
Man, that's such a heartbreak for the side of Reliable and Antimatter. They looked like they were going to do it, and they stayed neck and neck for the entire time. We saw Flyers, they held a lead that was just a scrape of a lead, and then we saw that bottom spawn come in from Antimatter, and it was just too much for them to break out and break through. And Flyers hold on, man. That was such a ride from Antimatter. That might be one of the fastest games of Construct Slayer I've seen, though, man. That was just high octane. I felt like we're on Onslaught or something of how fast those players were playing.
I mean, definitely, no one wanted anyone to get control. You'll see some teams kind of wait for that camo to come up to be able to make a push, but these teams didn't care. They didn't want anyone to have any control, and I want to correct myself. This is actually going to be the losers semifinals, as Green Cats are waiting in the losers finals. So this team, Flyers, is going to be playing Foes in losers bracket round number 7. Foes consisting of Little T2, Land Bear, Pig, Wenzor, and Zerka. So that'll be a very fun game to watch. We will see who's going to be able to come out on top here, and just great games overall. It's just been such an insane tournament here. Again, another shout out to LVT. Lewis V Titan is on the back end doing the production for us. A really big shout out to him. Shout out to Taylor, aka Mr. Snow. Shout out to Frag Out and Nighty, who was casting with me earlier. Shout out to you, Garrett, for coming on board as well. It's been a pleasure as usual. And if you guys are enjoying these casts, you know, all of these people using their personal time to come on here and give you a show, make sure you hit that follow button on the stream. And if you have a Twitch Prime sub, use it here, man. Show this man some love. This production team is incredible. It's just a great show, and just, you know, show your love. You know, follow the stream. They also have a YouTube where all these games go up. Whatever you got to do to just show some support to these guys who are giving their time for you. We are going to hop into a losers bracket round 7 against the Foes, and when we get that set up for you, we will let you know. But Garrett, it's been a pleasure, man. That was a great series.
No, I mean, that was absolutely great, and it looked awesome what we saw from those POVs. And guys, if you want to be able to hit those snipes like Straight Sick, I mean, the man was absolutely cracked out of his mind. I felt like he was the X factor for that Flyers team. what he was able to do with snipes, what he was able to do in those early games to let them up in the series, absolutely incredible from Straight Sick. I heard it on the phone, you know. Well, I was talking to Laz the other day, who is the coach of that Flyers roster that Straight Sick was a part of, and he was saying, you know, Straight Sick, whenever he was practicing a sniper, because he would do it for hours and hours and on end, he would actually launch up the LVT Twitch channel and follow it. It was crazy. I cannot believe it. That's how he got his sniper better, was that he followed the LVT Productions Twitch channel and watched the broadcast. It's absolutely insane. Like, I just cannot believe you wanted to do that. I just heard it. It's a rumor. You know, I'm not going to substantiate it or anything like that. But if you want to be able to to snipe like Straight Sick and just be sick at the game, I just hit the purple heart button, and I hear that you're able to do so.
Wait. But I heard something else too. If you want to win game 5s, you have to subscribe to the stream as well. Yeah. I heard that as well, coming from multiple sources. So
yeah,
it's just been a pleasure. That was a great 5-game series that we just watched. My name is Active, aka Tim, and this alongside me is Tools, aka Garrett. And we're proud to be here casting for you guys. We're gonna be waiting for this next match to get started here. And while we're waiting, I want to talk about the past couple weeks, okay? Because Green Cats have come through with multiple tournament wins. 2 wins in a row the last couple weeks for Green Cats. Halo 3 team, though, just 3-0'd them to put them in the losers bracket. Wow. Now, I'm not gonna say that they're angry, but they're angry. All right, Halo 3 team is pissed off. Okay, they don't want to let it down that easy. I guarantee you right now that we're gonna go to 2 best-of-5s in the grand finals. I'm 100% guaranteeing it right now.
Man, I don't know, man. I think H3 team are just pissed off, man. I don't think they're gonna let it happen. I think we're gonna see a swift action in the grand finals. I love all those guys on H3 team. You know, cannot respect them more. But hey, well, we shouldn't be counting out these boys Flyers. They just got off a hot game 5. That was Goofy's first series with the boys, right? Commonly had to go because of a family emergency. He's true. Here and he's ready to play. Zerka and the crew, they're gonna have a monumental task, and we're going right on the onslaught flag. What a map and game type combination to start this one off.
And then the second game, Garrett, is going to be Pit Slayer, which is my favorite game type. So we got a back-to-back here, but we're going to hop on board. Yes, you don't want to count Flyers out. They've placed 3rd place multiple tournaments in a row. They want to break that. And the only person standing in their way right now, or the second to last person standing in their way, is Foes. Here comes Hunter coming in with a crazy 4-shot to kill him. Oh, little T2 answering back, though. What a great kill by him. Goofy. We haven't talked, you know, you were mentioning him, but he's got some pivotal kills that changed the pace of multiple games that we've watched so far.
Yeah, pivotal kills. That's the best way to describe him. And look at this, man. Last time we were on board with Little T Squared, we saw some angry responses. The stream went offline. He must have figured it out and got his stream back up and live. But maybe that's not too much, because we saw an early flag cap 1 minute in, and we already see a flag on board for Flyers. They're looking hot after that game 5 performance.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that momentum, I talk about it so often. Momentum in every aspect of life is so important. And if you're the Flyers, you're riding this momentum all the way till you play Green Cats. And I really hope that they continue to dominate this game, because the momentum will continue, but also their confidence will continue to show. Straight Sick playing phenomenal this entire tournament. I'd love to get some stats. Too bad we're not we don't have the whole product, like this, the stats of every single player. It's pretty much impossible with Halo 3. But I guarantee this man is going insanely positive this tournament. He's playing so well.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, he was in the base spawn killing, gets a snipe. How long has it been that we've seen just 4 down for the side of Foes, and it's going to continue on as Straight Sick is beating them down in the back, pushing forward, not missing shots. The pressure is immense. We could see a sub 3 minute. I mean, are we seeing a speed run in the HCS event right now? This is absolutely crazy. I'm about to expect a super slide speed running tactics coming through for Straight Sick and the crew.
Oh, they're doing so well with this slide there. I mean, I'm not saying that this Foes squad does not belong here. They definitely belong here, but this Flyer squad, like I said, they're upset, okay? They don't want to place 3rd anymore. They want to come through with the fire, and they're showing it right here. Zerka trying to stay alive on top A. And of course, Straight Sick does not want that to happen, but good job milking his life as Zerka. He's going to go down, but Phenom gets that great trade.
Look at this. I mean, they're finally stabilizing out of their position and finding kills. But, man, talk about a set of rotations, a set of slays for the side of Flyers where they just had foes just on a perpetual kill. And, man, look at this. They're already pushing back in. T2 goes down. Zerka's about to see the same treatment as Hunter JJX pushes into this flag. Can he pull one more out? He's going to go straight down the middle. The pressure isn't there. And this absolutely is going to be the last one. And what a performance from Flyers in this first game.
I didn't even finish my drink, and we are already over with game number 1. That is absolutely insane. This Flyer squad is here to play. Game number 2 will be Pit Slayer, and we'll find out if the same thing happens. But again, Slayer is one of those maps that kind of go to, you know, it gives the other team a chance there. Straight Sick with a plus 11 on a killing frenzy. What incredible job by him, and Hunter with a 10 assists and only 4 deaths and 10 kills. Just great job by all these teams. But Garrett, we're not taking any breaks, dude. We're going right in to game number 2.
Yeah, we better not be taking any breaks. Straight Sick and crew. I mean, little T2, bro. Start that game up.
He's milking. He's milking. Oh no, you can't do this. That momentum is on fire right now. He's rubbing his eyes. Maybe he has something in his eyeball he needs to take out. Maybe they're talking some strategy here. And notice Phenom is going to say that was fun.
Honestly, man, he just needs to turn around and take a look in that mirror and get himself back into full shape. I mean, that's why he keeps it there. Absolutely, right? You know, just whenever you need a reality check, you just do a 180, take a look, and then finish it off and get yourself back into that game. But they definitely need to get themselves off that cold streak. They've been waiting for a little bit to play this game. Flyers coming hot off a game 5, and it's showing early on. That onslaught being what was it, like a 4-minute game, averaging a flag cap in less than a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. A little bit of fire coming out, a little T2 here. If he's trying to live up his name, I would like him to get overshield, sniper, and rockets at the same exact time and just destroy the enemy team. Alumni goes down there as well. Wait a minute. 5-0 to start this game.
Nah, that's hot. That's hot. Like to see it. You know, they reset themselves. They're back in it. That being said, I don't think they took. Oh no, I was about to say I don't think they found that sniper. But there we go. T square. Little T2 finds it, and Alumni gets punished for it. Oh man, that was a scary sight. But little T2 does what's necessary. Phenom had the rockets right in his face. He hits the hit the sniper shot to make him one shot, and he eventually got taken down. But now the Rockets once again in favor of Flyers. I believe they were the ones that were able to pick it up over there at the ramp, and it looks like they're starting to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, they had a really good game last game, so maybe playing a little bit lax at the beginning of this game number 2. But Hunter's going to go down there. There's going to be 2 dead momentarily for the Flyers, and Straight Sick and team are going to push this guy on the first BR. He's going to go down. And Goofy getting some kills as well. He's going to be the sword, holding that sword side by himself right now. Zerka's going to end up getting that kill. 12-9 is our score so far. Great cleanup by Straight Sick and Hunter. Zerka's in front as well. He's not going to go down, though. A great pushback by the Flows. That's going to be 3 dead for Flyers right now. And the OS is coming up in a little while, so they got to make sure they watch out for that one.
What time is Overshield? 40-ish?
And look at this, man. Hunter just perched up, waiting to peek over and find some shots. And this is our moment, man. Flyers are feeling high early on in this series. Now they're kind of on their back foot in the Slayer as this Overshield is prepping to come up. I want to go in with our next listen in with these Flyers guys and see how they respond to being down early in this second game.
They're going to challenge.
I shot him.
He burned it.
2 dead.
One shot in OB.
He went runway.
Under the runway.
He went runway. Weak.
Listen, I have sniper. There's
I got him.
I got a sniper.
I'm gonna go the runway then, Marcus.
They're court.
They're top plat, weak.
Yep, there's one.
They have death cam on me, I think.
One shot.
Nice, I'm going.
One shot, Wienasaur.
I'm bridge.
Watch out the cuts, I got one.
Nice.
3 dead.
He's on me, cuts.
Okay, I'm pushing this, Basil. Don't die with the sniper.
Two deaths, two.
Sniper's still down their courtyard.
That's what I mean, weak. Sniper's still up. Going for it. 2 of them. Lifting with sniper in a second, Basil. Nice.
Live. I'm through green right now. I'm helping.
They're training weak. Little T2.
Nice, guys.
He's gonna be on me. They're training. Training dead. Rocket shop. Rocket shop.
I pushed.
In green now. On rockets.
They're back snipe ramp.
They're green with rockets.
Snipe one, Dustin.
I know. Sniping one hit us one. I gotta live here.
They're gonna have rockets.
You didn't go back to the.
They're back ramp. They're back ramp. Justin. They're back ramp. Two of them.
This one's one. They're here.
2 back ramp on Justin.
Look at me, guys.
They're green with rockets.
One hit.
They're green with. You guys are training.
Weak. They're training pit. Zerka.
They're jumping out to sword.
Charging sword.
Nice.
Huge.
Yo, I'm going. Yeah, go. I'm going green. Yes, rockets in green. Zerka. Rockets in green, Zerka.
Rockets out there green. I'll get him. Dead.
Nice.
I'm coming high side.
I'm coming through green right now. Live.
Back up weak, guys.
I'm on the green, Marcus. Needle pit, 1 hit. Going needles. Needles weak, Marcus.
Dead.
No one there. Needle pit. Needles.
Sniping their sword window.
I gotta live, Corey.
Alright, he's their needle pit going to plat.
Overshield at 40.
38, you said? 40?
Stay alive, Justin.
Green, oh, I got naded. I killed one. Get back to it right now. Listen, going runway now from court.
And of course, Flyers starting to come back in this game, and now they've taken the lead 34-30. Zerka in a 1v1 there. He's not going to even know the 1v1's happening until it's too late, but T2 gets a nice trade there. And now Hunter has the OS in hand. This is going to be huge. The T-bag comes out from Hunter. Oh no. When Hunter feels confident, it's scary.
One shot court, absolute.
Scary indeed, man. Oh man. I mean, honestly, anyone from that side of Flyers, that's what's so great about them, is they're so versatile, right? It doesn't matter who gets the weapon in hand, who can heat up at any moment. There's just, that's what it is about these top 3 teams, is that they're just so evenly distributed with talent, where it's not as top heavy as some of these top AMs that have been trying to break into the scene and make a name for themselves. They kind of rely on the talent of 1 or 2 players, where at any moment, man, one of these 4 players from Flyers can just decide to take over the game. As we see a rogue ramp go up the lift right there on Hunter JJX's screen. That was an interesting sight to be seen.
Yeah, Hunter's going to kill that player there, though, which is going to allow him to get sniped. But I like how he didn't really just go for it right away. He knows that Phenom's going to call, I lost snipe, and you know, he's runway, so Hunter's going to leave that snipe alone, not giving up any free deaths, which I love right now. You know, they're ahead in this game, and they're ahead in the series, but still not giving up anything free. Hunter comes back for that sniper, but Wenzor is going to get a kill on him. Great teamwork by him and Phenom, but Goofy's going to get that trade. 44-41 right now. Rockets and OS right now coming up at about 10 to 15 seconds. Rockets at 8:54, and OS is at about 8:50. So these 2 things are going to play a very, very pivotal, important spot in this game.
And look at that perfect timing on the side of Straight Sick. He waited in that sword base for so long, just waiting for his opportunity to find the opening pick, and that is what's going to do it for this game. Straight Sick just found 2 massive kills and basically opens up the entire sword side for the for Flyers to push in and keep foes on their back feet. As Wenzor finds a kill over at the snipe tower and Straight Sick, but Goofy finds the trade. Lil T2 with his trade out. But when you're down 45-49, trade outs are the last thing you can afford. As Hunter JJX tries his best to stay alive, he's not able to do so. Phenom finds the kill, but while all that was happening, Alumni got away with the overshield, and he'll probably be the player that pushes forward and just tries to find a beatdown on the next one, and it's going to be Wenzor. Not overshield, not even needed, as Straight Sick finds the last couple shots. And Goofy top slaying, man, the new blood that comes in. Maybe it just took him a series to get heated up. He goes 15-9 plus 6 in that game 2 Slayer, where they're down early on and got themselves back in. Shout out to the substitute.
Goofy had not someone to sleep on him. He was on the Warriors, and they had dropped him. That's going to be Green Cats now. They dropped him for Gilkey, and, you know, they almost won the tournament before they dropped him. I hated seeing him get dropped there because I thought they could have, won the next tournament. But unfortunately, he did get dropped, and now he's back, subbing in. Probably found out pretty late, but performing like a champion that he is. And that's going to be game number 2. Flyers up 2-0, and this is a best of 5. So we've got Construct King of the Hill coming up next.
Construct King of the Hill, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna sit here and act as if this is my favorite one to watch. There's a couple other game 3s that I prefer to see. But man, this is just a tough matchup for Lil T2 and crew, right? Like Construct Hill, it's gonna be so hard to get Hunter and Goofy and Straight Sick and Alumni. All 4 of those players can just sit up at the top end of the map and rain down massive amounts of damage, and they're just so good at living and hitting their shots. It's gonna take some serious teamwork from this foes roster to extend the series for one more game.
Yes, it is, and we are on board with Straight Sick, who does not want that to happen. He's going to do his best to stop that. Zerka is going to be one shot. He gets another player down as well. So Straight Sick already doing a lot of work in this game. But yes, this bottom hill can be very scrappy. You know, for those of you that are new to this, new to watching Halo 3, maybe this bottom hill can be very scrappy. But those rockets play a very big factor, and foes have control of those early. And now the close spawn's going to come out for Flyers. So just going to watch for these lift ups here. They're up by 8 seconds, but that doesn't matter too much, of course, as we're just at the beginning start of this game. Of course, to see those rockets, 2 are down, 3 are down because of those rockets right there. Make that 4 dead. And now I'm going to look for foes to get top sword control and start getting some hill time here.
And look at this, man. Early hill time starting to go in favor of foes. We see all of Flyers up in this top lift, exactly basically across the map from that opening hill, as they're just going to opt to probably just give up that remaining time. As I say that, though, oh no, we switched POV. I was about to say the score's going up the other way, but no, that makes sense. We switched over POVs. We're back to Lil T2, man. It's just uncanny, man. Every time we switch to this guy's POV, he looks more and more like Tom Taylor, and you know, he should watch out, man. I heard the cops have a warrant out, and he's too much of a lookalike. This man might get locked up.
He could be in trouble. Maybe he's playing from jail, and that's just a green screen behind him. Who knows? But no one is Phenom here. Just trying to push this hill. Great kills there. He's going to get 2 dead on his own with help, but it's a 2v2 situation. Just for now, is Little T2 just throwing some nades on top. Straight Sick holding that open street side. I believe he does have a sniper in hand. That's why he's playing so peaky, I guess you could say is the word. Great nade by Little T2 is going to kill Alumni there, and Hunter JJX not going to share the same fate, as Little T2 is going to lift up and get top control. Straight Sick has to win this fight. It's a very, very big fight, and he has help from everybody. Alumni with a beautiful kill there. Berserker trades out Goofy. And this is still a very close game, but Flyers starting to take the lead. The beautiful nade by Hunter. The hill has moved to open. I don't know if there's any OS players, but these players keep going up one by one. And Hunter, get off my gold, he says, as Alumni just continuing to stack time.
Hunter reminds me of that cat that's just playing with the mouse. You know, he's like, hey, you're not getting away, man. And he lands a sticky perfectly. And that's just repetition, right? You played this map so much that you just know how to position yourself when players are coming up that lift, and it's just so hard to take down veterans like Hunter JJX when he's ready. Oh my, you need Phenom doesn't get the kill, and he gets himself basically a full sniper to work with. This is a devastating hold from the side of Flyers.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a very aggressive push by Phenom, because you don't need to push back gold with a sniper, or top gold with a sniper. That's not necessary. Phenom's gonna go back up gold, but he wants the sniper back. He's gonna end the killing spree, but Goofy with a beautiful trade there. Unfortunately, we don't have Goofy's POV, but he does have sniper in hand. It's gonna be a 2v2 situation. 3 dead actually for the foes. Last player in the lobby. Straight Sick with a very pivotal rockets here. Gonna get that kill, and you're gonna start to see Flyers start to make this lead a lot larger than it is right now, as they've got a really good hold, and all of foes are trapped top gold.
And look at this, Hunter JJX just gets behind 2 of them and finds the double perfectly timed push, and now they're gonna be able to slay out and get ready for the next rotation. That's the second time today, right? But I think he's a little bit more happy this time. Last time we saw death in the eyes. He was looking a little glazed over. This time I think he's not as upset.
Yeah, not too much of a blunder here. He's going to spawn up top center, which allows them to continue to take dominance right here. Zerka is getting some time, as you can see, but that time's not going to mean anything because Flyers do have the top center of the map. Hunter decides to drop off sword here. because I believe he knows that there are people pushing on laser. Maybe he got some intel there, but I never like to drop off sword ever in any situation, just due to the fact that that happens right now. So now foes have control of the sword, which could spell some trouble, and you see it does as they kill Alum Knight there, and now they're going to get some hill time. Little T2, the only one in position to stop Hunter here. He's going to get sword control now, and he's going to opt to drop and get Zerka out of the hill, and he does just that. It looks like his team also does spawn above him, but we're going to be seeing foes spawning on gold too, which is definitely not where you want to be.
Okay, that's some good movement from Hunter JJX. I'm not gonna lie, I fully expected him to just full send off the map when he went for the jump, but you know, good redemption arc from him. You know, honestly, the first one, he might have just been trying to get top spawns. We'll never know. I'm sure that's what it was all about. But Wensor and the crew, man, they need to start getting some points on board. They need to start finding slays. I believe. You know, I always get this mixed up, but I believe Rockets should be coming up
856 for Rockets.
Yeah, so they should be coming up in this next rotation. So this top hold is just going to be so important, right? And we can see Hunter JJX really valuing it. They can't just give away their lives. They have to keep this control and get the next set of Rockets.
Yeah, so the Rockets are, oh my goodness, Straight Sick, great switch by Louis there. Straight Sick gets a double kill, looking for this next player who's going to get a West here. This is okay, I think. He's feeling very confident that is Straight Sick. He's down in position to get a West, but decides not to get it. They do have top control. Maybe he didn't want that to happen, but he also had a sniper, so getting up top was probably the better play there. But Snipe is not going to be down on closed street. Alum Knight walks past it to the 3v3. You know Straight Sick's not going to tell him it's there. He's going to lift up and go for it himself. Look at that beautiful double with a quick scope. Oh man, the replays are on point. Everything's on point. LVT, great production company here. But Straight Sick gets sniper back in his hands now. If he gets this lift shot, I'm walking away from this cast. He does not, so lucky everyone. And little T2 comes up there. Goofy's gonna get a double kill onto them, and now this lead is starting to get out of control, right? It's 130 to 74.
I believe it was Alum Knight that went and found himself the Rockets, and honestly, they haven't felt much pressure whatsoever. As you see, the sniper finds one, the Rockets finds the other. There's just really it's so hard to break into this hill when you have this much control. As we see, the time starts to double for the side of Flyers, and this is just all that you could ask for. And honestly, with the lead that they have, they can just stay up here and maintain their control, and then when the hill rotates, they don't even have to go down. They can give up a full hill rotation with the lead that they've built themselves on this hill alone.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have that confidence in the back of their minds. New snipers coming up in about 10 seconds here. So I hope this Straight Sick picks that sniper up as well. He's absolutely been on fire tonight with his snipes, as well as Goofy, the substitute for this team. Commonly did have a family emergency for those of you guys that are late here. So Goofy is subbing in. Face It does allow one sub in per tournament, I believe. So that's why you see Goofy on this Flyer squad instead of Commonly. But again, we're over 110 seconds in time for this Flyer squad. They're just doing an incredible job. The hill's going to move in about a second here. OS will be coming up. So they're going to probably opt to play for that, but maybe not. Maybe you're right. They just keep top control. They've got tons of time to play with, which means they can make mistakes, right? At the end of the day, and foes cannot make any mistakes if they want to come back in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's to the point where it's perfect Halo, and that might be too much for this ragtag group to deal with, as Alum Knight's going to get taken down from little T2 just sitting on the spawn, and now he's just patrolling this bottom. I believe the overshield should be coming up relatively soon for him to potentially grab it. Straight Sick tries to prevent him from grabbing it, but he immediately goes down. You can see him just patrolling the spawn, and while all this is happening, they've been gaining time. So this has been a good little hold. And, you know, right as he walks away, that's when the overshield comes up, and he gets invincibility just in time. Man, that would have been devastating if Alum Knight put in that shot and prevented the grab.
Yeah, definitely. And that's a really late OS too. I'm not exactly sure how it's that late. Next one will obviously be at 4:15, but Hunter gets his OS completely gone, and Alum Knight's gonna clean that one up. Lil T2 was on a killing spree, and that's gonna be all 4 dead for this Flyer squad. This is a chance for this foe squad to stay alive. All the Flyers are spawning down low, and Hunter's trying to find Wensor, but he's hiding in the little corner. He's finally gonna take him out. 5 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. New Rockets Cats are supposed to be up at 550, but I'm not sure if they were picked up yet. And that it is. There it is. Zerka has rockets in hand, and Flyers are continuing to get time here.
Time is ticking away. It makes all things better. Foes finally starting to get some of the hill time. But man, this has felt all Flyers. They really haven't had any trouble controlling the power-ups. They've had beautiful holds on the top hills, and this has just been textbook Construct Hill. And that's the thing I love about Construct. That's the one thing I love about Construct is that better teams, they know that they can just give up time as long as they maintain their holds. And that's what we've seen from Flyers. They're okay with letting foes get some bottom hill time. And all 132 seconds of time, I'm fairly confident that I think all that time has come from that bottom hill.
Yeah, a lot of scrappy time coming out of this foes squad, and you see Hunter there spotting down below, looking through the glass, just spotting that player with his reticule there. You can see through that glass at top gold. If you didn't know, now you know. He's going to get that kill because of that, and maybe that even secures this win as they are 244, 245 and counting to 132, and that 1 second remaining.
Comeback starts now. We're going to do it. Foes are gonna do it. Hunter, stop! Come back!
There it is.
No.
250 to 132. The quit comes out from Phenom at the end of that game, and Flyers are gonna move on to play. I believe. Actually, wait a minute. That's going to be game 3. So I believe it was 2-0 Flyers. So
3-0.
Yep. So 3-0, and they're gonna go on to face the Green Cats, which I really want to see. But I want to see them come out with some massive fire against the Green Cats here. Green Cats have been winning for a little while in the losers finals, so this is their chance to kind of come in and take advantage of that, maybe take that first game. Losers finals is going to start with CTF on the pit, and then second will be Slayer Amplified, and then game 3 will be Guardian Oddball. I'll let you know the rest of the games if we get there. I'm not saying we won't, but if we do, and we're on board with Hunter here, and we're able to watch multiple POVs because of Louis V. Titan, who's in the background. Of course, shout out to him, shout out to Nighty, Mr. Snow as well, Frag Out, all doing some great work here. Shout out to Garrett, who's casting on the desk with me. And just shout out to you viewers out there. Make sure you guys hit that follow button on the stream. LVT will be taking over the Halo 3 watch parties, for the foreseeable future, I believe. And LVT also does Money Tuesdays. And Garrett, can you tell us a little bit about Money Tuesdays? Because that's some really fun streams right there. I will tell you about Money Tuesdays. Actually, Money Tuesdays is a great event where they do 2v2 tournaments. As we see, look at this, just great nades out of Hunter right now, just predicting these lift ups, and unfortunately that just kept coming up, the perfectly placed nade right below his feet, and they just kept coming up, and he was able to solidify that gold control. But if you're not aware of what Money Tuesdays is, it's a 2v2, like pretty much a show match where they have the top card and they have the undercard, and they play for $1,000, and it's just a really hype 2v2 tournament. And LVT's looking to get into Halo 3 now. Look at that snipe. Oh my goodness. The snipe by Straightsick up the lip. Look at how perfectly placed that reticle is to know where that player is going to land when he lifts up that close purple. Look at this. Just literally pixel perfect right there as he's able to clean up that kill and solidify them even more time. Almost got that triple on the close skinny there, but unfortunately not able to get that, or else I'd be screaming at the top of my lungs like a little girl. But great job by these teams. Honestly, they've done so well to just be able to give us a great show here. I mean, it was a 3-0, but foes put up a great fight. Those first 2 games were just really fast. It was just, it's hard to face a team that just came off of a game 5 win with tons of momentum. That last game was a lot closer, but now we're going into the game that I wanted to see, and that's going to be Green Cats versus the Flyers. Of course, the first time we watched this, I'm sorry, not the first time we watched this, last week when we watched this matchup happen, I don't know if it was against Green Cats or Halo 3 team. I believe it might have been Halo 3 team. Hunter JJX took the sniper on Narrows, CTF, and was able to completely take over the game and win them that first game. So I'm hoping he brings that same fire here. At the same time, though, Straight Sick has been popping off with snipe pretty much all tournament long. So I don't know who to give the sniper to at this point. Goofy's also been popping off with sniper. I'm not really too sure where we go here. But we are hopping into this game right now. This is the losers bracket finals. Green Cats versus Flyers. And this is to solidify that second place. And Flyers have had a curse. They have been getting third place every single tournament. So I am looking for them to pretend that this is the biggest series of their life, to come through here and to win this, especially with Goofy. The On My Ex duo, Hunter and Goofy. I want them to come through. I like the smiles coming out of Hunter, already having a good time. He's going to get some shots there into the player on snipe side. You're going to see him rotating all the way towards OS right now. And Nico is going to grab that OS. So that's going to be unfortunate for Hunter, who is pushing down the runway. And now 2 are dead for the Flyers here. Straight Sick has sniper in hand. That's going to be 2 dead for Green Cats because of Straight Sick popping off with that snipe. He gets a snipe onto Nico as well. And this is what we wanted to see. But wait a minute. We got Gilkey on screen right now, who just pops off, kills Straight Sick's momentum, and now he's looking for kills at the long haul. And of course, playing real slow on this side. Ryanoob's going to get a kill on the Straight Sick. Goofy's pushing through with rockets. Unfortunately, that means that the Green Cats are going to have rockets in hand. He's got 3 rockets to work with. Look at him bringing him over. I wish people would do this for me in matchmaking. Bring me over the power weapons instead of pretending they're T2, you know, getting everything, the OS, the rockets, the snipe. You know, I don't like to see that. A Straight Sick hat, you see him, he has another sniper in hand right now. Alumni kills Ryanoob here. So it looks like it's still even keel right now. Oh, he missed Alumni right there. So Alumni comes out, tries to throw a nade to put some damage down. But unfortunately, they're not going to be able to kill Alumni, but a Straight Sick comes through and gets a beautiful snipe onto Gilkey. And now you're going to see Rain go down as well, and the push comes through. Look at Straight Sick. He's on a killing spree right now with sniper in hand. If they kill Gilkey here, they might be able to pull this flag. He's going to pull out the sniper. Not going to get that shot off, unfortunately, but he is still being a menace inside of this mauler. And this is exactly what we need him to do. He wins that very pivotal fight. That's going to be 3 dead for Green Cats right now. And this is the chance to pull this flag. Flyers starting off the game hot. All of Green Cats stuck inside the courtyard. This is going to be the first cap of the game. Hunter needs to stay alive. There is no one in position to stop Straight Sick here. And they're going to put this one in. 1-0 for the Flyers. This is insane.
Got you.
Now my man Garrett is taking a little bathroom break, so I'm going on. I'm going to continue. Oh my gosh, the plasma pistol completely removing that OS. But that doesn't matter. Flyers are 3 dead. And Green Cat's answering back with another cap here. And this is where it gets kind of scary, right? Because they're answering back. The cap comes through. They're going to pull this through. I want to go into a listen-in with any of these players at all and see exactly what they're talking about in this game.
One's nading from long. Our long weak. One hit our needles.
Full health our green.
Shut our green.
Our needles, JJX.
Yeah, the long haul side of green. Our needles.
Dead.
3. Rockets are after him.
Probably on them. Rock's dead.
Good kill.
One S, one to cuts.
I hear that.
They're flag, JJX. On the boxes. Need some help.
Yeah, they're trying to their flag.
Weak their mauler.
They're cuts. Something there's 2.
Still there is 2.
Yeah.
Got him. Cut back tower.
They're flag. Oh, I'm dead.
I killed Mauler.
I
just trade it. Rocks are out.
Trying to look.
Check their first.
Their sword ramps. Already in their sword.
They're flag sniping. I don't know. That's sniping. Try to snipe me.
Trying to help you.
Hey, he's cut. That's 1. And this street,
The tower. They have a 2-bullet sniper. The tower.
I'm looking at their plat for you.
There's 2.
Do their tower going cuts. Cuts weak. Cuts weak.
Going cuts. 2 cuts. Gilk.
Yeah,
I have an nade behind you. Mine
You hit him with a nade. Absolute their flag left side, and they're first sniping.
Going needles?
No, he's just sitting first, hugging the wall.
He doesn't have much ammo.
And they're
flat. I'm in there running for it.
1 through green now. 1 through. And 1 through long.
Might be 1 shot through green.
I killed 1. I got stuck though. They're trading.
OV.
Weak on Ovi. Hunter.
Our needles weak. Fuck.
They're gonna have Ovi.
It's up. He's gonna burn it soon. He burned
Our
it.
needles alumni.
Stepping on bridge.
I'm here.
Our needle ramp alumni and probably our first.
Sword ramp.
Push him.
Our long in our first.
Okay. One shot of pit box. Dude, I'm not good.
I'm on the rest too.
I got naded.
I'm on the rest too.
I got
There's
naded.
like 3 on our side.
Yeah, no. One spawner here, Shelly.
One spawner.
Running a
He's
green.
He's smaller.
I'm bridge.
I'm pushing.
I'm
pushing.
Hurt. I'm getting god damn it.
Oh my god, he's gonna go.
I got their training pit.
Nice.
Two dead.
Last part putting flag in on our base.
He's green.
Okay.
Green. The guy you're looking for.
Yeah, our green team shot.
Okay.
Don't let him get to touch. Our plat.
Green Cat's gonna have Flyers gonna have Green Cat's flag all the way on their side. Straight Sick wins the pivotal 1v1, and you see pushing through right now is going to be, I believe, Nico trying to stop that from going through. But Flyers have to touch this if they can. Looks like Ryan putting some shots in as well, just trying to stay alive here. Their flag comes out too, and now they got to play a little bit of defense here. There's going to be a player inside Mauler that's going to be a nuisance, and that's going to be Straight Sick.
Yeah, Straight Sick needs to live in that Mauler for as long as possible. And you can see that, I mean, he's actually doing his job. But as we say that, Gilkey, the dud, man, he just takes off the head of that player pushing through the hallway. And he finds another one on 100 JJX. And he finds another one on Straight Sick going off with the sniper rifle. Alumni, goodbye. Oh, my Gilkey. He's going off.
And this man is one of those game changers that you see, and you're going to see him continue to change this game. He's now on a killing spree. Hunter goes down as well. Ryanoob's got top turret control. They're going to be on spawn inside a courtyard, and that's going to be Ryanoob up top turret to stop them from getting any damage in onto Gilkey. He's pulling his flag through green. Wait a minute. He hears the spawn is coming from Mauler, so he's going to continue to run this on the training side. The adaptability of this player is insane. He's going to throw it up to Nico, who is prepared with his back turn, and that's going to be flag number 2 for the Green Cats.
And people don't like to hear it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Just look at Gilkey, man. He is playing out of his mind, and he still has snipers to work with. Straight Sick, goodbye. No scope with the overshield for Gilkey. Goofy, yo, you are gone. Oh my Gilkey, he is just going crazy. Yo, I need you to hit the bleep button in a second, because I'm gonna be saying some bad words if Gilkey keeps doing this.
Gilkey is just popping the off right now. It is absolutely insane to watch. 2-1 in favor of the Green Cats. Flyers trying to hold on to this first game, but Gilkey is literally a game changer as he has sniper with a 1 bullet left, which means 1 is going to die. The shots come out with a BR. He's going for the kill. He gets a killing frenzy as well. He's not done. Look at how aggressive he's being. He is popping off in this game. There is no one to stop him, and Green Cats are pulling in that flag into their base.
That's insane. Gilkey just took over the game, and that does it 3-1 in a favor of Green Cats, stunting all of that momentum that Flyers had just built. The Gilk Dud, the master, the best Halo 3 player, he is coming at it. 9 sniper rifle kills from this man. Oh my Gilkey, I cannot believe what we witnessed.
He is a game changer. He's literally the best player in Halo 3 at the moment, alongside Nico. And guess who Nico is, Garrett? He's his teammate. So this is just crazy to see. Lethal, on the other hand of that, obviously, and Snakebite and Trippy, they're all great as well. But between these two teams, Gilkey is insane. Look at this triple kill. He gets a double, comes up, flicks up, and gets the triple on the head of Alumni.
That's just a beautiful flick right there from Gilkey. I mean, he's on controller, and for him just to have that control over his reticle to jump in, right? He's jumping in, moving forward, and having to adjust microseconds in. But as all that was going on, man, we're in our second game, and Flyers need to find an answer in this one. They can't let Gilkey keep his reign of terror, going down 2-0 in this series. That might be the nail in the coffin for this squad. They have to pull this one out.
I'm telling you right now, I've watched the Green Cats multiple times, and they're going to build off that momentum. but Flyers need to stop it. You see 3 dead momentarily for the Green Cats, and the shots coming out from top pink tower. Goofy not going to win that 1v1, but Alum Knight's there to stop it. We're on board with Ryanoob right now. He's going to be on front blue couch, trying to stay alive. Goofy putting in the support for him here. And they're just going to slow this down a little bit, but there's no slowing down on Amplified. Hunter just gets a double kill there. He's going to get a triple make that. And Nico, is going to clean him up. And now it's 11-11, a tie game.
Look at this from Ryanoob, just taking top positions, raining down shots, and you can see his teammates just finding the kills on the map. Gilkey finds the first one shot, Rain finds the other. Straight Sick eventually able to stop the spree of kills that have been going in the favor of Green Cats. But Ryanoob just playing that perfect support role right now. All he's responsible for is landing down shots, staying alive, and making sure he has support for the team, and he's just doing a beautiful job at it. Just clean movement, clean pressure, and he's always getting away with his life. This is exactly how you're supposed to play Amplified. Just make sure that the team shot is what pulls you through.
Yeah, and this is exactly why I want a damage stat in Halo 3. If we could get 1343, please. I want to see how much damage Ryanoob's putting in. Look at him, another kill onto Goofy here. They're just playing great Halo, and Ryanoob is a forefront of that one. 22-19. Flyers still holding on right now. They're only down 1 game. A lot of these players are all of these players are veterans on the opposing squad. They know they have a chance here. Goofy coming in at the last minute due to a commonly family emergency. So you're going to see him playing for the Flyers right now, and they're doing really well. Look at that, 25-22. Straight Sick gets a big kill right there, but as I say that, it's going to be a 2v2 situation. We're still on board with Ryanoob. This man is putting so many shots into so many players. Alum Knight's going to get caught with his pants down. He goes down, and Straight Sick's going to go push through very aggressively. The double kill comes out from Ryanoob, and he's got 2 other players that he's got shots into as well, and they're going to get cleaned up to 32-26 in favor of Green Cats.
Yeah, and this map is just a playground for Ryanoob, and honestly, I don't think there's a map that's been made that suits his play style any better than this one. As you can see, he just lands down the shots, that FFA style of gameplay where it's all about staying alive, laying down the shots, and finishing kills. And he is, like, in my opinion, the best Halo FFA player that is actively playing right now, and he's showing why, because man, he has just been on a tear this time around, and just Flyers have not been able to close that lead down. It's always been that 6 to 8 kills that the Green Cats have been up, and honestly, Flyers, they're running out of time. The comeback has to happen now.
Yeah, you're right. The momentum has to start now, and right now they're looking down and out. It's 43-34. Make that a 10-kill game right now in favor of the Green Cats. They don't want to go down 2-0 in this series, but it looks like they're not going to have a choice because Ryanoob is on a tear right now. Gets a double kill, looking for the spawns, trying to get the triple across map. Gilkey trying to clean that one up, but he's going to go down, and unfortunately, 1 more kill is all Green Cats need in order to secure this game 2.
Yeah, look at this. They're just going to find it. Yeah, there we go. Rain finds that final one. 21. 1 kills from Rain. Holy Rain. Holy, oh my god, 21-9 on an Amplified Slayer. That's incredible.
Look at the assists.
Look at Gilkey, 5 and 14. He had 14 assists, man. Oh my god.
The assists out of all of those members, we're not going to be able to see all of them, but it was at least 40-something assists out of 50 kills, which is actually mind-boggling, you know, if you think about it on Amplified. Just a great job by this Green Cat squad. They're going to go up 2-0 in the series, and now Game 3 is going to be Guardian Oddball. So we'll see who's going to take over here, and if Flyers are able to kind of come back in this series, right? I mean, they don't want to place third again. And Goofy doing a really good job of kind of filling, you know, Commonly's role, or filling his own role in the team. He's playing well, so I'm hoping they can kind of come together here and make this a series for us. But of course, Green Cats, the winners of the last tournament here, and Halo 3 team waiting in the grand finals right now for the winner of this team. So we're going into a Game 3 right now. Of course, Green Cats are up 2-0, and this is going to be Oddball Guardian. And we're hopping in with Ryanoob to start.
Ryan Noob, the man that did all the damage before, he comes in, and man, this is a map that you probably do want to see if you're Flyers, right? You're going to have ample opportunity to find your picks and to make your plays. This one has a tendency to drag on and to let players stay in the game. Teams just continually have shots. So if there's a map to get back into this series, it's this one for Flyers.
It is going to be really tough, though. This is probably one of Green Cat's best maps, I would say, personally. You know, watching them play against the Halo 3 team on this map, you know, they traded multiple times in terms of wins. But I mean, this is, you know, anything counts. Anything can happen at this point. You know, Rain is going to get a kill there. Goofy is going to get a kill as well. 20 seconds on the board for Green Cats already. We're hopping on board with Hunter JJX. I don't know where Sniper is, but he's going to be top snipe, just pelting people from across the map. He does have ball at S2. I like this play to just get some scrappy time here, right? He's going to play it, though. And there's the sniper right there. It's going to fall off the map. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Flyers. And Goofy with a big kill right there to trade off. He's going to be the last one alive. And whenever you're the last one alive, getting kills like that is so important, Garrett.
I mean, honestly, the kills are just, you have to be able to slay on this map. There's just no other way to do it. It's such a small map. It's so hard to break into these spawn cycles. I don't think I've ever seen a game of Guardian Ball where the top team didn't outslay. And it's basically going to be treated as a Slayer. And we saw how the Slayer just turned out for the Green Cats earlier on. The camouflage is going to be coming up relatively soon. And as we see the correct spawn for Gilkey, he'll probably not really leave this area for the next little time. Make sure that he's in position to grab that next camo.
Yeah, he's setting up for it. He sees Straight Stick going to push him there. Great shots by Straight Stick. Look at that prediction nade off the wall. I don't know if he meant to do that, but maybe he thought Straight Stick was going to go that way. That's going to be 4 dead right now for Flyers, and Green Cat's going to put more time on the board. And you see Gilkey watching for those spawns at blue. The camo did come up. So there is a player on the Flyers who does have camo. We're going to see if he's able to kind of break this setup with that camo.
It's up.
Yeah, it is up now.
Rain is patrolling it, and you can see him. He goes down, and I believe he probably got the kill as he went down. So good trade from Rain right there, but it cost them 3 lives. But a 45-second lead, you can't really ask for much more on a map like Guardian. You got a nice little chunk of time now. It's just about finding the reslays, getting back in, and forcing the other team to play before they can get a big chunk of time.
And I love how Ryan was just able to pressure right there on the Flyers setup. They were just not ready. They weren't set up yet. There was a couple dead, and he took advantage of that, getting Hunter off the ball, made him play it. But Flyers got 14 seconds on the board, so that's not too shabby for them. It looks like Ryan Noob's going to take this to S2 uncontested, as there are 4 dead for the Flyers, and this is looking like a very rough game so far for this Flyers squad. They are going to be top gold, and the shots come through from Gilkey. We're watching him right now. He's going to be watching this blue side spawn, just watching the pushes that come through. And this is all about damage in a sense, right, Garrett? You know, you got to take lead. You can't be taking damage if you have a setup on snipe side, because Flyers will definitely take advantage of that. So they got to be very careful here. Ryan is going to get a kill onto Hunter. That's going to be 2 dead momentarily, I believe, on a spawn cycle is the Flyers. And so we're going to watch to see if they push on this blue side.
This is just devastating for the side of Flyers. A huge chunk of time for Green Cats, and you can see the pushes coming from the blue room, and they've already rotated the ball to be in a spot that's acceptable. And look at this, they're not even grabbing ball time because they have so much confidence that they'll just be able to slay as they push and just get another big chunk of time, because they definitely could have been getting time and waiting for the push, play the ball, and then just be in a great position afterwards. But we see the trades come through. Alumni gets Gilkey. Gilkey finds Goofy. And all these kills going down the map. Honestly, he should probably be playing this ball right now. But he's feeling confident. Gilkey gets the help for Straight Stick. And that ball is still in that elbow, just waiting to be played. And we can finally see this might be a misstep from Green Cats. If Flyers can find the kills, they have a potential hold, but it's going to start with getting Ryan Noob out of this snipe tower.
Yeah, and Alumni was in position for that. He does kill Gilkey there, but he's going to have some players above him. That's going to be Rain that trades that one out, and you're going to see Ryan Noob kind of crouching on the S3. Great shots from Hunter, though. He's going to take him out, and now they're starting to get a little bit of time here. He's going to play the ball, I believe, or put the ball over lift. He does miss it, unfortunately, so the ball is going to be stuck on bottom green, and Goofy Looks like he's one shot. He's going to go down, I believe, but he gets a stick onto Ryanoob. And Hunter going back for that ball, trying to get it over lift, but it's just not cooperating. He can't even pick it up. He's having a really hard time on this ball. He starts shooting it out of frustration. 75-24. This could cost them, to be honest. It is a funny thing to watch, but it's not good because all of all of Flyers are set up at the gold side of the map. Alumni gets a kill onto Gilkey. Hunter going for the sniper to take his anger out. Beautiful stick there onto Nico. And now he's going to have sniper, but he ties instantly from Rain.
To be honest, that's all Hunter. I mean, like, honestly, that shouldn't be a play spot, you know, but Hunter did drop the ball onto that spot that he knew does that. I mean, that's a glitch on that specific spot we saw in earlier games.
Yep.
So an unfortunate error, but like you just got to be aware that, hey, you can't really drop juggle the ball where you were, or maybe you just misjudged the throw onto the lift. But that was a costly error from the side of Hunter JJX.
Yeah, and now he's going to go down to Nico while aggressively pushing on to S2. Straight Sick is there, but that's going to be 4 dead again for Flyers. But with all of this slaying going on from the Green Cats, I just expect more ball time. I feel like they're not really, you know, if you were to play a team like Halo 3 team, and I'm not talking down about the Flyers, but if you were to play a team like Halo 3 team this way and not capitalize on this ball time you could be getting with those slays, it's going to come back to bite you, honestly. Nico staying alive. He does have sniper. He goes bottom center for a different angle. He sees the camo player. 2 are dead for the Green Cats squad. And we're on board with Gilkey. We're going to stay on board with him. Ryanoob's going to get that kill. Nice nade by Gilkey. Cleans up Hunter there, I believe. And Rain, as he's one shot, going to back off here. But they don't really have a chance to break this setup as one are dead. So going to wait for the respawn on Ryanoob and then maybe get a player weak. It looks like Hunter does go down there, so a push might come out right now, and you see it's happening right away. Alumnite's going to go down, and it looks like Straight Sick is next to share the same fate, and now they have ball. And that's going to be a double kill for, I believe that was Gilkey.
Yeah, Gilkey, massive double kill. And the ball is continually being in Green Cat's favor, just showing that they are the better Guardian ball team. As Ryanoob is making the tower his own, he's going to land down whatever shots necessary to keep his team in the game. Now, green and blue are potentially open, so you can see him. I think he's expecting this blue spawn, but the green split could potentially happen. That ball not technically blocking that spawn as of now, but no, they do get that bottom blue spawn, and that is just not what you wanted from Flyers. Is they're all going to have to find a coordinated push to break into this tower, just giving up more time, right? Because you can't just push right away when you spawn into blue. You have to wait and find the coordination, and that's just a lot of time that got soaked up for Green Cats. But they did eventually come out on top. They got the sniper rifle now. Straight Sick could potentially start bringing his team back into this game if he can land the 6 sniper shots that we saw him hit earlier. And he finds the first one on Ryanoob as he pushes out of that blue room. He says sayonara as he's going to potentially find another one towards the lift at the camo spawn, just hiding around the corner. Ryanoob, you are gone. Rain, take a shot and sit on down. You're down. Gilkey, cross the middle and see my crosshairs. You are out of here. Straight Sick is on a tear as his team has soaked up 30+ seconds of ball time.
This is what we need to see out of Straight Sick in this situation right now. They have a perfect setup. He's got sniper on his 3. He's got to continue to not miss shots in this situation. He's been sniping well all day long, and he's got to continue to do so here. There's the kill onto Rain. That's going to secure them a camo. He gets Nico weak, which stops him from pushing. Gilkey pushing anyway? Wait, what? He's going to go down as well. The Straight Sick is playing out of his mind right now. Another snipe onto the player top green, and this is going to bring them within 22 points right here. This is huge by Straight Sick.
Yeah, Straight Sick, I mean, he just about used every single bullet of that sniper rifle. I don't think he missed one bullet. It at least hit a body or a head each one, and he just put that thing to work, and he's getting his team closer and closer into the series as now they're only down by around 30 seconds. I want to take a look at these replays. I mean, this is insane from him. He just hits the bodies, makes players weak enough for his teammates to come in and swoop through. Gilkey, oh man, just hit deleted right there. What a play. But as all that happens, I mean, Green Cat's able to recover. They're back to holding the ball and being in the correct spot. You can see Ryan laughing about something, and he's having a good time.
Now, Garrett, there was a very, very specific play I want to talk about there that really started to break that momentum that Flyers had. And that was the fact that they did not play ball on the bottom green side. And because of that, they were all forced to go down bottom center and go because they wanted to get that play ball. For some reason, they all went bottom center and they were all contesting. And the play ball did happen, but it went up top. And Green Cats were able to grab that and just get multitudes of time and also get the slays necessary. And now Ryanoob, with a sniper in hand, he's going to drop ball to his teammate, and now he's going to have a chance at what Straight Sick had a chance to do just a minute ago. Here's the shot into Alumni, but Straight Sick there to say no. And I see some shots coming out, some players standing still, not too sure what's going on. Maybe a lag situation or something. I think Alumni might maybe not be able to spawn into the game. So we will wait to see what happens. It looks like they're continuing to play here. It was a really awkward moment right there, but I think I did well. 165 to 98 is the score right now. Goofy's got sniper in hand now, and he's gonna make some things happen.
Yeah, Goofy gonna be the hero that is needed for this side, and I'm not sure. Yeah, we saw Hunter JJX type in the chat, really, dude, and not happy about something that happened in the game. But you can see Flyers starting to get some time, and that is what's necessary for them. I want to go in with a listen-in with this crew as Flyers are holding up this ball. Let's see what they're talking about for the next for this next minute, and see if they have the potential to come back into this game.
Come on, Gil.
Top mid, one hit.
3 dead. Last guy's where?
Last guy camo.
He's one shot blinking, dead.
Watch snipe maybe.
Come on, let's win this game. Down by 30.
Bottom blue.
Lifted.
Nice, Faisal. Lifting again. I got shots.
One shot. Top camo,
top
camo.
gold. One hit top camo.
But never killed Ryan on snipe.
He's hiding.
High elbow. He's weak there. Marcus weak. Nice. S2, front S2. Nice try.
Gold. Front S2.
Behind you, front blue. Top blue.
Damn it, I got fucking.
Alright, one's camo.
Lifted snipe on you. Nice, one dead, let's go.
Top green, fuck. Top green and top mid.
Bottom center, weak. From
Ball
gold.
and one guy. Ball has one guy defending him. They're nading us from bottom mid or something?
High elbow.
Bottom green or something? I have the cutoff on ball. Ball's weak. Ball's very weak. And bottom gold.
Bottom blue.
Let's go.
Weak bottom green.
One on camo as well.
Oh, that's
trying to bring it blue.
there.
Top mid.
Trying to get to an angle.
That nade went so
Dude, that nade went so high.
Top gold.
You're dead. Anyone top gold? You getting spawn green right now. Spawn green right now, Nico. Look at green now.
One guy's gonna peek me.
Front blue.
Camo?
Going down
That would have been the spawning.
Where'd he go?
Bottom blue, might be one shot. Top
Dude,
green.
that's so dumb. Blue into one shot. Dead.
Three dead. That guy was blue somewhere. I'm low, yeah. Camo's up.
Do not take this to gold.
Don't even go for it. We gotta kill him again.
Yeah, just.
Red snipe. Get camo.
Get it.
I'm trapped.
Elbow. I'm trying to look at the
I can't fucking shoot.
Just gonna hide top middle.
And here we go. We're on board with Ryanoob. I believe the annoyance there for those of you guys watching was the fact that they actually it's gonna come out from Goofy. That was a big kill, but I believe that Green Cats maybe accidentally, not sure, but they actually ball glitched. They put the ball in the bottom of the stump, which prevents the other team from grabbing it. Unless you nade it out of that stump location, it is literally, you can't use it, you can't pick it up, you can't do anything with it until you play ball it and reset it with the nade. So that's what they were upset about, but I'm getting word that that is not against the rules. Only the ball glitch with the one-hit beatdown and the flag glitch are actually against the rules. I believe there is maybe a respect factor there that Flyers are not too happy about.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about gentleman's agreement. Where when money's on the line, when prestige is there, we're not always gentlemen. And there we go. Ryanoob is he's typing up his message. I'm waiting for it. Will he send it?
Sorry about the ball glitch. I hate that it's in the game.
He did it in the squad though. Like Hunter JJX can't even see that, can he?
Nope, he can't. He can't see the message. It is in squad, and so Hunter's still gonna be mad. But unfortunately, I guess that's right. It's custom game.
They're all on the same part.
Cool. Yeah, forgot about that. But
I like the response from Hunter. He's just cool.
He's not too happy at the moment, but that is going to be, cool. I believe that is going to be it. That is going to be it. So, Green Cats versus Halo 3 team in the grand finals of the Halo 3 Pro Series tournament, fighting for a share of $1,000. And we'll see what happens here. But again, that ball glitch is legal. Unfortunately, I don't know if it was a mistake or not, but regardless, that game was very, very... They started to get a little bit of momentum at that point, so you could argue that. But regardless, we're going to the same rematch that we've watched for the past, like, month and a week, I believe. And that's going to be Green Cats versus Halo 3 team. I would love to see in the chat who you guys think is going to win this series. Green Cats, just to give you some information, Green Cats did win 2 weeks in a row. The Halo 3 team have won multiple weeks in a row as well. So in the chat, I would love to see who you guys think will win. If you're not following the stream, make sure you do so. And again, follow the stream, sub to the YouTube, everything you can to support this beautiful squad of LVT.
I gotta take a look at this bracket, man. I want to see how this all shaped up because I didn't get to see the earlier stuff, and I'm interested. So what are your, we've seen just about all of the tournament today active. You've been here. What are your thoughts on everything that's conspired today? Like, what are your big takeaways?
So one of my biggest takeaways was there was two. The secondary one was the fact that Goofy I feel like played really, really well, even though he had come in last minute for commonly midway or 3/4 of the way through the tournament. I think he did a good job of kind of coming in and playing his role. I think he did phenomenal. Didn't expect him to come in and slay that hard. So I think he did great. And then firstly, I would definitely like to say that Halo 3 team has come in angry. They are not happy. They lost 2 weeks in a row. I'm sure they're not happy about those performances. And they came in strong. They 3-0'd Green Cats in the winners finals. So that sent them to the losers bracket. And now Green Cats are on their back foot. They've got to win 2 best-of-5 series. And that's happened multiple times. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested, man, because H3 team, they were just on top for the while. And then what was it? I think they added Snakebite in favor of Gilkey. And ever since that happened, they just haven't been the same, and they haven't been able to secure these wins.
Yeah, Gilkey is like we had watched him earlier, Garrett, right? He's a game changer. If he takes fire, it is very, very scary. If you're on the other end of that sniper, or even his BR, like everything about the player is just good. His decision making, when he needs to do something, he's one of those players that'll ice and he'll win the game for you if you give him the opportunity. I think that's kind of the game-changing thing there. But at the other end of it, I believe Snakebite is also the glue that Halo 3 team needs. There are 2 players from Sentinels, 2 players from Envy. And I think that Snakebite kind of brings that IGL into place. Oh, the killing frenzy by Gilkey here. He's continuing to charge. Great replays from LVT. But yeah, Gilkey playing phenomenal this game. But yeah, I think Snakebite brings that IGL quality, and I think that's a good thing to have. But he's also playing Halo 5. We'll come on top this tournament.
Yeah, Halo 3 team, I mean, they've been looking so impressive this tournament, and if I was a betting man, I think that's where my money would go with those guys. They seem hungry for it today, and that could be the difference maker. That being said, Gilkey is a hard man to root against, man. He's just one of my favorite in the scene. He's absolutely insane at Halo 3. I love the clips that he hits. He's and he has one of the better in-game names, man. I love the Gilkey, and then what he calls his community the Gilk Duds.
That's awesome.
I love that. It's such a good thing. But oh, look at that nice little snipe from Straight Six. Man, Straight Six, it's a shame that we see him out of this tournament. Every time I seem to tune in, man, he just absolutely goes off with the sniper rifle. I honestly think Straight Six one of the better sniper players in Halo 3. He kind of flies under the radar. Most people that play, they know, right? Straight Six is like filthy, but like the main populace, what do you think of best snipers in Halo 3? His name doesn't really come up, but man, Straight Six just went absolutely off with the sniper today.
Yeah, he's played so well all tournament long. And this was one of those moments right here where they're only down 22 points. They were starting to get a little bit of momentum, and he was literally sniping everybody. but unfortunately that momentum was broken, I believe, by maybe the ball glitch. But look at him, he's hitting headshot after headshot after headshot. That was the problem right there. This was the issue right here. So you see the ball down bottom green, and yeah, thank you for the rewind. You see the ball bottom green right there, right? And Straight Stick looks frustrated about it because you see him shooting that ball over and over and over again. The ball's bottom green. They were not able to play that. He got a kill, and he's going down to kind of contest this ball, but they're not going for it. They shoot him off, and watch. So now he's dead. Now watch, the play ball comes out, but 3 players from Flyers are down bottom center, and this is the problem. You see ball being taken right there. So that was the big play, I think, that ruined that entire momentum and situation for the Flyers. And I believe if that didn't happen, if that play ball happened, they could potentially have won that game.
I mean, like you said, I mean, that is the impact play, like getting all those players out bottom, out of position, and making sure that ball got played, and then just being able to pick it up because, hey, they're all bottom mid and getting that chunk of time. I mean, who knows how this goes out? It's definitely a toss-up if that play doesn't happen.
Yes, exactly. And they had momentum there too, so it could have continued on, and you never know. Green Cats, a great squad though. Flyers, I think they played really well with Goofy, so it was really cool to see him come on. Hopefully, prayers for Commonly. I hope he's okay. I don't know what exactly happened. He had a family emergency, I believe, so not sure what's going on with him, but my thoughts and prayers are with him. But yeah, I mean, we'll hopefully see Flyers come back out next week and give us a show. I mean, they did really well this week again, and unfortunately Green Cats came out on top. So now the story is, will Halo 3 team shut out Green Cats? Will they 3-0 them here again? They 3-0'd them to bring them into losers bracket in the winners finals. Will they do it again? We'll have to find out. We'll have to see.
Okay, that's a sight that I like to see. Look at that, all the players in.
That's awesome.
And
they're ready.
That surprised me for a second. I saw Gilkey on the red team. I was like, oh, maybe Gilkey's playing for Lethal. And I was like, oh, I'm stupid. I've been watching this entire series. Like, I know what the teams are. We just need them to get onto the right teams, and then we'll be good to go. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Flyers, they had a great losers bracket run. They just weren't quite able to get it over the green team. A couple mistakes cost them dearly in the series, and then we get to see our rematch of the winners final.
Yeah,
when we saw it happen in 3-0 fashion. You are a staunch believer that we're going to a second series, though, huh?
This Green Cat squad always comes out with it, and it's always been a back and forth. It's always been Halo 3 team will 3-0 them, bring them to the losers bracket, and then Green Cats will come in, they'll 3-0 Halo 3 team, because Halo 3 team has been waiting for like 4 hours to get into to start playing again. And it's always a back and forth, so you never know like what factors are going to play in. So it's going to be interesting. Green Cats last week and the week before, I believe, they sent Halo 3 team to the losers bracket, and they were able to kind of wait out that time and still perform really, really well. So we'll see. I would like it to go to a second series, but we'll have to find out if that's the case. And I believe I'm getting an update here. Give me one. Oh, darn. We were going to have Clutch come in the Clutch come in to cast, but he just got in a Valorant game and he's in round 1. So I am not sad about that though, Garrett. I have been having a blast casting with you, and I hope you can stay on with me. This is going to be a lot of fun. These two teams are so evenly matched, and we're hopping on board with this, I believe, Green Cat squad, and this is definitely Gilkey. He's got the sniper in hand. Ryan Noob is going to die. That's going to be 2 dead. Lethal's up top, goes for a snipe. APG is going to kill Ryan Noob. So now Rain and Gilkey are going to have to make something happen here, because Halo 3 team has their first flag out.
Gilkey hitting that shot on Snakebite, and we get to see a sniper battle between Lethal and Gilkey, which is something I always want to see, as we see the shots are being hit right now from Gilkey, but it's just not enough. APG able, he actually gets that sniper off the map, so no doubled up snipers and a flag on board for H3 team. A great start for this crew.
And that's also crazy because he also got rockets off the map, so that's not going to be into play either. Halo 3 team gets an initial cap off the bat. Lethal's going to get a double kill there. I would love to hop on board with him at some point. Lethal is always so on fire every single time we watch these tournaments, but we're on board with APG right now. It's going to be 3 dead momentarily for Halo 3 team. APG trying to push up top center and get that control. Rain's going to get a really big kill onto Snakebite, but APG answers back with a beautiful shot on Nico, and Gilkey is going to kill Trippy. So the tables have kind of turned here. Oh my goodness, Gilkey flying in and Rain with the assist. My gosh.
That's insane, man. That is some confident play from Rain, just to fly in. No regard for his life, no respect for the other team is what it really felt like right there. But here we go, APG, he spawns up and he's already taking fire from cross map, and he's not able to do anything with that life. The pressure is just immense from the Green Cats as they're trying to get in and get a flag to tie this one up.
Oh, and Louis V tight on the switch. What a beautiful man he is. He's going to give me Lethal, and of course, I talk about Lethal, and he goes down the minute we switch to him. But we're going to stay on board with him right now. Snakebite and team have to kind of fight through their lobby. That was a big kill by Nico there onto Snakebite. Trippy with a big trade, but Rain comes through as well. Look at him putting the back towards Lethal right there. A big live by him, but unfortunately APG is going to go down, and Gilkey going to go down as well. So that's going to be even keel right now for this team. You see the red little flag next to the blue side. They've got that flag all the way over, I believe. I'm not sure. It might be in the power-up or something, but it's actually going to be returned. So that flag is going to be out of play. The triple kill comes out from Lethal. I'm so glad we're watching this man play, and now he's going to do everything. He's going to pull the flag. He's going to snipe players that are on spawn. He's going to make sure that Trippy gets this flag in.
Unfortunate nade. I mean, that great micro adjustments from Lethal to get that triple kill. It doesn't look impressive, but it's so smooth, and 90% of the players don't execute the way that he does. That little nade skip that he hits to blow it up in the perfect position, for him to whip his reticle the way that he was, and just to be aware of the situation. That is largely the responsible. He is largely responsible for that second flag that's on board, and he is just going off this map. It seems as if he's making all the impact plays. As he gets that rockets forward, APG will be able to use them to find the next kill. And here we go, H3 team pressuring for another flagpole.
Yeah, now 2 are going to be dead for Halo 3 team. We betrayed APG with a nade. That is very unfortunate right there.
To be fair, perfect nade though. I mean, you could not have asked for a better one. It landed right in his face.
But I mean, I'm really I'm seeing this out of the Halo 3 team. They are very angry. I'm sure they got in a call, sometime this week or something, and said we cannot let them win another one. I'm sure they never wanted them to win. But again, Green Cats are pulling out a flag. Nico's got to win this 1v1. APG is going to get that kill, and now the flag is stuck on the lift. They were not able to get that over. That is such a big thing right there. Yeah, Trippy pulling the flag through, but the fact that that flag did not make it over is insane. They all spawned on the flag side. They were able to rotate over to cannon so easily, but that flag got caught inside the cannon, did not go over the map, and now it's still going to be 2-0 for the Halo 3 team.
Yeah, so when it gets stuck inside the cannon, I'm pretty sure you can jump into the cannon and pick it up on your way out, but I mean, that's it's a very risky play, right? You could potentially lose your life, let the flag not get across, and a lot of bad could come from it. So I mean, he opts to try just to slay and to reset and make sure a full rotation of slays happen before he goes for it. But unfortunately, that cost that potential flag cap. And what a play from APG. The patience and the perfect shots are there, and he gets himself a double kill.
What a beautiful... APG always playing so well. This player turned from a Halo FFA player to just a great aggressive, individually skilled team player, always making really good decisions. Going to be in a 1v1 with Rain. He's going to lose that one, but he's grown so much as a player over the years. And we're going to look at the replay here, waiting inside of the flag in the corner for this player to push. He knows it's going to happen. 2 of his teammates are dead. They're going to go for that flagpole. Knows that, gets the assassination, and then the 4-shot. Just beautiful job all around by APG. Green Cats are down 0-2 right now. They still got plenty of time to work with. but Snakebite has to stay alive.
He just makes us, that was crazy. We got off the replay and he just went to the same exact spot. I thought I was seeing deja vu. I was like, what? Are we really seeing live gameplay? That being said, this is the first real flag run that we're going to see from the Green Cats as Gilkey gets it past the 50-yard line. He's going to get taken down by perfect shots from APG, and now the assist. That flag will go in, but they're going to lose the rockets and the control of the map. That is the cost. So H3 team in prime position to close out this game with some well-placed rockets from APG.
Yeah, and that's one of those trades that you gotta kind of make, but I mean, maybe waiting a little bit longer. It's just that timing was bad, unfortunately. They did get a flag cap though, but rockets are going to be in the hands of APG right now as they're looking to pull this flag through. Nico is in the way, and he's going to get crushed with that rocket, and now waiting for the cannoners. He gets a double reload, which is going to be very unfortunate. The long cannon comes through, and Snakebite's getting shot from the opposite cannon. They've got them in a pinch right now. Trippy needs to make a play here. He's the only one in position to do so. Rockets are down, but there is a guy in his lobby he needs to watch out for. He's going to go for this flag touch. This is very risky, but he's got to do it. This is the last final flag cap right now. He does get a kill. Snakebite's going to get a kill, and then going to get a kill on Ryan. He needs to kill Gilkey. He does. APG does, but that flag is going to return, and now they're in a reset situation.
It's so unfortunate. The flag was so close, and if that rocket didn't reset, if they didn't get the double reload, I mean, he would have been totally fine. I think they just used those rockets to hammer it through. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to play for the reset, but rockets did die on their side, so Trippy died with those rockets once again. He should be able to get him back, and he might be the one. I think he had the rockets right there as he finds the double kill in the base, and that should be a potential flagpole and cap as we see the sniper go into Snakebite's hands. He's going to be responsible for getting the cutoffs for Trippy, as Trippy is overslaying in the base. They just want to make sure that they have a clear run, a clear line of sight to get this flag back. Trippy, I mean, he's just living in the enemy flag right now.
Yeah, there it is, and you're going to see Snakebite looking for these cannon spawns right now. He spots one player, gets into one shot, but he's going for the second player. I love the angles he's taking. He is getting everyone. Reek right now. This is the last flag cap, and you see the rotation going over to their flag side. Rain going top center. They got to get the snipe on the Rain. Not going to be able to, but he does just in time, and Snakebite going to try to push this flag in, but he's not going to get it, and there is Trippy to save the day, and that's going to be 1-0. Green Cats are down 1-0. I mean, this is a good start for Halo 3 team, right? This is great.
Yeah, H3 team. I mean, shout out to APG going 21-14. And, you know, and what a story from APG. You know, he's gotten his opportunity. He's been swatting around on a couple of rosters. Back when he got, if you guys don't recall, in Halo 5, when he was playing in the pro scene, he got in a terrible accident, and it gave him just a massive concussion. And he was riding high. He was one of the best Halo 5 players, and he just could not really recover from it for the longest time in Halo 5. And it feels as if he's had this resurgence ever since when Frosty went back to Halo, and went back to Call of Duty, or went to Call of Duty for the first time. I think that's the best way to word it, right?
Yeah.
That's where APG kind of stepped up, took the spot for him on this team that he's playing with right now, with Snakebite and Lethal at the time. And he really showed himself a resurgence in his career, and he lands himself on Envy. He signed for Envy for Infinite, and honestly, it could not come from a more deserving guy. He really showed that, you know, he could persevere. He could take that injury that he had and persevere through it and find himself in a great spot. Honestly, this last year or two of APG have been some of the best I've seen APG play.
And that's what you need in a player, right? You know, to face obstacles and to come through on top anyway. APG has definitely done that. He's grown so much, like I said, as a player coming from free-for-all. He's just so good, such a well-rounded player, a great Slayer. But we are going to hop into game number 2 shortly here. It's going to be Construct Slayer, and the replays are coming through. That 3-1, very convincing win there. You see Construct Slayer loading up. This could be anyone's game right now. Definitely a rough one, especially if you're on the other end of one of these teams on the lower side of the map. It's going to be hard, but we're going to see who goes up top first, and we're on board with APG to start.
And there we go, an early kill for APG. He gets the beat down in bottom mid, and they will immediately get up to the top control. They're trying to find the kill on Nico, but Nico's gonna get away, and Rain saves his life with the rockets and guarantees to spawn for his team up top.
Yeah, 5-3 so far in this game, and you see APG on the close side of the map. Nice shots by him, but Rain with a beautiful rocket gonna take him out. Lethal goes down as well. That's gonna be 2 dead so far for Halo 3 team. Make that 3 dead as Snakebite goes down, and Trippy with a big kill right there, as well as APG with a kill onto Gilkey. So now that kind of evens things up a bit, and they continue to keep top control. You see the lift up happening from close 3. And I want to go into a listen in with these guys real quick after that first game and see the comms are always so amazing coming out of Halo 3 team. I want to see what they're talking about so far.
Rain's one shot C3. Actually, he killed his teammate.
I got shots and killed.
C3 left side C3. We're spawning.
Two close street. Nice, Brad.
Two close street. You guys can get up. Get up. Snipe sound 03. So have sniper now. Open street.
Open, I think, with that nade.
One shot. Yeah.
Lift up.
Alright, lift up together. Don't just.
One hit. I shove.
Two open street. Yo, we're just giving up deaths. Like, sorry. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Street. We gotta get one.
Push street. Oh. Dude.
C3 on me.
One hit C3.
I want C3.
Go C3.
Shot C3.
Lift up gold.
Sniping 03.
Close goal, I think. I'm not sure though.
2 dead. Might be up close.
Alright, we got control. 2 dead.
Sword.
Lobby.
Have to be lobby. Have to be lobby.
Ryan's one shot 03. I was sniping.
Lobby.
Ghost dead. Another
I'm here,
needs. No nades hit.
C3 lobby.
3.
Dude, 2 C3.
Spawn there. Throw in lobby.
Brad.
Making sure TJ gets.
Close gold, I think. I'm in close gold.
I'm just gonna go back on there.
I got close gold. I'm in.
Go back on there.
BO3. They're gonna BO3. Close gold.
Ryan, one hit close gold.
Shot 3 lobby. Nico's watch out lobby.
C3 Rain.
Looking.
Nice thing, Brad.
Nice. The lobby. See them. 2 of them here. Nico's weak one shot. Lobby close fight also. There's 2 here.
I'm actually just gonna lift the boat, I guess.
Lobby one shot. Zoro shot. Nico. Another guy. Rain.
Good on. Rain one hit.
4 dead. Kill him. 4. Over ramp. Fuck. Ramp. Don't die, Joey. Do not die.
One shot of ramp, Gil.
Okay. 2 over ramp, guys.
Yeah, someone come close with me.
They probably dropped. Probably lift. I'm staying in close. I'm here behind you.
They're probably gonna lift.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm staying close. I'm watching the lift.
Open street.
Oh, close street.
Open street. 2. One's close street.
One's on spawn.
One shot 03 Rain.
Close gold.
Gonna be an open
street, Nico. Dude.
Bro, I needed myself. Okay. 2 3. Okay.
R1.
Dude, he forward me.
Sword and open.
Naded himself, I think.
Lobby. Open. Close glass.
Pushing close.
I'm here, Shelly. Don't die.
You guys
Nading you.
Close glass. I have nades in close.
I'm dead. They're nading this shit out of me.
I couldn't get rockets.
03.
Dude, one shot and close.
Okay, going up open one shot. Nice.
Open street chasing. They're on new snipe. I got spawn killing.
Sword.
C2 one hit. C2. 2 of them. C2 Ryan.
Going up
close.
I didn't mean to fall.
They have rockets and gold.
I killed snipe. One's gonna go here now.
And now we're looking at a 32-36 lead right now for this Halo 3 team. And now rockets are up as well. I'm not sure if anyone's in position to get them. But you see, Gilkey on your screen right now is trying to look for that camo player. That's going to be Lethal, I believe, with camo. And a 1v1 versus APG leaves it for his teammate. And now just a 2-kill game between these two teams as Halo 3 team are up 38-36.
Yeah, that Lethal went up that lift and gets the kill on Rain, and now he's going to be able to establish at least some sort of spawn for his team up high. And look at that, he is doing some work, and that is going to be a break that they desperately needed to get back up top and prevent this comeback from potentially happening as we see them start battling out for top mid. But that's really just been the name of this game. It's just been back and forth, and this camouflage is going to be oh so important. Ryan trying his best to stay alive. He's eventually going to get chased on down. The lift comes back through. Only 6 kills left to go. Gilkey makes it 5. Make it 4 as Nikoski goes down as well. This camouflage proving to be the big difference maker. Snakebite making up for some of those missed sniper shots that we saw in game 1.
Yeah, 47-43, and they're sucking sword right now. Gilkey gets a kill right there as well as Ryan Rynoob, but Trippy always with those trades. He's going to try to go up the open purple, but Gilkey's going to get a beat down there. 49 to 45. Halo 3 team only need one kill to clean up this game and end it, and they're going to be up 2-0 if they can do that. But of course, Gilkey does not want that to happen. Rain's going to get a kill there as well. 47 to 49, and now it looks like Halo 3 team are all stuck down bottom. This is going to be very difficult if they want to come back in this game. But wait, the snipe comes out, and Halo 3 team are going to go up 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know who peeked the head. I'm gonna go watch the kill feed on the rebroadcast real fast and see who is the schmo who did it. Oh, I can forgive you, Gilkey. I can forgive you, but oh my, Trippy hits the shot and just great awareness, right? Sniper was coming up, they all went down, they got the new one, and it was just a peek that cost them. Gilkey leaves his head exposed, and Trippy just took full advantage, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for this H3 team in our grand finals.
And that's going to mentally hurt, I think. I mean, these players are all veterans. They've all been through multiple tournaments. They've been through championships. They know what it takes, but that doesn't matter. We're all human, and that definitely, if you're Green Cats, hurts to be a part of. We're hopping in to the game number 3, and that's going to be Guardian Oddball on board with Lethal to start here. He's going to get taken out by a beautiful team shot there, and Nico with an assassination on the Trippy. Snakebite the only one to stop this 2v2 situation right now. They spawn top gold, but Green Cats are in possession of that ball on green side, and now this Halo 3 team needs to try and slay it out and stop them from getting any time.
And honestly, I want to see this Green Cats team come alive. This is one of their better maps. You said it active earlier. Like we saw them dominate on this map earlier on. Oh my God, I didn't think he was gonna make that. I just 100% he was gonna fall off the map right there. But Lethal shows why he's better. He eventually does find the jump, and Nikoski, oh, what a shot to take him out from the elbow.
Yeah, going down bottom center like that. Snakebite wasn't able to lift up. He was no shield, so no lift up support coming out from him. He's gonna go down right now to Rynoob, and we got a push coming through from Trippy, and they're gonna pay for that, but APG does get that trade. But 2 are down right now for Halo 3 team. Rynoob up top center. Such confidence right now. They're not able to kill him on the green lights, and Trippy's going to finally get that cleanup. And we're on board with Snakebite right now, who's going to get sniped. The snipes are coming through. Lethal's going to make it the top snipe, though, and this could be really good if he's able to hit these shots. Nice trade by Rain. APG's going to play that ball, so they aren't allowed to keep a setup on Snipe Tower here. But Snakebite, the last one alive, being very aggressive. That's going to be 2 dead for Green Cats, and now Lethal trying to continue to put these players on spawn as PJ's that sniper alone.
As Rynoob is going to give the back to Lethal. He'll gladly take it. Camouflage going to be coming up relatively soon, and we see all of H3 team really set up in position to be ready for as APG takes out Gilkey, and all these players starting to rotate over to Snipe Tower. Camo should be up by now. You know, I could always have my times wrong, but I believe it should have been up, and some player probably got away with it.
Yeah, definitely 22 to 6.
Oh, there it is. It's up. Yeah. I'm not crazy. I always think I'm crazy when it comes to Halo 3 because there's not that bright indicator like Halo 5 where it's like, hey, dumbass, go look at the go look and go find your power weapon. But yeah, I still got it. I still know my times.
Let's go.
Hey, look at me, boys.
Look, I actually messed up my time earlier, so props to you, definitely. 22 to 6 right now in terms of Green Cats taking a little bit of the lead here. We're gonna hop on board with Snakebite, who's got a sniper in hand. Let's see what he's able to do with this. There is a player on Snipe 2-3 to deal with. Trippy's going to stick that player, and now Snakebite watching up top center for this push to happen. Gilkey is going to go down bottom, and now they're kind of getting collapsed on. You see Snakebite automatically going for that play on the sniper, and they end up getting a kill onto Gilkey as well, so not a completely bad trade there. Lethal is in position to stop this ball, though, as they're rotating it to blue.
Look at that. That ball gets rotated to blue, and little did they know the entirety of H3 team was in position to take advantage. And now look at this. They have a U setup. Callus, he's the one that coined this term, and he uses it when he coaches his teams. When you have all your players on the map and you're going to look at it from a top-down view, if you can draw a U on the map with the players there, you have a setup that is just so controlling. It's so hard to break through. You have the angles to help each other, and you're controlling them to be on one side of the map. Now, it's a little bit more of an unorthodox U because you're trapping them over at Snipe Tower, but as you recall earlier, Snakebite played that sniper, so there really is no worry. Because that's what you want in the snipe tower, is that sniper, because you want to keep it alive. But if you make sure that there's no sniper, there really isn't a much of a benefit of being in that snipe tower. And they're showing why. They're just getting a huge amount of time right now, and Lethal feels out the pressure, gets to the best play spot possible. It's going to take them a second to get to him, and if his team gets the kills, they'll have a clean rotation anyway. This is just beautiful play from Lethal and the crew.
Oh, great job by Lethal, not playing that ball too early, playing it just on time. They're going to get it 61 seconds here in that little break, and they're going to be up by a lot now. Nico going up the lift. He's going to die instantly. The team shot comes in to Ryanoob. He's going to go down as well. If Halo 3 team wins this game, they will come out 3-0ing Green Cats twice in this tournament to be the champions. And that'll be a story, because Green Cats has been putting in the work, and they've been making these games close all multiple weeks long, but 3 go down as I say that. And the Snakebite going to be watching for the spawn onto green. He did nade it a little bit early there. They are still going to spawn on that ball. Ryanoob does go down, looking for that top gold spawn as well. There's the blue spawn too. You always spawn across from the ball in Halo, for those of you that did not know, and that's going to force them to spawn at blue on top of Lethal. We're on board with Snakebite right now. Needs to win this fight. He does not. Gilkey with a huge win right there. New sniper is up as well, and I believe that might be on the floor here, so we'll see. Oh, that's in the hands of Trippy, actually.
Yeah, I wonder if Snakebite actually plays with his brightness this high. I mean, this is just insane. I mean, the shadows are non-existent. I feel like he's standing in the sun. He is the sun. That VR is just emanating light, because man, it is a little washed out. But look at that, man. You can tell H3 team, they have a priority. They want to make sure that Green Cats have no opportunity. Do not give Gilkey that sniper rifle. If they're going to come back in this game, it's going to be because of their pistol shots, because they out-teamed them. And H3 team is very, very confident that their BRs cannot keep up and that their team shot is not as good.
Yeah, and that's such a good point there, Garrett. I mean, Gilkey is a game changer. We talked about it earlier. And Halo 3 teams know, they're not stupid. They know that, and they know they're going to get sniper off whenever they can. They do not want it in Gilkey's hands. Very, very good point. Trippy's going to lift up gold there. Staying alive, I believe he just goes down. Lethal's in position to stop this ball, but they're going to get ball to gold. But little do they know, Halo 3 team, I'm sorry, they're going to get ball to snipe, but Halo 3 team is already lifting on top of them. And this is going to be Snakebite on your screen. Doesn't get a nade that does enough damage, but Trippy's going to push through anyway. He gets down to one shot, but he gets the trade with a stick, and so Lethal's going to play off that one. And that's going to be 3 dead for Halo 3 team right now. Now they got to wait for another push.
Look at this, the ball being rotated to the elbow, which is just about as far away from Snakebite as you can get, as he's going to be waiting for, I believe are they waiting for this next camouflage? No, the camouflage isn't coming up for another minute or so. So the camo not going to be the reason why they're over here. They're just stuck because Green Cats have played this so well. They just keep the team away. They have the perfect setup, the ideal setup, you know, where you keep that ball as far away from blue as possible, and you force the other team to spawn there. Nikoski trying to do his best to stay alive, and Rain is the saving grace as he keeps Nikoski alive and keeps the ball going in favor of his team. But all things have to come to an end. That ball does not get played.
That's not good.
That could be the break that H3 team was looking for. But as I say that, man, they all go down.
Yeah, but oh yeah, I mean they got some good slays. Green Cats, that's a very lucky few couple of slays there, because if that ball wasn't played, then Halo 3 team were able to get a setup. That would have been at least another 20 seconds or so. So good job by Green Cats getting those slays anyway. Ryannoob's gonna go down to the shots from Snakebite, and Gilkey gonna share the same fate. And oh gosh, Louis, you're so good. On board with APG. He's gonna have a sniper in hands. They're going to tie this game up 75-75, but 2 players from Halo 3 team were kind of stuck top gold, so it's up to APG to kind of get these shots in, just hoping he doesn't get lifted on the snipe lift. And looks like TJ does go down, aka Lethal, and Snakebite goes down as well, so the play ball comes out. Just poetry right here. This team knows how to play, and the snipe's going to be off the map as well. But he second guesses himself, and there we go. Yep.
Right away. I mean, they honestly paid no credence to the sniper. They don't think they need it to win this game. And, you know, they're going to live or die by that mantra, because this game has been tightening up, man. It is the belt is getting cinched. The gut is feeling the impression, because this is just a close game. I'm surprised H3 team are keeping with that theme of just not controlling the sniper and just playing it as soon as the opportunity presents itself.
And I'm assuming maybe they watched some gameplay, or they just kind of realized while they got headshot over and over by Gilkey that needs to happen, right? That needs to be off the map, because that's the game changer here. You know, Gilkey popping off with sniper. I mean, anyone on that team popping off with sniper is not a good thing, right? So we're still on board with APG here. 95 seconds for this Halo 3 team. Looks like they're in the lead by a few seconds here, but Green Cat's got a couple seconds on the board themselves, and now going to tie the game again. And as you say, Garrett, we're going all the way with this one. Definitely 5 minutes remaining. We're going to be watching another 5 minutes of Guardian Ball.
Yeah, I mean, Guardian Ball, I don't think I've ever, you know, it's mythical. I don't think I've ever seen it end at 250. So we're just going to see this to the end. But as we said, I mean, Green Cats, they find themselves back into that game. The sniper rifle plays maybe not allowing that freedom that H3 team want to keep that ball. But as I say that, they get their setup once again. PJ was able to pull out that ball, but he gets taken down as soon as he got to green, and now it's up to Lethal to stop the push of Gilkey and to keep this ball for his team. In fact, he might go for the play spot. I think if he gets a lead right here, he might just sit here and wait to throw this thing right into the tree and buy his team another 30-40 seconds of just slaying time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a gentleman's agreement to not do that. You don't see these teams do that very often. I think last time maybe it was an accident, but Lethal playing the ball the normal way.
We're playing for money, bro. Gentlemen's agreements go out the window all the time.
It is true. It is true. It's a very close game, Garrett. I mean, this is great to see. I'm really excited the Halo 3 team kind of came back with a vengeance in this tournament. They're going to show that they can win. Trippy has the camo in hand right now. 3 are dead for Green Cat, so this is their chance to get at least 20 to 30 seconds on the board. And it looks like Snakebite just watching that camo side. Lethal's going to get up to snipe 3. He's going to get naded, so he's going to be one shot. Hopefully, Nico with a beautiful nade. Going to kill him, and Rain with some beautiful shots as well, but the lift-ups come up as Snakebite is one shot, and there's the break right there. The play ball comes out. APG's going to fall off the map, and now Lethal trying to get some slays off the spawns here.
That was a huge kill by Snakebite. I mean, to kill Rain across the map right there, it alleviated some pressure. They did eventually have to play the ball, but you can see it's looking easy for them as they reslay out, and that should be an unofficial triple kill. I mean, APG barely steals that kill away, but doubles for the side of H3 team as they immediately reslay and get the ball back into the snipe tower. And with 3 minutes left to go, they keep chunking out 20-30 seconds at a time. It's going to be too much for Green Cats to come back from.
Yep, they've only got 3 minutes remaining right now, so this is definitely where they got to kind of make some moves here. But Snakebite and team holding this snipe side control. Here comes Ryanoob. He's going to get 4-shot right there. APG is going to play the ball, and now he's going to try and slay, but he gets naded with a beautiful nade by Rain. And now we're looking at play ball up top, 2v2 situation. And it looks like Green Cat's going to be taking this ball over to Green really quickly here. So maybe just trying to get some scrappy time, as that time will add up as this timer goes down here. Only 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Nico with a great play. Trippy with a push. Beautiful kill. That's a big kill by Trippy there. And now Ryanoob just trying to stay alive on the blue side here, putting shots into that snipe tower. The camo does come up here. You see that on your screen. That'll be one of the last camos in the game. APG with a great burn on that camo is going to take it out of the game now. And now because APG is dead, they can kind of push through here. Rain's going to kill Lethal, but Snakebite with the trade. Trippy's the only one, and there it is. Snakebite does have Sniper here, so
I fully expected him just to jump off. I'm not gonna lie.
You're right.
To go back to blue room, and he's gonna fight some heads. Oh man, I thought he was. He looked out, and I thought he was just gonna jump straight off.
I mean, I don't doubt that they would do something like that, but Snakebite wants to use his sniper. The very first time that Gilkey has a sniper in his hand, he misses 2 shots. A little bit cold with that weapon, and 135 to 110. It's starting to get close here. I mean, almost mathematically. In a while, it'll be mathematically impossible. So the Green Cat squad only has a couple plays here to make something happen. They're holding it inside of blue, and Gilkey does have sniper in hand. Like I said, for the very first time, let's see what he's able to do with it. Lethal shuts him down. That's going to be a big kill from Lethal. Nico trying to get over to the snipe tower, and APG is trying to win that fight. Ryan Noob's going to play that ball. The double kill onto Rain from Lethal. Nico is also one shot as well. 1 minute remaining and only a 2-second game.
And honestly, Gilkey had the chance to win this game for his team. If he hits those sniper shots and keeps them at bay, I mean, they 100% would have won right there, in my opinion. But it's still not out of reach for Green Cats. They just have to find perfect kills. They have to win the pivotals. And as I say, that Snakebite finds 2, double kill in the feed. And with that, it's almost mathematically impossible. Just 5 more seconds to tick away, and those 5 will come. This is it. Halo 3 team proved to be your Halo 3 MCC Pro Series $1,000 prize belt. How long can we make the title of this champions? That's what we see the GGs in the chat.
Wow.
But we can see they had a strategy clearly on that map to take down that team, and they executed and made it happen. There was really only one real opportunity where Gilkey had the sniper rifle and could have potentially changed the game, but the BRs and the power weapon control proved to be too strong on the side of H3 team.
Yeah, and when you I mean, that's such a good point. Like, bringing that sniper and taking it off the map, it allowed, like I said, Green Cats, that's one of their best game types, and that one factor allowed Halo 3 team to get the 3-0 for the second time in this tournament on Green Cats, the winner of your last tournament. Absolutely insane play by Halo 3 team. They played incredible all tournament long. It was great to see. Let's watch some replays here from LVT, of course. I believe right now we're on board with Snakebite. He gets that nice kill there onto Ryan Noob, gets the double as well. Just putting shots in, and look at the collapse happening. That's going to be a kill onto another kill onto the green player as well. And yeah, Snakebite got sniper at the last second here, and he made something happen with it. Was able to get 1 kill onto Rain, and he gets his shields back here on top gold and gets another snipe as well to kind of solidify this ending here. But the first time Gilkey had snipe in his hands, and unfortunately he was not able to do anything with it. Great job by Halo 3 team to be on top of those spawns and get that sniper off the map every single time.
Yeah, I mean, this was really just, coming out of a game plan and executing, and they did just that, and their execution leads to them to a 3-0 victory. And if we're in a continuation, a 6-0 victory, because these Green Cats just not able to scrap away a win this time around in this tournament. So a dominating performance from H3 team to take home the belt.
Yeah, and it's honestly, Garrett, it's not something I expected to happen, right? I really didn't think that this Green Cat squad was going to go down 3-0 twice. They're such good players, and they won 2 tournaments in a row. Like, to see that change, to see Halo 3 team come in strong and show why they think they are the better team, it's just incredible to watch. I really saw Green Cats pop off in the last 2 weeks, but I did say multiple times that Halo 3 team was not playing their best game. And that's, at the end of the day, what they did today. They played their best game. Green Cats did not, and that's why we ended up with the 3-0 to end the tournament off.
Wow. I mean, what a show, guys, at home. If you have not, go check out. Go see if you followed. Maybe you thought you followed. I hear there's this glitch running around on Twitch that it unfollows you. So, you just make sure that you're followed. We'll be back every Saturday and Sunday with coverage of the Halo 5 and Halo 3 Pro Series, along with our main show, Money Tuesdays, every other Tuesday. Keep an eye out on the calendar. We're going to have Halo 3 and Halo 5 this upcoming week. So we're gonna have some incredible matches. So if you liked what you saw today, if you saw the things that Gilkey did, then you got to be back here for Halo 3's Money Tuesday. We're gonna see some incredible plays from some of the best Halo 3 players as they're gonna be playing for a large pot.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see that as well. Just to bringing it to Halo 3, it's going to be really interesting because when you have those Money Tuesdays, you build stories, right? There's tons of stories with Halo 5. I'm just learning about most of them now, but now you're going to bring it into Halo 3. It's going to get real good real fast, and I'm really excited for that. Like he said, guys, make sure you follow the stream. My name is Active, and this is, of course, Tools, aka Garrett, on the mics, and we've had a great time talking to you guys and casting for you guys. Of course, we had Nighty on earlier as well, and maybe we'll get some other guests on the streams too. It's going to be a really good time. I hope you guys like the production value here, and if you do, please, even throw a sub at LBT's way. If you have a Twitch Prime sub available, use it here, man. Show this man some love, show this team some love, as they're doing some big things in the Halo community and able to bring these tournaments to us weekly, which is great.